Did you know that 80% of a human's brain is developed by age 3? That's such a narrow period of time which will have lifelong consequences. Not only on one child, but whole societies, the whole world. That's why we chose UNICEF at Gamers Without Borders, because they are there for children every step of the way. From early childhood until they enjoy their rights to health, education, protection, and more to grow up and thrive. Choosing UNICEF is the right thing and the smart thing to do, and you can join us.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by How.
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders, and in case you missed it, we have crowned a champion of the LATAM region. That's right, NIP will be competing at Gamers 8 later this year. And we're back here for another best of 5, this time in NA. We've had a switch in the studio. I'm joined by Jesse, I'm joined by Jacob, and I'm exhausted. Did you see?
You should be. That series was nutty.
That series? That was outrageous. And now we've got 2 Goliath NA orgs to deal with. Jacob, come on, man, how you doing? You good?
Quite well, actually, yeah. There's no better primer for having one game than a game like that. I feel like if you have one best of 5, the best way to get introduced to the next best of 5 is when it goes 5 maps, it goes to overtime match point. When an entire 5 hours worth of games comes down to literally how just one round goes, that's one of the most ridiculous situations in Siege. There's only 2 times I remember it happening, Jesse, and I think the other time was Rogue and FaZe at the Berlin Major. Is that the only other time we've ever had that happen?
To my memory, yeah. Best of 5, 15 rounds on map 5 is pretty rare, but always fun to see them.
We're going to take a look at the NA bracket, and while we do, and we keep you all up to speed of what's going on in the NA region, Jesse, we're going to touch base with the semi-finals from yesterday. As you can see on your screens, we had 2 2-0s, both looking comfortable. So who out of these teams do you feel has the edge?
I mean, really from the semis, I don't think we got a great test of either squad. I think both WGP and Beast Coast kind of folded under the pressure. WGP, you kind of expect that to M80. Beast Coast, certainly a disappointing series against Dark Zero. Quick little 2-0 that they got on them. There were some competitive rounds, you know, they had some momentum swings in their direction, but it did feel like in general, Dark Zero very in control for that game. So this will be the real test. I mean, both of these teams finished the exact same placing in the Copenhagen Major. Now they meet here in the grand finals of GWB. They finally get to rematch after they played in the North American League Stage 1 finals. Very close game that was. M80 just coming out on top. So yeah, very fun series between these 2 teams.
So the NA final will be shortly underway because we spoke to the guys earlier this week from M80, and we're going to see how they felt before this tournament began.
My name is David Iconic Ifadon.
Iconic might know. No, he doesn't. Trying to give him some information. Leon gets in. That's diffuser down, surrendered in the bomb site. But they will gang up on Iconic, who far enough away is good enough. No! Many! Past the point now where the diffuser needs to be picked up from Cryan. They'll go for the plant. All he needs to do is wait out time, and here comes the run for Iconic. Cryan almost finished. What the hell was that from Iconic?
My journey throughout esports has been extraordinary, if you say. I got picked up right when I turned 18, got into the league, had some struggles then, had to find footing, and, kind of grow as a player, as a leader. And then obviously had the opportunity after invite this last year to join M80, and the transition's been smooth. It's a great organization, good people around it, and just people who just want to win. So, it's a good fit. My role in the team is I'm IGL Flex, so, I'm the primary in-game leader, and then I'm just kind of flexing around to whatever ops I need to bring for us to get round wins. My team's greatest strengths, I feel like it's our aggression, and then just our capability of winning gunfights, and then weaknesses, we have none. The recent move from Astralis to M80 was pretty clean, because Astralis had just letting us go, completely, so they had released our contracts, so we were exploring some full team options, we were exploring some package options, the other teams together, but in the end I decided to go with M80. The hardest part of that transition was just, saying goodbye to, my past teammates. We built something great last year with, obviously we were a very deep-rooted team, so it was kind of hard going from seeing those people every day to not seeing them at all. But it's life, just got to keep moving. I think we're completely ready for this year's tournament. We're training hard, and, everything we do is learning. So we're gonna go out there, we're gonna play our hardest, and we're just gonna learn from.
All right. I just scarfed down some ribs like a badass real quick. I got a salad. But look, you guys only saw me eat the salad, so technically I'm eating healthy.
We prepared. It was more internal stuff. Just adjusting the stuff that we did wrong at the Copenhagen Major, since we didn't have too much time scrimming, because we had to move, back to Austin, get Willie here.
What's on, Funky Monkey?
Sped up timetable, but we've been just doing a lot of internal adjustments and then just getting ready on our side mainly, and just going out there ready to play. Message to the other teams competing, you know, I don't like to say too much anymore. I feel like the talk is cheap, so we're just gonna see you guys in the lobby. So it's gonna be fun.
You love some coffee
fans,
with your creamer.
Thank you guys so much for the support.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're working hard to just get back to winning again. So just stick with us, keep supporting.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna work hard. And then to the haters,
this is the start.
Say, so.
It's about to start.
To the haters, I don't care. So that's cool. Yeah, fair enough. Don't worry. Keep your eyes out of chat if that's what you want to do. But, something that we touch on quite a bit in this virtual studio in between games is we talk about roster changes. We talk about have teams had enough time to gel. We talk about experience. So how do these categories fall under MAT as a whole for this year so far? Jacob, let's start with you.
For the most part, I mean, you want to say it's maybe a little bit too early to say if it's going to work long term, but right now, I actually really like the way that M80 have opted to structure themselves, because Iconic is the kind of player who will perform on any role really, really well, and having him in the primary IGL position is, I think, the kind of leadership that a team like M80
we need you to stream a weekly weigh-in. We need to be reassured you aren't going to die from being obese.
Results of the
bro? I'm not obese.
I personally believe that this is the kind of direction that they could go in and could lead to a lot of good things long term, but they need the results in the short term to really help them show up for it. So if they can brush off the way that Copenhagen finished, and then they can get a really good result here and go.
I'm slightly overweight.
Looking really, really good. But it's a matter of how other guys step up in the absence of Iconic's fragging power. So I'm looking to guys like Gomez to really do a lot more.
Bro, I posted my BMI thing
Iconic's not the one playing a
on socials.
Operator, then a lot of that onus is going to go on Gomez to work with the boy wonder himself.
Everyone, there's actually people that think I'm gonna like die from being overweight. Like, I know you're joking about it more, but
actually, you go in because
bro, I had people literally being so concerned.
Sure. Well, listen, I think the coordination between Iconic and Spoit have been incredible, and it didn't really start all there.
I'm like, dude, I'm like 10 pounds overweight probably,
but what we've
give or take.
I think probably midpoint through the NAL, and then I think we even still saw it in Copenhagen. We saw it yesterday as well when they played against WGP, was they really do work together well. Spoit and Iconic as an entry clearing duo.
I doesn't know it's like being 40 and married.
Phenomenal. Their attacks have been really, really helpful, really useful on the attack to be able to have so many good entry picks. I thought yesterday Iconic, particularly on the Dokkaebi, was crushing it, calling somebody, walking in, finding the frag, very, very consistent with that. So yeah,
this is an intervention. You guys have all gathered here today.
Find their groove. Really, they are kind of hitting their stride.
Listen, don't just stand there. Gather up some food so I could eat more.
Where they wanted to in Copenhagen. This is a very strong team, and they're looking quite good right now.
I love this. We're already talking about individual performances, standout people, and then this culminates over here in a head-to-head because we have.
The only thing I want to intervene is more food into my mouth.
Gavini, who was putting up outrageous numbers yesterday. Jacob, why don't you take us through these stats, my friend?
So this was a comparison I was thinking of just based on the roles that we are accustomed to seeing both teams play. I think this is a way that we can see Gavini get utilized a lot more on Dark Zero, and he will flourish in it the more that he gets put in this entry capacity. And he's right next to Spoit. These are their stats just from yesterday specifically. This isn't any other numbers aside from what they did yesterday. Spoit's, you would think, would be a lot bigger because M80 destroyed West.
My doctor did call me fat,
far faster than Dark Zero beat Beast Coast.
He mostly just he said that
was a lot more
I need to lose some weight.
Explosion on attack, and he got to a point where he was the highest rated player of the whole day. A 1.8 run rating in a best of 3 is uncanny in Rainbow Six. That doesn't happen very often, and when it does,
he honestly said my weight wasn't bad.
So putting Gavini's
he's like, it's mostly you just need some exercise. I'm
not saying he's the next Spoit.
He's like, I'd shoot to lose like 10 pounds. He's like, but mostly just get some physical activity going.
And how you need to keep that kind of performance going if you want to have a chance to beat somebody like Spoit. Because Dark Zero are not facing Beast Coast today. M80 is a completely different opponent, and this is basically a rematch.
Back in the day,
in the NAL,
when I would go to the doctor, they would always like be like, "Wow, you're in such good shape."
If they want to have a
and now, like when I go to the doctor, they're like, "You're a shape."
Jesse, do you feel the same way? Because I feel like Gavini essentially carried that entire team. It's not to say that they wouldn't have beaten Beast Coast without him, but with him, they absolutely, they were on a tear. So if we don't bring that same energy into this match against a better team, against M80, then it could be, as we say in the UK, it could be curtains.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to find that fragging power somewhere, right? Pamba is the kind of historic fragging leader on Dark Zero. He's the young gunner they brought in, really dominated back when Dark Zero were at their peak back in the previous North American major. And so, you know, when we see Dark Zero, we look at their fragging power, supplementing Pambazoo with Gavin.
I know.
Pamba's
BMI is not a good measure. All joking aside,
Gavin
like,
needs to be in there to fill in the gaps. And I think that kind of comparison is great because it's almost a 2-for-2 comparison.
I actually have some pretty good muscle mass.
Kind of supporting
I don't know, like,
and iconic supporting Spoit is.
I do have some fat I gotta get rid of too, but
talk about the Trident. Sometimes teams having 3 big fraggers. These 2 squads.
I used to be very built back in the day, and some of that's still left over.
A ton of work for them in the early rounds, and yeah, I think they're absolutely both going to need to show up, all 4 of them throughout these teams, because if they don't, then you lose that entry battle. You're finally finding yourself in like a 3v5. You're in very rough shape.
As you can see, if you're at home watching this,
my wife
we got the vetoes and we got the picks.
got me some
Jacob,
ribs. I ate the ribs.
What are these decisions? Are they good? Like, who are they favoring? Go on, let's go.
Well, it's best of 5, which means you won't be able to take all of your really bad maps off the board. There's going to be 1 or 2 in here that you're not the most comfortable with, and you just kind of have to roll with the punches. So Villa and Cafe are both teams permabans. That was something we were already not going to see in this series. I think Dark Zero have picked 2 maps that they're actually pretty good on, and they banned 1 map that they're bad on that M80 also happens to be good on. So when it comes to Skyscraper and Bank, both of those picks for them honestly make perfect sense. For M80, I think it's a little bit different because they picked 1 map that they're good at, the DZ, really isn't that great with. 1 map that they like, but they haven't won very much in Clubhouse. So if we need to go to a map 4, that one feels like a real wild card to me. That could be a map that maybe bites M80 in the ass a little bit because it's not
George,
a map
how fast can you run a mile?
Capitalize on since adding
I think run is a strong word.
Those couple of other adjustments. I think Iconic and Spoit with this team and Clubhouse, it hasn't really gelled quite yet, even though they've tried it a couple of times. In my opinion, Dark Zero needed every single advantage that they could get in this map ban phase. I think Clubhouse might be it. That could be a bit of a mistake from M80, but again, this is a best of 5. We'll see how it works long term.
It is indeed a best of 5, and you know what? This spaceship doesn't really have the best record when it comes to predictions, but we're going to do it anyway. Come on, Jesse, kick us off. Predictions going into this match, M80 or Dark Zero?
Happily. I think while I like Dark Zero a lot, and I do think they're a very strong team, I just don't see it right now for them. M80, I think, are playing better Siege at the moment. Gavin's great, but I don't think he puts up that type of performance twice, so I got to go for Iconic and Spoit.
Ooh, Jacob, you agree?
Could I run to my front door? Hell yeah, dude. When I get food deliveries, 100%, I'm fucking running there quick as shit.
We might need a map 4 or a 5 on this one. Not to give you like an early night, like on purpose. I swear to God, we're not trying that. But I definitely think Dark Zero from their own map picks, if they're feeling confident and they play the same way as they did yesterday, we're in for a long day. So it'll be M80, but it'll take a while.
Well, we have had our say here. Blue and Stokes are waiting in the wings. They are your casters for our Gamers Without Borders NA Grand Final Best of 5. Let's do it.
Without getting short of breath.
To be back once again,
I don't even know what that, dude, listen. I have the cardiovascular system of an elite athlete. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec.
With me once again on the comm. Stokes, how are we feeling about this matchup, having seen Dark Zero play it out yesterday and the relative dominance that M80 was able to bring against West Garfield Park?
You already know what I'm going to say. We're going to be here a while. We might be in for the full 5, especially with these 2 teams. I'm feeling like it's going to be a pretty fiery back and forth. And with the way the DZ have been playing, especially in the series that we saw yesterday, I think that it's going to be neck and neck. I just think these rounds are going to be grueling, really. You know, especially with some of the maps that we have here. You know, you get into these later maps to see Clubhouse coming up. That's when things get a little worrisome, especially when it comes to that clock management. So excited to see what we have here today, man.
Even right from the very beginning, I feel like Skyscraper is going to be a very, like you said, chaotic affair between both of these teams here. We have the hyper-structured playstyle that Dark Zero like to bring to bear against the somewhat unpredictable, but when they need to be also somewhat structured play from M80 here. And I'm going to be very curious to see which side of that, for M80 specifically, comes out and how Dark Zero is able to work against it. They showed us great capability to adjust their game versus Beast Coast yesterday, but they're going to have to more than likely do a heck of a lot more than that and pick up the pace individually if they want to compete against M80. So let's see who tops it out as we go live into our second best of 5 of the day now for North America to see which team is moving onwards to Gamers 8 and of course who is taking home the lion's share of that charitable prize pool.
Yes, indeed. Let's jump in here on Skyscraper, see what we got going on. The ban phase already done, and some strong bans taken off the list here. Love what we're seeing, especially with the Monty ban coming out, making sure that they can't try and get any aggressive looks off of some of the balconies and some of these doorways. Monty just clearing things across the board, especially when it comes to like tea karaoke, a heck of a lot easier.
Defender band's coming up here now. It's going to be first choice in from Dark Zero, and they will choose to eliminate Ingame. It's been a common pick when it comes to Skyscraper specifically, and just overall here in our North American bracket as well. She has been pretty heavily banned out, so it makes perfect sense. Solus, very much for the same reason as Ingame, didn't go too much into the specifics, but basically on a solo level of play, both of those operators are way too proficient right now on their lonesome without even really needing a teammate to assist them in any sort of combat situations, so makes perfect sense to ban them out in pretty much every map, especially those like this one here, which do allow for heavy presence from those roamers to show up in the early round. With that out of the way, though, we'll go live into the first actual round here. It'll be M80 on defense, Dark Zero on attack. They're going to start downstairs, actually, in Barbecue, which will have that natural extension upstairs into the usual starting sites for a lot of teams anyway, although it's been a little different for this event of Tiru.
Well, John, I hope you got your popcorn because we're getting into round one and we could have quite a few of them ahead of us. A possibility of 15 per map, 5 maps potentially as well. That's quite a few rounds, guys, for the quick math folks out there. Iconic and the rest of the gang, though, here for M80, set for war. And I'm excited to see what they can do, especially after some results that they probably wanted to improve upon at the previous major. They're back and ready to get back into this competition, especially up against a pretty feisty Dark Zero, right? Especially from what we saw yesterday. Iconic choosing to send the team to Barbecue initially. Love this strategy. Just throwing a curveball at Dark Zero right off rep.
We saw a few other teams in APAC specifically choose to do this as well when we saw them play into Skyscraper, although it only popped up once or twice. It was a common occurrence there for, if I remember correctly, both teams inside of that game. So we'll see if Dark Zero will choose to go the same direction with things when they pick things up, of course, on that defensive side. It is a Dark Zero game, so important to note as usual that while this map may bring a slight exception to under certain scenarios, Dark Zero is a very, very slow team. They love to use the entirety of the round timer that they are given for the beginning of the action phase, and it's not uncommon, especially looking at yesterday's game, to see them execute with, like, for a lot of teams, it's usually around 20 seconds where we're going to get stressed about their capability to make it into a site. For Dark Zero, it's more like 10 seconds.
All right, we're good.
They are to push the envelope.
I had some ribs, some salad, bathroom, washed up.
Haven't done anything yet, or at least doesn't
Now we chill.
That's all part of the design for this type of team here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was short on breath from eating a salad. What do you mean?
More often than not. And honestly, with Rainbow Six, it just is a welcome
All
strategy.
right,
Really.
this is for this map. We'll do these bets.
Any of those free picks just by people getting
You guys double chin?
you know,
What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean?
They try and get a little too aggressive.
High roller, they tried 20 bucks.
Just simply based off of timing. So, see if that benefits DZ in this round, but definitely sticking to the strategy that we know and love for now.
Let's see Spoid over there. The smart glasses take the challenge initially against the Candel, but it'll be Iconic that frags first. Spoid will get his chance, but no, Gavini turns the
I was happier when my mic was in frame.
There's a quick revenge from Iconic down below. He's able to strike relatively fast and keep the advantage in M80's pocket, bringing DZ down to just Canadian, who does have a cross, or at least did a moment ago through soft breach. On what I believe was Iconic falling back. Achieved also trying to see if he can catch the player, but he's a little late to this angle. That was the one that Iconic
If Spoit was the NA Bolo, but now he's in NA. Is Spoit is just Spoit the new Bolo? That's it? I think it's the case, dude. Spoit literally moved to America. Or sorry, to NA. Isn't it? Literally just to become, just to take Bolo's name from him.
Dark Zero have to try and strip it. I mean, that's an opener. That's one way to get it done.
Absolutely savage.
Works out for them, so it's working for us. Logic bomb out. Canadian will begin creeping in through the pantry, feeling as though the wet bar will be a better avenue for himself. Well, 10 seconds remaining. As John said, this is high tide for them. They got to swing through, but they're both dead. It's up to Achieved upstairs. He'll drop down to the hatch to his demise. And then first round.
That's going to be an issue for Dark Zero over the course of this series. That very complex, huge matrix style of defense that M80 set up into. That's also pretty hard to predict when they're potentially going to jump out from those positions and try to get in the way of your execute, such as the play from Iconic down below that countered out the drum push. That actually went relatively successfully for our Buck player. Gavini just couldn't do anything though about that very quick trade because Iconic held his own ground down below, just on the outside of the actual site.
I'm rooting for DZ. I hope they win. Rocket. Rocket out. Thank you for 30 minutes. Good evening. What's on Rocket?
Expected first sight for a lot of teams, or at least what historically has been the first sight over in Tea Room Karaoke.
Solid start for M80's plans, and this will be a continuation of that. This is definitely playing into the Monty band that we saw from earlier as well. As we usually see that come in from the north balcony, as the offense usually tries to exploit T. We end up moving in for Karaoke to get a simple plant. That rotation is made over near Black Stairs. As for M80,
this is best of 5, yeah.
Things very straightforward. They got the traps going on, especially with Iconic and Diaz in here. A little bit of a difference in between the two. Iconic mostly for the delay. Diaz hoping to pick a few people off that just end up practicing things incorrectly when hopping in the windows. Dark Zero, though, be out and about now, and they're ready for things. Have a couple of the...
Easy is getting slapped. Bro, it's the first round. What do you mean?
Ying especially coming in.
It's literally the first round.
This time, though.
I mean, just watch.
Slow wind up from Dark Zero, but all in good time here as they look to try and figure out the best strategy to clear out at least initially this extension over towards the office that M80 are playing into. Not just inside the office too. You can see below it once again is going to be Iconic, really supporting that extension and being the key player to outlast that extra bunker they've set up for themselves in the office itself. Office still going to have quite a bit of heavy contention being played directly against it, though. You can see Gomez, of course, defending things over here at the other side of it in Exhibition, while also trying to do double duty to defend this breach that had just been made by the Ace on the attacking side, currently being taken up by Gavini. Gavini, of course, mentioned a little bit about him seeing a fantastic yesterday.
Easy Rage.
On pretty much every scenario. He's going to continue to do so here as he gets the opening entry of the round for Dark Zero. Unfortunately, that's not going to be for free. Once more, Iconic is able to strike from down below as he continues to maintain prominent positioning, or at least was up until that point. Achieved now able to trade him out, and it's Dark Zero with the edge here going into the second half of the round itself.
All right.
Yeah,
we take those
magic so
2
far
picks.
2 rounds. Seems like he's always finding people do these panels.
2 picks.
Maybe they'll still be able to chill out on these more extended positions. Easy looking to reassess, even though they do have the man advantage at the moment, but don't want to try and get too aggressive without that info basis.
What is Spoit doing? I don't know. Trying to get picks.
Of Dragon for the time being. Gomez and one more. Trying to make sure that nobody can try and progress through there easily. As for the rest of Dark Zero, though, just trying to get the wrap onto the site. They'll get the paneling open for
Canadian is on my favorite operator.
Trying to
Yep.
get some more lines of sight, making it more difficult for M80.
Listen, Troy can do whatever he wants, okay?
Gomez and the rest of M80.
Anybody who's one of my old teammates could run Montaigne every round, and it's okay.
Don't really seem too keen on taking
No bias, by the way.
Now that we reach the pivotal 30-second point, all right, now they're at least trying some things. Gomez a bit more successful than the push we see there from the Frost being played by Diaz. Although Diaz had one heck of a game yesterday, so that prompts the confidence from him. Engineers move forward, but he has been spotted by that default that unfortunately has been left up until this point. Once again, it's the late advancements from
I still can't believe. I literally still cannot believe, man.
Cover out the push from Gavini, and we'll see
that Liquid lost that.
Canadian for the trade. He'll pick it back up. Dark Zero will try to make this push work, but Canadian is now all that remains with that one Candela moving in. He's blinded out Gomez, brings it down to a 1v1, but Kino may have just barely escaped.
Oh my god, he read it away just in time. Glaz, Blackbeard, Mirror Days. Feels good, man. Listen, all I'm saying is, whenever I played Glaz and Blackbeard, even though it was scummy, it did not lead to victories. That's it, okay? Do what you gotta do to win.
Like the 30-ish second mark where M80 is just holding on to those fringe positions, they get their pick, and they immediately rotate it back to site. They maintain their man advantage after they equalize, and they force Dark Zero to try and clear out that last remaining portion of the building. With such low time, they don't really have a chance to reassess things if they go wrong. So that's the big exploitation that M80 are going for there. And it works perfectly for them because they get it down to the 1 versus 1. And instead of having to go for the plant, Canadian has to try and chase down the lone M80 member. And there's just simply not enough time to do so. Once again,
M80 are just cruising. I mean, M80 are the better team on paper, but, you know, we'll see. Well, I mean, at least Nesk won in Atlantic City. They won. Those Pro League finals in Atlantic City. That's all he's ever won, though. I think they won like BR6 before, which is like the Brazilian league. And they used to win OGA Pit like every time.
But I think in time, personally, we're going to be seeing some more good results boil out from this team and the advances that they have made over the last few months. We'll have to see. This will be a nice step forward if they can outlast against Dark Zero yet again to earn a slot at one of the biggest tournaments of the year at Gamers 8 coming up in just a few months' time. A massive prize pool for them to potentially claim there, but of course, they'll have to work their way past Dark Zero.
Listen, yeah,
that slot.
it's Skyscraper, okay? Canadian is an invitational winner on this map. That's all I'm saying, bro. My teammate, or ex-teammate.
In the early run, have not been able to find the right way to move about them just yet. We're probably going to see some progress made soon as they try to force back any play on the inside of T-Room, which we commonly see teams extend at least a little bit into on this current site hold that M80 is playing.
Has he been dry snorting G Field now? So it's actually kind of funny. Before we won the invitation on this map, or well, before this whole series, Canadian was eating spoonfuls of G Fuel. Like, actually, like, just dry scooping G Fuel and eating it. I would not recommend doing that, but he did. Hey, we won, so whatever. It worked.
In the meanwhile as well.
I don't really talk to like any of my old teammates, no. Not because I have any problems with them or anything. It's just, you know.
Selma's trying to be worked onto the interior walls of the site as well. Might get popped back off. We'll have to see, of course. It looks like they'll actually go off with a relative amount of success. M80 just once again, not really challenging all that much on the inside of this round. Dark Zero forcing a lot more respect out of them than we had seen before, but still, that does give DZ their capability to set things up for the push, and they'll start it out with a nice entry from Panba.
Immediate recon mode applied from Dark Zero. We'll do at least suss out a few positions, but Spoit will find Canadian. And this is where the wheels could fall off the wagon. Nice cross being developed here from the likes of M80. Solid position in behind the desk, and really no way. So he's just going for the gunfight here for Achieve to try.
I've been chilling Adler.
He'll get one, but that
BB
position so very dangerous. Iconic's just going to hold the cross for him as well, making this so much more difficult for DZ to try and naturally figure out, as he's going to have to actively play this. It's going to be down to TS and Spoit. Oh man, Gavini with the read behind the desk.
Okay.
TS will get one. NJR can still play the cross. He's on low HP.
He's really low. Yeah, okay, nice.
It doesn't matter. NJR will clean it up for DZ, and they'll get their very first round.
DZ finally mark their footing here, as usual, in a very tense way. Not really looking like they had any realistic access to the site.
It's on Apex.
Few seconds, but it's all the process of
what are all the rogue fellas like Eclipse up to? Eclipse is not on a team right now, surprisingly. I don't know how.
Beautiful push against the prone player we just watched a moment ago there that enabled their capability to win out the rounds. Winning those crucial key fights would give them that capability to move further and further into it and just barely squeak off the plant that we saw them get at the end of the day when it was down to that 1v3 clutch attempt. So M80's first bump in the road. They will, of course, now be able to immediately return to the barbecue. They did already have success back on round 1, but we'll see if it'll stay that way now that DZ gets a nice little confidence boost from their own first win. Maybe they figured out.
Yeah, Gavini has been playing crazy through this whole series.
We'll have to see. As of course, they're not going to be
he really has
much of a direct access route to the site this time.
He really has.
Initial interior control, and that was part of where they were getting tripped up back when they played this site before.
They no longer have the keys to the castle. That's going to complicate things just a tad bit. But doesn't mean DZ isn't good for it. I will tell you this, though. That round a lot closer than DZ really wanted it to be. Not exactly the most confident round, as there was still a chance, surely, for M80 to try and take that in the clutch. But as we said before, NJR just a little stronger with that cross. Round 4 now, though, for Dark Zero, as they're progressing along nicely for now, looking to link these rounds together. The air jabs for the flank, little knowledge still for Canadian, but a big trade here achieved. And so solid so far in this series, 4-2 and 0. Leading the pack for achieved, or rather for Dark Zero, as Gavini will go down. M80 will also lose Spoit.
Pretty decent sized loss for M80, but also again, oftentimes is that front line there. So he's going to be the expected first one to fall in quite a few situations. M80,
well,
on these offsites though, have been quite adventurous.
Yeah, one thing honestly that's been like kind of like a sleeper for DZ too, bro. Like if DZ could really like lock in like Achieved, it could be huge for them too. Like I feel like Achieved has not really played well since he's been on DZ.
This one coming from an 8, as you can see there, right on the
it's not like he's played bad, but he played really well in TSM, and if he could like have basically TSM Achieved back, right? Compared to like what he's been playing like on DZ, I think you could see.
2 out of 3. In fact,
I think you can see
really holding full offsite position just to play for the retake at this point.
A really dangerous DZ. A really dangerous DZ. I don't think Achieved is underrated. I mean, he's a good player, but he's been not playing super well. But
on a dime, don't want to get caught off. We're seeing that in a couple of rounds, especially these victorious ones for M80.
What happened to TSM? They left Rainbow Six Pro League.
Trying to mess with things just a tad bit.
So when they left, all their players got split up between different teams and or cut.
On the window, Gomez now with a nice find of his own, but the advantage still going over to DZ and the map.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is Achieved. Well, he's on Sledge right now. I mean, that's literally what he's always played. He's playing good too. He's 5-2 now, right? Yeah, he's pretty much always played like Buck Sledge. I've never really seen him play too much other stuff.
Solid minute or so hunting down a single kill, only for a member of M80 just randomly swing out from the inside of Barbecue to trade it right back against them. Still works to maintain the slight advantage DZ have, but now is when it comes to shove. 10 seconds left. No one has even entered the side.
I had my doubts about Gavini too, but he's proved to be a pretty good player over like, you know, time. He was supposed to just be a sub originally, right? And they ended up just like sticking with him.
With the limited time they leave themselves, and M80 go right back into pretty much full control over this map right now at a 3-1 scoreline.
M80 are always so vicious when it comes down to the site play. You're always going to lose bodies on the entry, and unfortunately enough for Dark Zero, this time around they didn't really have an opportunity to try and get a refrag. Everybody kind of had to do their own thing given the circumstances of what they had to go for in the situation. So unfortunate for them, but M80 once again proving just how defendable Barbecue is as a site.
Old man Troy. He's 3-3, bro. 3-3, okay.
As M80 continue to exercise their control, Dark Zero are going to have to consider potentially a change up or some other way to make these earlier pushes work for themselves. We've already talked about team is more than used to excelling inside of these late round executes, but M80 with the way they're shifting up their pacing and even anchors are kind of being able to make these random pushes work for themselves. Dark Zero may need to look for even more security onto their pushes, which is going to be pretty difficult to achieve in a kind of spur of the moment switch up. So we'll see what else they may have in their pocket to make these types of plays work. Out and about now for them. We'll see what they build it up to, of course, as I do believe we've seen M80 go over towards the T room yet again for their 5th out of 6 rounds here on the defensive side. And it's going to be mainly that top horizontal clear that Dark Zero go for to start things out. Elements will be in play down below, including Spoit, of course, messing with it directly below the current Dark Zero clear in the bedroom area of the building.
M80. You guys know what an M80 is? Probably a lot of people don't even know what an M80 is because they're not old. Yeah, dude. There's so an M80 is basically like it's like a firework. It's like a giant firecracker. It's supposed to be around a quarter stick of dynamite. It's like a little less.
Really appreciate Kino and anybody that has to don that mantle.
Mm-hmm.
Because his valiant effort does not go unnoticed. Trust us. So, see what M80 can get done with that effort, as well as what Spoit can get done in these coming rounds. That's quite the weapon as well. A fan favorite of the fraggers in recent times, John, the MPX with that 1.5 award.
Fireworks are basically illegal. Not in like Detroit or in Michigan as a whole. No, they're legal here. Pretty much everything. Everything that's under like a certain amount. I don't remember exactly what it is, but they could be 30. Sorry, if you do a cake, the stuff that shoots up in the air with multiple shots, that's well, no, M80 is in the shape of an M80. Like, that's even their logo. It's definitely for the firework. Anyway, they had you could do like 500 grams, I think, for a cake, and it's like 60 grams for an individual shot that leaves the ground, and I forgot how much it is on the ground. But an M80 has like, I don't know, I think it, I forgot how much like explosive powder it has inside of it. I really don't remember, but it's like it's over the legal limit now. Like a real M80 is illegal nowadays.
Instead, M80 retake their player advantage by +1, and now DZ are out of time. They don't have a choice anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I know on the West Coast it's different, but yeah, on like Midwest, East Coast, like everything is green here, so like most places fireworks are legal, or at least to some extent they're legal.
Iconic downstairs finally getting dealt with, but as you can see, that's minimal consolation at this point. His time is up, as we can see NJR trying to make his last-ditched effort push work. It does not pay off, and we get a 5-1 lead for the M80 roster at halftime.
Let's see. Everything is legal if you're a mouse. Let's see it. M80. Let's see. This is what they are. M80s are an American class of large, powerful firecrackers, sometimes called salutes. They were made in the mid-20th century of the U.S. military to simulate explosives or artillery fire. Later, they were manufactured as fireworks. The small cardboard tube, often red, approximately inch and a half long, 9/16 inch in diameter. The fuse coming to the side. This is commonly known as a cannon fuse. The tubes had 3 grams of pyrotechnic flash powder. The M is designated by the U.S. military convention for standard equipment. The 80 is for 80 grains of flash powder in it. So here, I was right on it. Because the M80 is a pyrotechnic device containing a charge in excess of 50 milligrams of pyrotechnic flash powder, civilian use requires a license by federal authorities. So yeah, it's 50 milligrams of flash powder that's allowed. I guess evidently, the law used to be 200 milligrams.
Whatever that may be on a round-to-round basis. One of the most effective players in the roles so far has been Iconic, continuing to dominate at a 6-3 scoreline and wasting oodles of time away from Dark Zero's attack.
He can't fool us. He can't.
There were, yeah.
He's only IGLing so he can make himself look good. Let's be honest. Yeah, let's be honest.
So there's like fake M80s that get sold. Anyway, yep, that's what they are. Boomers used to be like, kids need to go outside as they were playing with like dynamite and stuff. We were talking about that yesterday, how like crazy things, like even up to like the 90s. Things that used to exist back in the day, dude. Things that used to exist back in the day and stuff are, so I want to see this. Even up to the 90s, dude. Even up to the 90s, like things were kind of crazy. Like we bought like chemical sets from a dollar store. You just hit that claymore. It changed when kids got hurt. Yeah, I mean even the 90s. I remember, dude. We used like my one aunt. like wouldn't supervise us that much, and we used to have like M80s and stuff like that when we were kids. Well, no, sorry, we had easy bake ovens. And like we were like an easy bake oven back in the day, like you actually could cook food in it. Like it was like you could make like brownies and like little pizzas and stuff like that. Bro, that shit was like it was an actual oven that could start a fire. Like kids were just left like unsupervised to play with that shit. We had like chemical sets that we got from a dollar store. That shit had actual explosives inside of it. Like you could mix up all these different like chemicals and like powders and stuff and throw them on the ground, and we combined like all of our kits together to make like essentially like a fucking miniature like bomb. We threw it on the ground, and it like burned the concrete and lit the grass on fire.
I mean, you are.
I don't know. Yeah, we had like chemistry sets from a dollar store. Basically, there was these little caps, poppets that you throw on the ground. They were kind of like poppets, but it was like a finer powder kind of. But there were little capsules. You fill up the capsules, put them together, and you throw them on the ground, and it makes like a little popping thing. So we took like each kit made like whatever 20 of these little things. So there was 20 capsules worth of powder, and we had like 10 kits between all the cousins. We took all of the fucking kits from all of the cousins, put them all together, and we made essentially like a miniature bomb. Like we threw it at the curb, like near some grass, and the curb like got like all brown and like burnt, and the grass lit on fire, and we were like freaking out. It was loud as fuck. Like it was super, 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 super loud.
Just like we had seen previously, so excited to see what they have in store for us for round 7.
Dark Zero throwing everything and the kitchen sink at M80, and unfortunately leads to minimal results. Just one round picked up.
Those chemicals that had little pure calcium, which in water turns into a bomb. Oh.
Especially inside of the NA region. So don't count Dark Zero out just yet. We'll take a peek at how this first round or two goes and make it more solid.
Okay, that's definitely worse top C.
Try to see if they can find some footing to play off of here to maybe swing this map back into their favor. It's a long day though, so if it is indeed a lost cause, it's not entirely.
I bet you if they haven't redone the street in that area that we threw that thing, that
for the next one here is a long drawn out map.
I have to go. I honestly, I'm kind of curious now. I might go like drive over there one of these days to that like neighborhood and like see if the curb is still fucked up over there. I have to go see, dude.
And they really cannot get away from that, can they?
It's
a sad day.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so disappointed. Like,
we were there for the start. Well, technically, we were supposed to be there.
Well, at least it's not very close. So at least I don't have heartbreak.
Yeah,
you just happened to get sick that day, unfortunately. But you know, Parker and I got to see the downfall of Liquid versus BS, which
or whatever it happened to be at that point.
Very unfortunate. Perfect timing on that. Achieved will go down, and M80 start off strong yet again on round 7. Achieved feeling as though he can get away with the positioning there up close to the single panel, but surely not.
It is unfortunate too, as Achieved taking a look at the scores.
Hello?
Panda gets caught by
He's trying to get cheeky.
Know if the Buck has realized it yet, or if he just doesn't have the angle to take him down. Either way,
I don't think that wasn't on purpose. They just did that to open the wall, and Bambazu just got down.
It's like, all right, guys, just forget that happened. Don't mind the 80.
Yeah, this is a beatdown. This is map 1, but I mean,
since it started casting Siege again, I'm like, man, I really want to start playing the game again. But Pambazoo is exactly what would happen to me. That's my life in Rainbow Six Siege. They don't even mean to kill me, but I'm dead. M80 bowling over Dark Zero. You want to know why I'm sitting here chilling? Well, that's why. M80 are in the driver's seat, and John.
Look at that replay position. Like they didn't even execute.
I feel like Ying should have one. Like she should have like 2 Ying balls. There's no reason why she should have like 4 fucking Candelas.
I'm pretty sure that was a tea room hold right there. So
yeah, M80 did a really good job of across like their entire roster, figuring out where the remaining members of DZ were, and they just happened to swing them all at the same time.
I don't
Funny
even.
how that works.
Do you get one timeout per
We're
map
gonna get the DZ timeout
in this tournament, or is it one timeout total? Because I would not take a timeout here personally.
Even if they come up with
If it's
like,
one per map, then
the
yeah, why
strategy to
not?
counter
But
what we just saw from M80 on the last
I
round,
mean,
they're
this
only gonna
map
do
is
it
pretty
5 times in a
chalked.
row. That's the problem here.
Yeah,
So,
like it's gonna be a
on
pretty
hope
tough
for something great from DZ.
to come back
Very
from,
much against
you know,
their
being
favor.
down 5 rounds like
Yeah,
that.
and like, you know, if you were putting jerseys in the rafters of Rainbow Six, Canadian's one of the first jerseys up there, but like, all due respect, I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. We will see. We will see what they have in store for M80, but M80 are looking damn good, man. This is a very, very solid team right now on Skyscraper. I can tell you right now, I don't want to play against them.
It's first to 7.
It's like the least amount of fun. You know what I mean?
If you want to talk about anyone's ability to predict these matchups, you should be giving Jesse credit right now. I think if I heard him correctly before we went live, he said that this map was going to be like a 7-0 or something like that. So he's not far off with the way things are currently going.
He's doing better than Demo yesterday. Demo, anything that came out of Demo's mouth, the exact opposite happened. And I was just having such a gay old time with that. It was amazing.
So we'll see here if M80 can complete the set and give us that shutdown to start the series off. Push them that much closer to the 3-0 victory. If that's what they're going to be looking for.
How many rounds? It's first to 7. So yeah, unless it goes 6-6, then it's first to like 8.
Potentially need to be picked up by them. So we'll see if they can keep this type of dominant performance up, or if Dark Zero maybe just needed a warm-up map.
If it goes 6-6, then it's first to 8.
Themselves. Skyscraper, I was a little bit worried for DZ going into it, so it's not too surprising for my personal sake that we're seeing this scoreline come out. I think this just may have been a bit too much of an overwhelming map for the type of way they kind of play Siege here. With that said, we have a few more of those in the pool, so I'm a little worried for the longevity of Dark Zero in that respect as we get into those maps, and I think that Dark Zero's map strength doesn't really come in until later in this series. They do need to find the capability to win at least one of those more chaotic maps here before we get towards the end. As we're going to see, though, might be coming in hot off the small tower platform here as well. I don't even know if we have a comm for that, but here we go.
Oh, Lord.
The site, and it's not going to work out, at least initially, for our attackers on M80, but Spoit.
That gun is so dumb!
Down below. This shotgun is so fun to watch. We'll see if Spoit can get himself another one here as he's trying to open up the crossover into T-Room.
No, there's not unlimited overtime.
Also, Panba is able to hold things from the inside of Karaoke, and unfortunately goes missing by Kino. Diaz gets the intel, and I believe it was from Geisha. Immediately trades it out against Panba. M80 are giving us everything and a heck of a lot more to keep themselves in the scope of winning this round. One in T-Room, one on the back supply rotate here from Gavini, and I do believe Canadian is very much out and about right now, so we'll see if they can track him and the other two down as they still have a minute and a half to go for M80's attack.
Only half the round. This thing's turning me into a soundboard. This
Up to 17 rounds.
ridiculous.
Yes.
M80 with the refrag,
Technically, yeah.
Dark Zero on
Well,
top of it, on top of
no.
it with the opener.
It's up to
Lovely,
15.
swing we saw from Spoit there
Because the
as
most it
well.
can go is 8-7.
Creative way to clear things out for Geisha. Trying to make sure that they cross their T's and dot their I's. Spoit's going to get caught off guard by a long angle here from Canadian. Great read from him, but once again, they are so solid at maintaining this man count, man. And it doesn't even matter if it's across the map. It just seems as though M80 are aware of where these engagements can go down and are ready to hop to whenever necessary. You know, they lose that man advantage and they immediately capitalize on another piece of information that's still floating and active. You know, it's so very strong. Gavini's going to get smoked out, though. This might be high time for M80 to start working their way onto site.
Canadian's position is somewhat revealed at this point, too, because of the kill he went for. I do believe that
The shotgun is stupid. It is pretty dumb.
Don't have a huge amount of confidence in this play right now. As you can see, they're very hesitant, especially over by that stairs play, to try and make this one work. So they may be trying to use Diaz as the initiator a little bit more, but he has the case in hand, so that has some risks with it. Regardless,
all right.
It gets dropped, and although Diaz attempts to find at least one trade onto Gavini, finally, their capability to stay in the round.
This map is fun and ranked.
Why?
Why? Because you could be like sickeningly brain dead on it and succeed.
First of those 5 rounds they need to come back into this game.
Quite the road ahead of them, but doesn't mean that Dark Zero can't get it done. Able to at least keep things equal, especially when it came to a lot of the top floor play. Just making sure that they maintain the map control as long as they possibly can. and benefiting off of that because of it. A lot of those kills starting to streamline in for them near that middle portion of the round based off of the fact they were maintaining that map control. M80, though, with a lot of opportunities still in their backpack. They'll carry this along here into round 9 to see if this will be the deciding factor instead.
Direct here in play once again from DZ, as I believe this will be a rerun back from the first round of this half. We'll see if they're able to repeat success on it. Like we said before, wanted to play a lot of players in off-site positions on this round. However, did not work out. In fact, it just very much turned into a game of T-Hunt for M80 after the first minute or so had gone by, and they quite literally did not need to execute into that area in order to complete the set. Just took down every member of Dark Zero, like I said before, in a matter of the first 2 minutes or so. So expect a much more contained level of play, or at least that's what I would expect from Dark Zero this time. We'll have to wait and see, as it does look like there's at least going to be a few players primed out on the kind of natural extension on the other side of the map in that office as well as exhibition area.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a believer on this map, but we'll see.
Blue collar on the wall.
Down Corleone. What's happening? Don't DZ fans don't cry. Oh my god.
Do have a couple receivers here for Dark Zero. Waiting in the basement. There's one over here. Actually, screw that. Upstairs instead. It's gonna be Pambazoo over inside of main office. M80 wrapped around the building currently. Zorg on Geisha, but still try and maintain some other advantages that they've found, as well as some crosses for Dark Zero. They could just waltz on back to site near that middle portion of the round like we did see on the last. Oh no, M80 trying to commit to the drone game. This is the difficulty of Skyscraper. Trying to compartmentalize
M80
things and clear it out in time.
Easy fans handshake Liquid fans. Listen, DZ won a major a little while back, okay?
Much more patient in their style of
I don't want to hear it.
Good realization though. He knows a drone zipped by him a second ago. Was not able to originally find his position, but the problem is he spent too long looking for it. Now he's trapped on the inside, locked into this duel. Panba ends up taking control of that first fight, but Kino does trade right back onto him. As the drop shot fails from our initial attacker, Canadian now reascends the living room area stairs and is able to retake the advantage against Kino here. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. M80 still moving right along schedule here, but now down a player. But Dark Zero still maintaining some of that off-site pressure. That's going to come back to bite M80 if they try to ignore it and go directly for a site play. But Gomez has his own level of insertion that Dark Zero may not be expecting. Thankfully, barbed wire in the way. He has no safe way to cross
For Mother's Day.
So we'll have to
I'm gonna do well. Actually, I've been streaming since I woke up. I've already been live for like 7 hours, and it's gonna be streaming all night pretty much. Unfortunately,
starting to build
but
case to make
you know,
comeback.
Oh my lord, bro! Like,
defense, but doesn't seem like one that M80 is exactly scared of working against. They've been in positions like this before, individually on separate squads, but this one has came together to be quite a force.
now my
still has a lot
I've been
ahead of them. Minimal time.
super busy.
Gonna go for the plant here. NJR can't
bro.
NJR has to stop him. DS knows where the kill's gonna come from. The swing. There's two potentialities. He'll get the one. It's down to Iconic. Low HP now for NJR. 1 HP in a dream.
He has the shotty though.
With the shotgun. This might be it.
Nah, bro.
Range, but Iconic with the info swing will find him instead, and Skyscraper will go the way of the green and black.
Oh my god, and there's the Dokkaebi Dance of Death.
For the most part, domination, especially as far as the Skyscraper game is concerned. Beautiful stuff from them, and specifically, beautiful work out of Iconic inside of the game.
We're gonna do, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I got my wife a few different things. I got her a, you're watching, honey? I don't think she is, but if you are, you're opening the stuff later, so close the stream. I don't think she is. She doesn't watch my stream very much, honestly. But anyway, I got her apron for like her and for my daughter that's like matching.
slows things down against what was more than likely going to be
so they have like matching aprons, and I got her a Corpse Bride on like 4K DVD because that's like one of her favorite movies, and we've never watched it together, so we'll have like a date night and watch it together. And then card, and we're gonna do, I'm gonna get well, I haven't picked it out yet, but my wife was talking about how like cool like this like towel heater was that like one of her like friends had in their house. And when we saw it, we were looking at houses, there were some of the houses had towel racks inside of them, like heated towel racks. So that's the other one. We're gonna pick out one together, and then yeah, getting a heated towel rack. How much are those? They're like $100 to $200. They're like not too terrible. Yeah, there's like some nicer ones that are like 300, 400, 500, but I don't really see the difference between, you know.
Recent years have shown some of the largest natural disasters ever in history. And that really hits hardest the people who had the least to begin with. These people need help. It would be a real tragedy if all these advances in science and health and technology only benefit people in a position to pay for them. There should be no lesser standards than before.
You wouldn't want... we got my mom and my mother-in-law flowers and a card.
Direct Relief is a humanitarian nonprofit health organization. The focus has been on the least fortunate, most vulnerable people. On a good day, things are tough for a lot of people in this world and in this country. And what we can do is mobilize private resources for their benefit and make it available free of charge. We're the first nonprofit in the history of the United States to obtain accreditation just like a commercial distributor. And it's been expanded geographically to every country in the world.
The more expensive ones are probably worth it. The one you have only heats the part of the towel, so it's kind of pointless. I mean, I'll look into them. I mean, I'm not gonna like be like, oh, I have to spend 100 to 200. If there's like a really nice one that's like a 300 or 400, I'm just gonna buy it. But I mean, I'll look at like reviews and stuff like that. But I mean, I looked at some reviews and stuff like that, and they were like pretty positive for the ones that were like 100 to 200 for a few of the different ones on like Home Depot and stuff. So I mean, I think that'll be fine.
Trying to just do something good. It doesn't matter if you're typing or talking on the phone or working on the warehouse.
Does the one you have, is it like a towel bar and then it goes down where it's like a bunch of towel bars going down, so all the parts of the towel that like lay on it get warm?
It gives you some sense that there is a way to,
or is it just like a single towel bar basically?
Even for a little organization that started at a kitchen table, but that's what provides motivation in life. The notion that many people, just by virtue of where they're born, the color of their skin, the country they live in,
that would tell you, yeah, one of those shit was nice. Yeah.
And they're gonna die sooner.
We have a spot where there's like a plug, and so we could actually do, there's actually hydro ones where they have like water running through them and they're heated. So the spot that I was gonna put it is a wall. So there's a wall, and actually there's mechanical access right in the wall, because the like the tub, there's like a bathtub there, but the wall that it's on the other side, there's a tub. So there's like a mechanical like little like hatch. It's decorative, but it's like a little mechanical hatch to access the tub controls and stuff. So you could unscrew it, and there's electricity in there and water, both. So hypothetically, we could either put an electric one or we could put a water-based one.
This is how.
So we have both options. So basically the way the hydro, the water-based ones work is it has electric and water, and it heats the water inside of like the unit. And I think the other one, I think the regular electrical ones are probably better. It's like less bullshit to deal with and less install. But I don't know. We'll see. Can I have a jerky towel? Oh my god. Yeah, like this is what they look like. Towel warmers, here we go. So like this one is, let's see this one. Yeah, this one looks pretty nice. I'm just gonna pick a random one off of like Home Depot. Alright, so like just as an example, this one is $200 on Home Depot.
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. We are one map down, and M80 kick things off with a bang. Dark Zero definitely have some work to do if they're going to catch up, but it's only one
Why
map,
is
and it's a best of 5, so chill out, guys.
Bro, fuck Home Depot.
Jesse, you thought that M80
Anyway, I'll just show you what they look like.
That was a little bit of a showcase on Dark Zero's map pick, nonetheless.
Yeah, exactly. Your map pick in a best of 5 is like sacred. The enemy team could only ban one single map.
This is what they look like. They go on the wall like this.
This should basically be a best of 3.
This is what they look like.
Shouldn't exist because each team should get like an auto win to start things off. You say chill out, you say calm down. I'm not gonna.
So basically they go on the wall like this, and there's electrical wiring that runs through here. Normally it's at the bottom right, and it goes into the wall, into like an electrical box. So if you have like a plug below it, you can just add another plug higher up. And then you can wire it up, and you put your towel on it, and it heats your towel. You can do 2, like one on the top, one on the bottom. And when you get out of the shower, your towel will be toasty. So that's kind of what they look like. They're about like $100 to $200, depending on like which one you get.
We're guaranteed to at least play bank if we have to like
get a medical one. What do you mean?
Why not play that first? Why go for Sky?
Oh, like the one that's like a cabinet, basically.
Couldn't do much on it. Would it have been better to go to bank first? Questions abound for this kind of performance, banks. I really don't know what to make of this.
Well, let's dive into that, that map a little bit more. Then, what was the most notable hole?
Never in your life you had the problem of this towel is too cold. Why do you need to? Okay, why do you need a smoker?
I mean, I don't want to. Like, I don't think
what's wrong with just putting your barbecue in the oven?
I actually thought Canadian was a problem.
You see how that goes?
His Ying plays were not landing so often. You saw him on the
I like to be warm, bro.
Seconds to go, throwing his first Candela, popping his first Capitao Firebolt, whatever.
It's a non-issue. Yeah, just wait till you have a hot towel, dude. Anybody who has had a heated towel knows the deal. They're actually pretty chill. And it's like a Mother's Day gift for my wife anyway. You're gonna put your warm nuts on my forehead. Honestly, listen, you just gotta be careful with that because it's getting pretty close to my mouth, and I don't want to choke on a small object.
Yeah, I mean, M80, they were off to a hot start, weren't they? And it just didn't stop. 2 players that we spoke about in the pre-show.
I agree that it's a first world problem, but like, you know, choke like liquid.
I think on defense, that was where they shown the most.
Okay, fuck off, dude.
How they had to play out the first half and like to begin with, right? But the big thing for me was their trade game. For every single person that Dark
You had some bad ranked games, Dragon Wolf.
1 to 2 kills that M80 had in response.
Your parents have had one for 15 years.
The amount of very capable players that they have.
America is not first world. Okay, bro. That's bait. That's
bait. Kept on losing too many bodies before they execute, and it might seem weird because even if Dark Zero had 1 player advantage, if it's a 4v3 for Dark Zero and the last 3 players for M80 are all sticking on the bomb site, somehow they'll still lose it. There will be 1 clever rotate from M80 that'll catch somebody on DZ off guard. There will be 1 flank spot that just isn't watched, and 1 small mistake like that on a team like Dark Zero that is known for meticulously trying to make as few mistakes as possible, that still happens more often than not. And for it to be a 5-1 half is probably the most worrying thing about the whole thing. If that's a much shorter half, then we're looking at a very different game.
I mean, we talk about this quite a lot in the virtual studio. We talk about pace being an issue because, you know, we know all too well here, Jesse.
Political
Dark Zero,
Peters.
they were having pace problems, I believe,
All right.
during that.
At the end of the
We've got a
day,
clip.
the
We're
U.S.
gonna
is
show it.
definitely a
Jesse's gonna
first
take us
world
through it.
country.
And let's just say it's not
It's
looking good for
laughable
Dark
to
Zero.
say otherwise.
Usually with my clips, Banks, I like to show real action-packed clips. You know, a lot of kills, a lot of frags. Not this time. We're really going to showcase what was happening in this match for Dark Zero and their attacks. They'll get one pick at the beginning, achieved, and then sit back, relax. It's going to be a long time before you see another one of those come through because Dark Zero, despite being in a prime position...
We don't have bidets. Speak for yourself.
All they have to do now is push into that west side.
Speak for yourself, bud.
Downwards, all right? Still a few steps to do, but they're right there. They are just outside of drum. They're getting on their drones. They're taking their time. All right, you got about 5-10 seconds to get on those drones. And then what? Then you're sitting still. Achieved Canadian Panda all back
Listen,
on
dude.
drones.
It's okay. We'll bring bidets to the masses.
Yeah, you're looking at it. You're staring at it. You're getting your drones from way back in the day. You're posting up your air jabs. Awesome. You're not taking space. It takes forever for Dark Zero. It will be over a full minute before they...
M80, like, I mean, hopefully it's just a bad map for DZ, because that was rough, bro.
Players just are so afraid of getting in and taking a fight. And when they will eventually get this pick, you've got about 10 more seconds now. It's not even a direct push in from Drum, not from Dragon. No, it's actually Canadian on the trade or on the Geisha window. And how long do you think before a trade comes in? Trick question. It was immediate. 5 seconds after that pick, immediately M80 get a trade come on through.
Black Ice Bidet.
That Dark Zero had, they lose it.
Okay, well, what if we do like a limited? I've actually considered it because people are like, it would literally make the meme like 100%. So if you guys don't know, I'm actually coming out with a bidet. Like that's not a meme. It's not a white label product where I'm taking somebody else's product and slapping my logo on it. Nope, I had a professional design team engineer and make a bidet for me from scratch. It's patented, copyrighted, etc., all that kind of stuff in like a ton of different countries. And yeah, it has cold water, hot water. So yeah, it'll be out pretty soon. We were shooting for June, like end of June, but it's kind of looking more like early July or sometime in July, so we'll see. But anyway, I own the mold for the bidet. So hypothetically, we can inject whatever type of like material or pattern into the bidet that we want to, into the plastic molding. So hypothetically, we actually could do a black ice bidet.
Going into the rest of this matchup for Iconic, I think it's fantastic. I think if he's up here, totally okay. But Canadian needs to have a much better response on these next couple of maps, especially from a strat and timing point of view. If DC want to have a chance in this series.
Okay, Jesse. Next map, it's Border. What can we kind of what can Dark Zero pull out of an orifice to get into this map again, or to get into this series? We need to see something.
Listen.
Well, Banks, they're gonna have to dig deep. Dark Zero on a 7-game losing streak on Border. They the last time they won it in Tier 1 competition was the
D-Brand skin, bro. Marquez Brownlee collab.
We're coming close on a year. Not sure if we've exactly passed the date, but it's around a year ago now. That was against Astralis. Since then, they've lost it to Space Station, Astralis from the rematch, Heroic,
plastic.
Sonics twice.
Every bidet is plastic. I see that you are rather uncultured.
So you've lost your own map pick, and I don't know if it's going to get a whole lot better for the purple.
Okay, very quick prediction. I mean, I'm assuming that, given what we've just watched, I'm assuming both of you might just lean into a 3-0 here now, right, Jacob?
It's getting really close, and M80 are also considerably better at Border.
He's been in Pro League for like 8 years. He really has.
I find it really funny that Jesse was like, "Oh yeah, it was Charlotte Grand Finals." The last time.
I don't know. This is the guy that was trying to troll earlier. I think he's just desperate for some attention, I guess.
So yeah, I'm giving it to M80.
Jesse, what about yourself?
Yeah, it's 2-0 at the very least. Dark Zero, they're going to need an NIP-style comeback if they want to win this series.
Oh, that would be good, wouldn't it? Don't worry, I'm a gamer. I don't need to sleep. It's fine. Well, like I said before, get the popcorn out, guys. This is a best of 5. But if M80 keep this up, then it could be a short night for you. Blue and Stokes waiting in the wings. Let's go for map number 2.
Thanks very much. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 2 coming up here, and I have to agree with the desk in saying that things look a little bleak for Dark Zero at the moment. Maybe
you could hook up a pressure washer to a bidet, but you probably shouldn't actually sit on it if that's the case.
We saw how prominent, especially from the defensive side, M80 was when it came to their early game play. That was very aggressive.
Dude, I bought like the worst power washer ever. I'm not gonna lie, it blows. I should have bought one from Costco. I'm an idiot. I bought one from like Home Depot, and it's like a Sunjo one, and it's dirt.
I think I also agree.
It's honestly not that bad. It still does like 2200 PSI, but there was literally some crazy ones that were like 3000 PSI at Costco for like, I want to say I paid like 150 for that thing, and like they were like about like 150.
Of the building with the way that they play this game, so we'll see what Dark Zero can do. But my eggs are in the M80 basket.
M80's own pick, so there's that.
Now the only plus side is I accidentally hit my I actually hit my hand with the power washer wand one time while it was on, and if it was a really powerful one, I probably would have like messed up my hand really bad, but instead it was fine. It wasn't on full blast either, so. But yeah, it was good. Yeah, power washers are crazy, dude. People that like hit themselves with power washers that are super strong.
Make this a true comeback series, just like we saw over in South America earlier, by tying it up at 1-1. Bans are up. Dark Zero has the first and final ban, so let's see their choice in just a moment.
You just Googled metal bidets. You should Google how to fuck off.
Very small map. Handful of walls that go to the outside of the building. Something you want to be quite fast acting on as well. Ace is quite helpful with those, especially from Rappel.
I wash my house or my car with it.
I mean, he also
I bought it just for like whatever, I mean, nothing specific, I guess.
Very prominent, operator for
there might be like metal bidets, but the seat that you sit on is not going to be metal.
Annoying to play against on the
every bidet basically is made out of plastic. I don't know, maybe somebody made them out of a different material, but they would not be the norm.
We were making perfect sense to depart from the triangle a little bit here just because of the
it doesn't make sense. Like metal like basically like wood or like wood obviously, like think about it. This is something that could like was on Hypercoda. Wood it like it has to be a material where hypothetically if shit gets on it, like and like piss, it's not gonna get messed up. Right? So there's only a few materials that really fit that bill. You also don't want it to be cold, right? Because you're sitting on it, right? So yeah, and it also, want it to be like reasonably priced.
Definitely going to make things at least a little easier for the Claire, for M80 especially. So Dark Zero won't exactly be the happiest that they'll be starting things off.
They dumpy problems, yep.
That, but we'll be happy with the ace ban. See what they
okay, legitimately, how do you get shit on a bidet? It's pretty easy. There's a if you have a bidet, there's like a nozzle that comes out and sprays water at your asshole. That process splatters shit everywhere. Not everywhere, but like it'll get on the nozzle a little bit. And like the bidet that I have is going to be self-cleaning, so you don't have to clean that.
So with that out of the way, we'll get ourselves into the round, and M80 of course spawning into it. Like Stokes mentioned, no grenades to be seen, which could cause problems when it comes to kind of clearing things out on those extended positions, but Dark Zero not committing themselves too heavily towards any of them, so more than likely going to be an all-right choice from M80 at the end of the day, especially if they find themselves needing to kind of drain things out when it comes to the insight position.
East, just popping everything on East.
Really have any real mitigation for the defense.
Probably the bidet seems like more of a mess. I mean you guys will just, when mine comes out, you guys will see, but it cleans itself, so you'll be good.
Speaking of getting in the way of
just know that.
Iconic immediately cuts off achieves rotate back from his previous.
No, that's not how it works. The way that it's supposed, like if it, most bidets are self-cleaning unless they're like really shitty. Well, I shouldn't, like a lot of them are not self-cleaning because they're really shitty, but they should be. Anyway, I wouldn't drink from it just to be safe.
I don't know if he caught him through the security window or what have you, but
really shitty bidets, yeah, no pun intended.
So accurate. Dunking all over Dark Zero, but finally Gavini attempting to give them something else back. It's Spoit on the rappel. These long-range engagements from M80, they are going to win this round come hell or high water. And JR knows one's going to come inside a radio, but he's still got to account for 3 others with a ringing phone in his back pocket.
Beautiful angle work from M80, and that's pretty much the sole reason why they win the round right now. That and Dark Zero's inability to kind of note that and try to work their way around it.
Looking good for DZ so far. Listen here, asshole.
They tried to rotate, they rotated directly into those angles,
okay.
which have been preset by M80, so perfect spring.
DZ is going to prove you wrong, just like I am when I build my deck 8.
Pretty heavily against their favor.
You got the Bellagio fountain blasting up your ass. That's pretty sick, dude. That's pure right there.
Much against NJR. He did seem pretty on point with the way he was playing over here towards East Main. So if they take this 4v1 too lackadaisically, could set himself up for a near clutch, but there we go. He's been found out now. Gets a slight little peek onto one of the players over here by the East Staircase.
No, bidets do not recycle water. If I ever build it.
But not cautious enough. Gomez still finds the shot from outside in the hallway there in a pre-fire, and finally ends the round in M80's favor.
No, the way a bidet works, seriously, is like, there's like standalone ones, but most of the people that have them, they're like, they go on your existing toilet seat or replace your existing toilet seat. You put it down, put it in there, and you hook it up to the water line that comes out of the wall. So the same water you drink out of your kitchen, or that comes out of your kitchen sink, goes into your bidet. So it's clean water. It's not from the toilet.
For really the East player that ended up picking off a DZ member out, or rather an M80 member outside. Past that, though, it was definitely M80 with full control over round 1. Round 2 now, though. Dark Zero aren't feeling nearly as spry.
You have hard water.
We go in.
You'll be good.
Lockers for this one. Rook and Doc.
Hard water in your ass. Okay.
As well, so Dark Zero. Definitely recognizing what M80 are bringing to the table, right? They want to.
You guys, I think, are looking for something that's not a bidet. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Does it ever miss? Never, never, ever.
With these ACOGs, for the most part, coming in here, a lot of 1.5 work as well as the potential 2 times on Pamazoo.
Also, they try their luck, of course, with the Teller site, and then very quickly realize it's not going to work. That's fine.
You have well water, you'll still be good. It doesn't matter if you have hard water, now it'll still work.
Control of this one. Even giving themselves the Rook bonus, too, to maybe give them that extra bullet or 2 of impact they can take for themselves against M80 if they try to set up for those crazy angles again. Won't be able to get them as
Bluetooth
freely,
speaker
I don't
bidet.
believe, as Dark Zero will be setting up a bit more passively across the map, but that's not going to slow M80 down a bit. They'll still be moving right.
Does it have AI tracking for your butthole? Yep.
Through Passport to establish a topside angle over towards the balcony over there, as well as the East Main fallback. So we'll see if they can take advantage upon that at some later point in the round when Dark Zero starts getting shuffled a little bit and their players start getting forced down.
You just air dry? No, you still use toilet paper, but you're using a lot less.
As well as maintenance there.
Bro, DZ is breaking my heart right now.
Prime himself for a depth charge from below.
This is not, the nozzle has BR aim. NA and EU aim just can't compete.
From up on top.
Can Gomez deliver? Oh, so close. No cigar.
Woo.
Canadian, though, he surely can.
Big bad Canadian on the dock, bro. It's dock o'clock, chat.
Right back into fountain.
Bro, what is this? This is he got 2. Dude, this is some year 1 shit. They have Doc and Rook.
But Canadian instead on top. He'll get picked off finally, though. Iconic with a nice
no Jaeger.
Unfortunately enough for him,
Doc and Rook.
Top end character will not double back, so Iconic won't be able to find anybody with either of those frags. It's going to maintain a 3-4 disadvantage for M80.
Being in the shower debate? There's no debate. It's disgusting behavior. That's only fucking participated in by degenerates.
Trying to make up for the losses in the previous round here, and has certainly done so. Put the fear, at a minimum, into M80 here, making them second-guess their own advancements forward. Kino, a potential missed player. just to his left side. Indeed, but Panva, oh no, Panva fumbles the spray. Thankfully, will at least trade onto Kino. They go 1-1 against each other and is able to take that. Congratulates himself on the nice shot as well there, it looks like, as Iconic now pushes forward for the equalizer. So once again, M80 refuses to give up the fight, regardless of the circumstances. Time is going to get a little bit low here. We'll see.
Just see, I thought you said you didn't even like M80.
Potentially going unnoticed over here on Fountain.
Are you literally just rooting for them right now because, like, are you literally just rooting for them because I'm rooting for DZ? Oh, let's go Achieved.
Too smooth in the Fountain position. He picks it up instead, and DZ get their own response round.
You don't like M80, but you also don't like DZ.
Sure. Did he actually hit fire him?
It was a really weird trade, to be fair. I thought he was dead to
You
rights.
don't like NA in general.
I didn't see the bullet that actually.
Bro.
Oh my.
Yeah, see, it was
Who
weird.
do you like, Just E?
Right.
APAC?
Valid.
Yeah, how have they been doing?
Wonky. I was mostly paying attention to what Achieve was able to pull off there, and then that nice little 1v2-esque moment for himself. But I mean, heck of a shot there.
You like Nip? Why? Just because they beat Liquid?
Luck never hurts, you know what I mean? So nicely done from him, but that's gonna be the tying round there.
Oi! Leave APAC alone! Fuck off!
Able to kind of take the teeth out of that bite from M80. Nothing really for them to work off of, except for that security control that they had. We're able to
ESM and Astralis both disbanded. What team is Young on? None. He doesn't play anymore. Retired.
The potentiality from Achieved, really.
APAC has the best skins. Yeah, but they have the worst
Once again,
teams.
giving us some good stuff. Was one of the few shining lights for Dark Zero back on map number 1 as well, even though it was a very M80-sided map. Seeing some good heroics out of him every once in a while, and he was a large part of the reason why they won at least half of the rounds, or one of the rounds. They
Oh no, that's been a long time,
See
Pandler.
that continuing onward here into map number 2.
Yep.
He's going to be able to contribute a little bit more to quite a few more.
They've won just as many major events as Liquid. But, okay, but APAC has never even won a Pro League Finals.
The ventilation hold is up for DZ, so we obviously are going to still have quite a few shenanigans played into security, as well as the archives.
Elevate knows their audience.
Next to that, Spoit is
They literally just make degenerate anime skins. And their team, like, is literally just, like, never does anything, ever.
And eventually does get it, nearly gives himself up there as well on the drop down.
What's on Alex? I don't even think people who buy that skin know what Elevate is.
Onto his opponent.
M80 looking to deliver on their promise. Taking security. Translating this into top floor control. Oh, huge moment for Dark Zero. They'll take down 2. Kino and
Honestly,
off the board.
DZ getting aggressive here has been good.
Destruction. Saw some breaching charges in the likes of Gomez, but so far so good for Dark Zero. Although this might not be their map choice.
Yeah, Elevate was like an Xbox team back in the day with like Skies and Laxing and Bosco and England and Fighter.
These big picks now end up helping them in the later portion of the round. So much solid info game still left to be had from DZ, though. We saw some of the Valkyrie cameras getting utilized there. A Canadian also on the Stolas. Trent's out of stock, too. E1D out. Gomez has to try and push forward.
You're rooting for excellence? I think that org scammed all their players, if I remember correctly. Maybe not.
Has a little time delay, has a grenade in behind him, knows Iconic can potentially pressure. Does he have the door work though? The SMG-12 gets away from Iconic, has to pressure DS instead.
He could go take their cameras.
That was a 2 versus 4, 45 seconds remaining.
No cameras? Okay.
Pretty much
He had them there.
right there. If he picked up one of those 2 kills, it would have been a 1v4.
What is Iconic is losing it, bro. He was so good on the last map, but he's losing all of a sudden.
Immediately in the area from DZ to punish that. And he does still take down the gate, but everything is said and done with only 30 seconds to go and still 4 more players to knock out on DZ. The odds, even from the get-go, aren't looking that great to try and recover here for M80's sake. Dark Zero with a fantastic hold and fantastic timing on their aggression as well to get right in the way of M80. This is something that was surely missing on the previous map, but has not really come alive, especially for the sake of Canadian. really get in the way of these executes so far. M80 trying to get positioning for the plant, but already losing one half of the roster. It's all down to Iconic, who misses the drop from Panba. And as such, Panba will open up that final kill to lock in round 2 for his team.
Arc Zero getting things done with a lot of these delay strategies going on around the map. Not only that, but M80 kind of forced to respect what was going on the top floor initially. So that was already a time sink, but then you have also these adjustments coming out from Dark Zero to maintain that top floor control, as well as Canadian sitting over inside of stock and having that little moment there with the M80 roster. There's just so many different time sinks that M80 had.
Think TSM is gonna win? That would be wild, dude. That would be wild, considering they're not even a team in Rainbow Six anymore, and they're not in this tournament, and this is the finals with these two teams, so one of these two teams is gonna win. So that's just very impressive if that actually happened.
We'll have to wait and see, of course. It's M80. This will be the first real time that they themselves have been tested.
Ask TZ if they need a Flores main, you know, a guy.
Losing outright control of that lead.
That guy's an asshole.
Change up the play style. Do they force it in, or do they slow things down? Try to.
When does Bialo play? I don't know, bro.
So as not to get tripped up by those wild advances from players like Canadian, what we were seeing in the early round as well from guys like Panda and Gavini. Time to find out, of course, is now prep phase is over and M80 are
Play Zelda? Hard pass. I am not a toddler. I don't need to play Nintendo games.
As, you can bring a pretty similar composition to most of the attacks on this map. Things don't change up hugely with regards to the steps you need to take to get control of the site. And so because of that, there's going to be a lot of similarities on that round-to-round basis. With that said, though, M80 still looking for their initial point of entry and are not going to be able to find it so easily. Like we said, Dark Zero now been awakened. Their aggression has been triggered, so M80 need to double, if not triple check those entry points before committing themselves to anything here in the early round.
One of the more important angles being adopted in from M80 at the moment. Iconic with another unlucky flashbang there for himself. Not going to be able to swing as aggressively as he may have wanted to off of that. And here it comes now. Spoit will get one. A nice swing in from Iconic, but he'll meet his demise immediately as Gavini from half will take him down. And yet another as Diaz will quickly be relocated to the afterlife. Gomez to follow suit to Spoit. Well, needs to try and assist M80 as they are falling apart at the seams. This offense seems so dominant.
I feel after this game, dude.
Pulled ahead, and they have stayed ahead constantly through these last handful of rounds.
Console tourneys 1K, PC tourneys 2.5 million. Yep.
Almost a nice snapshot there going on to Spoit. Still does some pretty decent damage at the end of the day. That is going to be Locker's control going pretty much fully over towards M80. Unfortunately for them, it's not the current site, so a bit more of a ways to go as they'll get transition through office and then down into tellers as well. Okay, he tries to spot out some more of the intel himself from the Solus. He still maintains top security positioning. Kino will get hit at least once through the wild spray battle going on the vertical plane, but ultimately Kino will find that player and take them down outright. Achieved to fall. The numbers now even, but with Spoit's HP being considered, wouldn't really call it an advantage to the attackers just yet. Thankfully, they still have plenty of time to analyze the situation, but they need to not get tripped up by this advance from Canadian right on cue.
Roy on the roam, baby.
To push back out into the office, shuts down one of the two remaining players and the one that was at higher HP. So Spoit, really no choice, just has to send it into the site. They'll immediately notice it because of that camera he shot out right there in the corner, but he'll try to commit himself to the plant. Anyway, a little boost to the stats if it doesn't go his way, but
nice.
Will be denied as Canadian pushes one final time.
Listen, see, dude, you guys are doubting. The DZ doubters are in shambles.
Able to swing it on out and get the kill right through the open hatch there. Out of office.
DZ doubters are raging right now.
Canadian show on that top floor is just a pure exploitation of the lacking drone game from M80. Nothing to really hold the main cross or really anything to hold their flank. So Buck mostly hyper fixated on what was going on in the bottom floor and not really capable of holding his own flank, whilst the Drone work was going on for Spoit 2 to try and pinpoint exactly what Dark Zero was attempting to provide for the dying moments of that round, but kind of got lost in the ether as things started to come undone. So into round 5 now we go. M80 have to answer for a couple of these sins, man. They're losing out on
Why am I a DZ fan? Because I used to play for that team. And Canadian is my old teammate. Before they were Dark Zero, I used to play for that, like that team or whatever, that roster spot, basically. When they were flip side, I have my jersey on the wall from when I played on that team, actually.
Where they will look to lock things in for themselves here.
Back in the day, brother.
To accommodate that, they're going to change up quite a few things and try to make the OSA push work. A lot of long-range rifles will play into this.
Back in the day, brother.
Not only that, we'll also have Gomez bring the Capital to hopefully punish some of those more harsh insight positions, such as like the back corner half wall, or maybe the small.
It's live? Yes. Tournament's live. I'm live. All live.
Game-defining round here for M80.
They should fucking rerun you something, huh? Yeah, you fucking running reruns on the old man, huh? Listen, chat. Fucking sick of it, okay?
More than likely be looking to add those, at least initially, to this stew. They serve it.
Smell steaks in the kitchen? Bro, fax me a steak.
Going on. Lost 4 of these things already.
Hit me up, dude.
Time. And off the board. A bit too early for losing this many drones.
Why did Ubisoft take Smoke Shield away? Because you touch yourself at night.
Distraction going on for Kino's plants that's going down, but I think Kino's about to get thwarted. And
He'll send one to be a Raven. Let's fucking go, bro.
The cross just wasn't set up there to
honestly, if a Raven, like Ravens are big as fuck, dude.
Another unfortunate moment.
People do not understand. Ravens are thick fucks.
Considering what you just said right there, I totally agree with you. I mean, you just did not have their position set up to really support them, especially from the back line whatsoever. So very unsurprising that it ultimately.
Magpies are bigger? False. Ravens are bigger, and they're smarter.
Again, which is not really something they would want to do. They've lost the OSA shields, and arguably more importantly, they've lost the OSA, which could put the shields down in the first place. And there's still that other nitro in Achieve's pocket.
Bro, a Raven would fucking stomp on a dog shit ass magpie.
True.
Magpies are not even scary, bro.
Either way,
they're not
isn't really a choice, unfortunately, for the attack. They have to go back in through archives at least to pick the case back up again. So they pretty much just have to try the same thing. Pam is going to get caught, though. They didn't expect the sudden rotation from Gomez, and he'll cut pretty strongly.
Dude, I'm telling you, magpies are literally bitch birds.
Immediately available. I think they have noticed that the case is obviously down on the ground, so they've set themselves up appropriately to counter that. Canadian, don't even think Gomez ever even saw him, but the trades continue to roll back. This is map 1, M80, once again, that refuses to give up inside of the round. Even if the odds look bleak, perfect timing on the push from Iconic as well. Just when Canadian gives up
Magpies beat and robbed you.
The nitro also goes short, it looks like. That or maybe a slightly early detonation. Either way, opens up room for
that was almost crazy.
Right down onto the ground. Achieve tries to quickly retake the locker's position, and he will indeed knock that player down, creating a bit of an awkward scenario here. Due to the plant position, he has to counter defuse it, I'm pretty sure, while turned away from this window, which is just going to be an easy and potentially free pick for Diaz here. Has to time it, and indeed goes for it, but there we go. Like I said, Achieved unfortunately has to have his back turned, and because of that, M80 setup next in the round.
Eagles and Owls? Yep.
M80 focused on the
I've never rode a push bike in Australia. Bro. You guys, literally, all I hear is Australians complaining about magpies and how crazy they are and stuff like that. You know what? Let me ask you a question. If this bird is so smart and so tough and all this shit, bro, you could put googly eyes on the back of your helmet when you're riding a bike and they literally will not even fuck with you. This stupid fucking bird could be defeated by googly eyes.
Boy, was it beneficial for them. So, huge round, huge moment for M80. Dark Zero now with a little thinking to do. They had quite an advantage there for round 5, but ends up slipping through their fingers. And round 6 could be the tying moment here for M80.
Because they swooped the back? Yeah, but put googly eyes. You literally told me that.
Again, if Dark Zero
Just light all the grass on fire and no birds will fuck with you. Okay, I'm pretty sure birds fly, so that wouldn't even like really help.
Round 5 may prove to be enough if they can bring it together one final time to at least tie the half between themselves and Dark Zero. Still leave the window open for that 2-0 lead that they would try to take over.
Chickens down. That's some barbecue then right there, brother. Penguins. That's some barbecue penguin, brother.
8-4 to OKD. Other players
All right.
achieved, and Gavini also present, but not to the hugest extent. See a little bit more out from them, especially in the early round. Could easily deny that 3-3.
All right. Bro. Magpies are small as fuck, bro. They're bitch birds. Let me show you guys some shit about the crow. Listen, I just did some fucking research into the crow family. Okay. I am back from a research experiment. Let me show you guys some shit, okay?
Is also hunting directly through the main west window here to
let's watch this round first.
But that window goes two ways. Gavini takes it.
All right, DZ.
By the half wall, knocks Gomez out. NJR did get downed by someone else on M80, but no sign of the actual kill coming through just yet. Looks like it'll be a safe kill ultimately, though. Not really any room for that player to be retaken. So Spoit will indeed finish him off and lock in the 4v4. Gavini tries to take another fight, as does Panba. Get in the crossfire. Oh my goodness, one of these engagements. Health drain going on for DZ that leads to at least
Boomer activity researching birds. NJR is not having fun. Neither is Pambazo, bro. Pambazo's getting like kind of wrecked.
Immediately slay out the final two to lock in a 3-3 half for M80.
I mean, I think M80 is just a better team, but I mean, I'm hoping that DZ still wins. Okay, chat, check this shit out. Look at this. Look at this shit. Here's the magpie. Bitch of a bird. Literally a bitch bird, okay? Look at a fucking raven. Look at this thing. Look at its damn beak. Dude, it's literally like the smallest crow possible. So a magpie is part of the crow family, okay? It's the smallest crow possible. Small as fuck. There's, by the way, Rook. Look, it's Rook.
Hyper-aggressive start to things, but immediately as soon as they get like border of the site positioning, they stop it. They
easy.
Hold their positions and take advantage from those spots.
Okay, fine.
Forward with the rest of the positioning they need to get themselves into the site. They don't overplay their hand. They don't go for any over-risky peaks that is like a gamble 1v1 that they'll try to swing into there. That still leaves room for the defenders to quickly trade it. They hold together there. Then they wait for Dark Zero to give them the peaks they need to push that advantage even further into the actual site. Beautiful play from M80. Exactly what we
Okay, magpies are still smaller than Australia than crows.
Going into the second half where they
okay.
dictate the state of play a little bit more here.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Okay. Crows are heavy, large birds with long legs and a wide wingspan of approximately 36 inches. 36 inches! They have stocky bodies and large straight bills. Crows have short tails and same amount. Magpies are smaller than crows and have the wingspan of approximately 20 to 24 inches. They have slender bodies. One of their most distinctive features is their long wedge-shaped tail. Magpies tend to be roughly the same length as their bodies, which adds to their colored and slender appearance. Bitch bird.
These frag grenades from Pambazu will be worth their weight in gold. We'll see if you can deliver on this positioning. Looking to potentially see if there's rotation coming out from M80 or really any sort of
whatever, dude. Ravens.
With an identification of a player down near passport.
Behavior. Crows and magpies both exhibit their own unique behavior. Crows have excellent method of protecting themselves as their sentry to protect the flock. A sentry is a crow that stands guard while the others are eating, watching for potential threats and predators. If there's a sign of danger, the sentry calls it a warning to the rest of the group. Although both birds are bold, magpies are known for the way they land on the backs of deer and elk. They eat ticks from them. Additionally, magpies sometimes work together as a flock to drive away predators away from nesting sites. Magpies also have a unique feature that looks like the sharding. This is because they have long, shallow steps, which tend to give them the appearance of arrogance. Bro, this website just called the fucking magpie arrogant.
Despite the fact that he's at 50 HP, he's going to try to play this out against the south main or the window clear. He has some support from down below, as you guys can see as well, specifically to stop.
Yeah, a bald eagle would slam a magpie, bro.
Got a ping on a player upstairs too. Spoy's gonna reinsert into security. He'll get one. In from break. You know he's gonna be playing around the hallway. NJR. High quality player, high quality chance, and he gets it.
There we go.
Down, and another kill will fall into the basket of DZ. Kano at least fights off one, but Canadian's going to be able to stick the plant. They've got so much overwatch for the bathroom. And JR will take him down. It's just up to DS. He'll drop in. They're both directly behind him, aren't they? He'll get what? Oh my God, DS! He has a chance. There's no way. I completely thought this was going sideways. There's no way. And JR, he has the verticality. An opportunity still for Diaz. If NJR overplays his hand, he swings in. Diaz gets tagged. 18 seconds to play back and forth, but really 10 as it continues to tick down. NJR is just going to wait it out. Diaz has to try and stick it. That's going to be all she wrote. But what a moment from Diaz there with that double kill. NJR, the patient play in the lead for Dark Zero.
Bit of an anticlimactic end to the round. Diaz actually giving himself up there on the angle for a second. Could have been a bit scary, but I think the players kind of resigned themselves to the point anyway.
Desert eagles destroy every type of bird. Desert eagles are the best bird. Of course, bro. Of course. Of course.
By him as he just does not take the chance on losing out on the clutch right there. Nice start to things for Dark Zero to make sure that the potentially trickier side on the attack.
Magpies are listed as the 7 deadliest birds on Earth. Dude.
As you see there from Diaz, it is not enough to come back.
Honestly, I think Australians are overreacting.
And they take the overall lead at 4-3 with that.
A crow getting bitched by a magpie. Yeah, if only that crow had googly eyes on the back of its head.
They could probably have that one back, but still plenty in the chamber for them here. Still waiting for the day that they change up the diffuser, Blue. They make it more a little bit more like Counter-Strike.
If anyone thinks magpies are a threat, they're tripping balls. A magpie would maul an eagle. Bro, do you know how big eagles are? They literally have no natural predators. They eat like fucking deer.
Like, you definitely need a little volume to that.
That's part of the point, is you're not like halfway across the map hearing it, you know? It's like...
I feel like in Siege, though, with all like the holes and stuff you can make for audio, you'd want it to just be a tad bit louder so that when it did go off, people would actually hear it. Yeah. Like if they did do that to Siege and like, you know, replicated that that sort of moment at the beginning of the diffuse, that would that'd be pretty awesome. But
bald eagles pick up deer by their antlers and drop them off cliffs. Yeah, like they're like no joke, bro. Like bald eagles are literally like the bird. Nobody beats the bald eagle. It's literally like the apex predator, the apex bird. I'll play after this game, yeah.
A lot of utility to clear out some of these harder positions that are built up from M80, like what we're seeing from Iconic on the bookshelf and security.
Well, as usual, it's a slow day on the field from Dark Zero while they look for the first.
Harpy eagles of a 6.5-foot wingspan, they would clear a bald eagle. Whatever you say, bro. Bald eagle has freedom, so.
Of that over to the site too, but Iconic just goes for a shot on the timing and it works out. Despite the fact that he's obscured by smokes, DZ now trying to force the issue deeper into the actual site, but it's not working. Pamba can't find that entry, and he's realized this is a bad.
One-on-one, an eagle wins, but magpies will gang up on it. Yeah, but what if you'll have multiple bald eagles?
Again, making this play early, which is kind of unexpected for DZ. Now Panball on the retake, though. Strikes true, but at the same time, he's left far too much.
No, vultures are bitch birds. They're literally scared of everything, dude.
As NJR trades him out, but also leaves him at about 50 HP. And where one falls, another shall take its place. Gomez still standing in the way here by security. He's realized, though, that he may be overplaying his hand by committing deep to that security.
Pigeons. There's literally videos of like pigeons getting their heads ripped off by hawks and eagles and getting eaten alive.
Other than that west main positioning so far. Only just now you can see Achieve working his way up over here by east main to try and cut off that rotate.
Silence across the battlefield until a few, well, irons will get dropped on the floor. A little bit more brass added to the pile.
I'm just saying, bro. The bald eagle is unbeatable.
Down Gomez, immediate transfer to metal.
It's the bird.
For the follow-up shot. Kino with the lineup prepared. Nitro cell in hand. Just needs somebody on the top of East. 30 seconds remain. Dark Zero. Guess what? Playing it down to the wire. Utility, not really.
Can a hawk take a bald eagle? No, dude. What?
As of now, he is on that drone, but we'll see if he has one more.
Bro, bald eagles literally pick up deer. You guys not understand this?
And now a dead Achieve, making this a 2v2.
Do you understand how big deer are? They're not small animals like you're thinking. They literally pick them up.
This entry point's going to be. It's going to be in box. It's up to Spoit, the European superstar. He'll shut down one. Goes for the big swing. And he'll take down the North American Canadian. Very well done as M80 will tie things up yet again.
Spoit always having a slight advantage inside of that final 1v2 there because he knew that at least one player was going to have to.
There's a guy who went deer hunting with an eagle. He sent the eagle to go get deer.
If I read the silhouette correctly. So someone was going to have to go back there at some point to retrieve that, and he was always playing into that. That's why he stuck around by the half-wall area until he got droned down. And even past that, stuck around by the locker's window because he more likely read into the additional pressure, which would come out by East Main. Pretty safe call at that point to say, yeah, they're probably not going to be able to put someone on this window behind me, so I can just play.
Great horned owl is better. Bro, that owl gets destroyed.
So beautifully done there for M80 to come back and win that out.
A harpy eagle? Okay, bro. The harpy eagle is not. Listen, the bald eagle is America's eagle. It's the best. Bro, this thing's not even that big. It's not even as big as a bald eagle.
Really anybody's ball game here on border. These teams have been going back and forth.
Let's see. Oh, maybe not. The harpy eagle is bigger. But the bald eagle is way more aggressive.
They've constantly been on the teeter-totter. These rounds getting exchanged through and through. We have base defense.
Yeah, they're 30-pound birds.
They'll be in events as well as workshop. A lot of
whatever. Still an eagle, baby.
With not only Souls and Valkyrie, but also the
anyway, magpies are not scary. Sorry, Australia.
Up top that Spoit almost got a hold of. Visual check from him there.
Bald eagles also fly in flocks. Harpy eagles don't.
DZ take their time initially to clear out a lot of this info game. Try and find some more of these isolated players.
The bald eagle cry you're on TV is not. Every time we talk about this shit, there's always somebody that chimes in with that. Hey, you know the fucking bald eagle, American bald eagle screech? It's actually a hawkeye, if you know. I watch birds.
Spoit's play has been revealed quite obviously as well here.
People on Google are trying to make an argument that falcons can beat a bald eagle. Okay, those people smoke all the crack on Earth, but it's okay.
Slapping Achieved right in the face. Knocks him out. That'll remove the buck from play. Nitro kind of awkwardly tossed here by Kino, but he gets the down anyway.
Great horned owl has stronger grip and greater. Bro, you're not going to win your owl argument, okay? No one cares about the owl.
Crawl back out. Kavini should be able to bring that one back from the brink. Get back up at least to a 3 versus 5 situation. Attempt to recover themselves here for what is still going to be dire straits after the losses they have sustained on this initial push they tried to make.
JR? Question mark? Oh, he gets it. I mean, yeah, hey.
Okay.
And JR creates a escape hatch that he will immediately break.
Listen, dude.
my.
This is what happens, okay?
Moths to a flame right there, man.
This is what happens.
Wow.
Bald
that
Eagle,
was,
Bald Eagle
something,
versus
wasn't it?
Magpie. Smack!
One more time as well at the end of the round to shut it all down. I think he gets a slight spot on
Dude,
the
that Bald
bearing,
Eagle
and
is gonna
now
be
Arizona just
holding
had the top
is
down
gonna be
the entire
holding
time, so nicely done.
the
Little bit of a fumble
Magpie and its
from
talons
Zero.
ripping its head off,
Round.
eating it
Stack
alive.
Trying to take out that bulletproof. It opens a pathway for Diaz to shut down 2 of them immediately. And from that point, unfortunately,
Bro, a Magpie wouldn't even have the balls to go after a Bald Eagle. Done, Dr. NZ.
Entry on the breaching charge, but not enough to outright clutch the rounds. Boyd, as you can see, they're dominating on the scoreboard at 10-5 as we head into, interestingly enough, an M80 timeout now as they've taken the lead.
Oh, you're in Arbor. Nice.
I was gonna say more than likely.
Are you at U of M?
But then I realized.
Yeah, he just
said it immediately after the round. Exactly. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't add up.
Yeah.
Canadian with the most skills.
Hey, they might be looking to do something a little bit.
Troy's the
different with their
best, okay.
defenses. Maybe they started discussing things near the, or throughout these rounds, and want to try and make a big sweeping adjustment.
Bird
Way
watchers.
to use your timeouts, and just
All
like in
4 of
traditional
them are
sports,
very
man,
passionate
you don't
right
wanna
now.
Go to halftime, you don't want to go to the tail end of the game, or rather end the game with timeouts in your pocket. That's all moments where you can talk to your team, take a break, figure things out, and something that's extremely beneficial, especially in a game like Rainbow Six Siege. So, see if it's beneficial for M80, or maybe they gave a little bit too much time to big old bad Nadian for round 10.
They shit on your solar panels.
We're going to rotate over towards Tellers and have some success here yet again.
So, do you have to clean your solar panels a lot, Mag?
Solid play, if memory serves me correctly. Last we went onto this site as well, so we're going to be looking for that same thing once more.
A bird watching stream.
Back up one more time at a 5-all score line. And Mady looking to get in the way of
Pelicans, bro.
Increasing in strength, in my opinion, ever since we got
A fucking bald eagle would use the Pelican's beak as a hat.
had some struggles here with inserting themselves, especially on that initial clear.
You do realize that, right? Like the bald eagle would literally rip the Pelican's head off, eat it, and then use its bill as a hat.
Clean that up a little bit. We'll be in a much better spot to more cleanly take these rounds and maybe still retake the scoreline to win out the map. And of course, it was the 1-1 tie. Away from that, though, spawn has been made. Dark Zero on their way to the building here now. And he's still with a few tricks to potentially deploy against this initial clear attempt. So let's see if they're going to be just as effective.
With Dodo Bird? Bro, they couldn't even survive time. How are they going to beat another bird? Those motherfuckers are extinct. Honestly, though, think about it. What if we brought back the Dodo Bird? Okay, and just to eat them. Would you guys eat a Dodo Bird? If they brought back Dodo Birds, okay, would you guys eat one? I would eat it, yeah. I would eat it, dude. I would 100%, dude.
And then he laughed maniacally on. That's what he did.
You can go with it once a year, but twice a year is optimal. Some neighbors feed the birds, so they love to come over. Unlucky.
You know what? I don't want to play this round.
I'm just going to go for it and see what happens.
Oh, man.
And,
That's the most American sentence I've ever said.
No more Kino for this round.
Well, it was either him or me. Come on.
Dude, I don't know. Listen. I'm 100% eating a dodo bird. If they bring back a, like, honestly, yo, in Jurassic Park, like, I would want to try the dinosaurs, dude. I feel like it would be, like, kind of tough meat, but I'd still eat it. Yeah, dude, give me some T-Rex, baby. Give me some T-Rex. How about a Velociraptor? What is, bro, what is Littlefoot again? Like a Bronchiosaurus or something? Bro, I am literally going to eat Littlefoot's, like, family.
So that's going to cause some worries for DZ that they can only bring it down to that.
I think the scariest thing, and it gets worse. That's the last active drone that they have.
Yep,
that's the last one. And Dark Zero is really at their best when they have active information. It looks like they have some solid drone placements.
There's a company that's going to use an Indian elephant to recreate mammoths and bring them back? Hell yeah, dude. I can't wait to have a mammoth burger. I've seen this should build historic. We've moved on, bro. We're talking about eating dinosaurs right now, okay?
will take down Spoit. A lot of damage. Diaz, can you get it done? He can't. Canadian will shut him down.
Let's go, Troy.
Will claim the round.
He's just a little bit too quick there on the strike against Diaz. So DZ is able to recover, prevents the disaster of a few rounds back, and does successfully convert the 3v2 this time. Locks in a 5-5 tie. One more time here. If either team is able to convert the next 2 rounds directly, they will win the map, but otherwise in a 1-1 trade, overtime will be triggered for the first time in this series. It was M80 domination on map number 1 as they took it 7-2, but now they're having to find themselves working a little bit harder to win their very own map pick. It's a bit of a longer series here now that DZ has awoken and found their footing on a more familiar map to themselves. I believe that will continue to be the case, at least to some extent, as we go deeper into
Talking about eating dinosaurs makes you want to play Ark. Oh yeah, you can actually eat dinosaurs in Ark. Dude, all I'm saying is, though, I would 100%... Dude, honestly, someone hit up Chick-fil-A. They have the money, okay? Have Chick-fil-A bring back the dodo bird, okay? And then we have, like, we have a... Imagine if, like, Chick-fil-A had an option instead of having, like a chicken chicken thigh or whatever that's, like, fried. Imagine if you could have a dodo thigh. Someone hit up B-dubs, dude. They can take care of the wings funding portion. How do we bring back the dodo bird? I don't know, bro.
See if it works out. Dark Zero more than likely
hit up
what's going on. Just a slight adjustment.
Hit up maybe like yeah, that's it.
Strategy. So this is going to be even more open for Dark Zero when it comes to the angles that they can abuse. Means M80 will probably be a little bit more active on their play here, and that's exactly
There's a company bringing back the dodo. Hell yeah, bro.
He's just singing his siren song, isn't he? He baits them in and delivers. Spoit down. Dark Zero, well, they're way up.
No, all I'm saying is, bro, I eat the if they come out with that mammoth thing, I'll have some mammoth burgers or some mammoth steak. 100% I'll have a mammoth steak.
Ways to go in that regard, though, on the inside of this round. Chief gonna see if he can pre-place this drone up on top. A little bit tricky to get this jump. There we go. That'll give them some great intel down below into office.
The mammoth is probably gross, greasy meat. Whatever. I'll throw it in the smoker.
Gomez is now leaving that area. However, as I correct myself, there is a second player on the inside of this one too. Kino looks like he's playing inside of here. He's not going to be able to immediately catch on to things. There we go. Spotted it now, though, so knows the intel is still flowing in quite freshly, and will have his wits about them. Hopefully for this
goodbye.
Too, but what a bank from Achieve. Goes right on top of Kino. Scores some points there for sure. Gomez strikes back.
Apparently, dodo tasted like shit, but people ate them because dodos were too stupid to run from predators. I just want to try it just for the sake of being like, hey, I ate a dodo, you know.
Directly help with this, and now they're going to be even as Gomez just goes for a wild, unpredictable swing. Didn't even kill the drone sitting right next to him there to try and pick up the pieces. His teammate has unfortunately gone back out for the peak himself, and Gomez thought he would have been safe, tucked around that corner right there. Nearly probably was as well. Just off by a pixel or two, so he is knocked down because of that. Now finished by NJR. Diaz is all that remains here, but you might be noticing something very important sitting in front of you.
Honestly, it's pretty hard to beat like chicken. Ooh.
And now he's got the potential to clutch this one back out.
It's pretty hard to beat chicken and beef. I don't know. Chicken and beef are just like OP. Maybe some seafood in there.
Cool, calm, and collected for Dark Zero as they're constantly wrapping the cage around M80 setup. But past that, really the frag grenade.
Aid sauce is better.
For Dark Zero.
Oh, I haven't had it.
Kills coming from those that you're really able to springboard off of and make the round a heck of a lot easier for themselves. Now, with that in mind, though, only one more round separates them from victory and tying things up in map count 1-1. Might be opposite day here as both of these teams have an opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. We hunted mammoths into extinction. They gotta be decent.
Feeling as though the run back on Armory is the key to triggering overtime on our second map here.
Still that possibility to save the day, of course. Really have to try and find better footing inside of really every facet of the round. M80 have come close quite a few times, but they're either falling behind
dodos
in that early round and then continuing to do so.
Bro, I'm just telling you, I don't know why the dodos just look goofy.
Well, unfortunately, giving up an earlier advantage they maintain inside of the late round execute.
Each mammoth is literally the entire Costco meat aisle, though, so I can see why. I think I'm gonna have to listen. Chat, you know, I buy a half a cow at a time, but if I have to buy a half a mammoth, I'm gonna need a bigger freezer. I'm gonna need a bigger freezer, bro.
Dark Zero are spawned out, so there'll be a little bit of hesitance when it comes to M80 decisions as they wait to see what the initial festivities are going to be deployed by DZ. You can see them immediately booming out some of the barricades over by Archives and East Bay, just to open up their options, of course. But the rest of the team is being held back over by the west side of things. They still need to.
What is your non-English sentence? 11-minute viewer. I don't even know what you're trying to say.
You can see the counter angles being worked against him. He's got a trick of his own, though. The nade going back up on top. It's going to be a little bit late, unfortunately. The player.
A quarter of a mammoth? No, I want to, dude. I think I would have to just build like a walk-in freezer in my basement or something.
That player rotating right back in through the actual doorway just by breakthrough.
Solid drone work from Dark Zero, but they can't deliver on it this time around. It'll be DS instead that picks off NJR. Iconic still holding on to security as well for some time. Has a nice read on the break room door. Dark Zero still awaiting a rotation out of M80 to see if they can actually get their first.
Anonymous, they read this something. Nope.
Really
storing 5 tons of meat.
For this round.
I don't know.
Through here. Back to the drone game. Vini has to try and at least set up the push for DZ.
A mammoth leg is double the size of the fridge, bro. You ain't storing a mammoth anywhere. Yeah, bold of you to assume that I can't build a walk-in freezer that's big enough. Bold of you to assume, pal. Mammoths were like 6 tons, roughly 12,000 pounds. Okay. Yeah, I could. Yeah, why not, dude? I'll make a walk-in freezer. I'll build a walk-in freezer in my house. I have a really rich aunt. She has a walk-in freezer in her house. I'll fucking build one, dude. They're actually not as bad as you would think.
DZ once again pushing the timer down pretty low. While their attacks have been a bit faster paced so far in this map,
I am, dude.
like once again,
I'll build it in my basement. I have a huge storage room.
10 to 20-second execute to try and make this one.
How much are they to build? They're like a few grand. Like depending on like what you get. Basically, you know, they could be more, but
they get a bonus 2 drones as well. An opportunity to entry shown for Panba, and he takes it. One more down in the site, leaves him alive as well to bait out another one.
Let's go.
For Panba, and they get the job done here now to lock down
with a separate building.
Tie up the series at 1-1. It's Dark Zero. That's our victor here, 7-5.
No matter what, M80.
A real walk-in for is 20 to 50K. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up.
And maintain their stride, really, not really getting off of their own tone. And
okay, walk-in freezer. Bro, what are you talking about? I could find a 10x10 one for $6,000, delivered and installed, literally with zero negotiation right off of it, like Google. There's literally a 10x10 one for $3,300 that I just found. Or this is a 6x10.
Quick break, and then when we come back, our analysis will get you guys ready for map number 3.
Every day, it feels like there is a new crisis.
I'm literally looking at him right now. That's no negotiation. That's not even like...
Warm hearts sleeping under cold blankets of stars. Lives destroyed and washed away. Families fleeing into the unknown. But look closer. See the hope every day. See the ones running towards disasters.
You're gonna get a plastic outhouse. I mean, it looks like a regular walk-in freezer. I don't know.
Kindness is healing wounds, bringing hope for a brighter tomorrow. Look closer and see the many families like Layla's who've lived through unimaginable
Dude, okay, hold up. Here is a massive one, okay? This is from a U.S. seller. $10,000, okay? U.S. dollars. It's a fucking room with a freezer and a fridge combo. Let's see, how big is this thing? Made in America. I don't know, this is how big it is. It looks massive. I don't know how big this is, though. Here's, oh, plus the thing is, dude, by the way, just so you know, these are like way cheaper than you guys are thinking too if you buy them used. You could buy them used for like pennies. I remember I went to an auction one time, like an equipment auction, and there was a walk-in freezer that was, no joke, like basically you take it away. I think it ended up selling for $200, and it was like a fucking 20 by 20. I'm looking at new stuff. I'm talking about used. Like, basically, if you're willing to break it down and haul it out, it's, like, free, pretty much. How do they install a walk-in freezer? It comes in pieces, and then they install it. Plumbing and electrical? I already have plumbing and electrical right there. Actually, hypothetically, if I ever did a walk-in freezer, I would do it in my storage room, which is like that way. And in that room, I could fit like a massive freezer, and there's 240 power going there, and there's plumbing already over there too. If I need plumbing, so I'd have both. I need a service upgrade? Probably not. I have 4 panels. I have a dedicated 240 panel by itself. You might be able to buy like 3/4 of the store, but you know how much you could eat before it went bad. If it's in a freezer, it stays good indefinitely. Listen, dude, you guys are just jelly that I'm gonna have a mammoth freezer.
That's such a narrow period of time which will have lifelong.
The 240 stop my basement from flooding? Sure, no. Fuck you.
That's why we chose UNICEF at Gamers Without Borders. Because they are there for children every step of the way. From early
listen, dude.
until they enjoy
Listen. I will be feasting on mammoth, okay? I buy half a cow at a time. I'm gonna step it up. I'm gonna step it up to half a mammoth when it comes time, okay? The future is now, old man.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits.
That one panel's for the sub pump? No, actually, my sub pump hasn't ran since I installed it. The previous owners, the sub pump was dead. My house is on a hill. We don't get any water in here. The only reason that we ended up getting water in the basement was because the sewer line broke underground somehow. I don't know how, but whatever. It's all brand new now, so it should be good. You're not storing them. Okay, let's see. How much? Okay, I'm gonna check this out, bro. Okay. How many square feet do you need for this? I'm gonna check it out. Okay. Okay, 1 cubic foot of a freezer holds about 40 pounds of packaged meat. Okay, so let's just go with that, I guess, okay? So we got to do 12,000, a full mammoth, divided by 40, okay? So that's a 300 cubic foot freezer, okay?
Yeah, I mean, it was a close game.
I could definitely do that, bro, 100%. I could 100% store a mammoth. I'm fucking doing it. Listen, I will do this to prove you wrong. I will literally buy 12,000 pounds of beef and a fucking walk-in freezer solely to prove you wrong.
really good this game, but I mean, we're looking at the stats.
300 cubic foot freezer? Bro, that's like a 10 by... Okay, hold on. Let me just look it up.
Bench that called attack timeout when they're up 5-4 and let DZ get 3 rounds in a row uncontested.
It's probably what, 20 by or 10 by 30, right?
You know, the well-timed timeout for Dark Zero. And you know what, Jacob, I don't think we see enough timeouts used. You know, even throughout this broadcast, throughout the past 4 days that we've been doing this here at Gamers.
I'm gonna buy it. Listen, dude.
It's vital to give
okay, here it is. All right. The refrigeration sizing chart. Here we go.
That timeout specifically is actually an M80 classic. That's a Bodega classic. He did
this doesn't make sense.
When he realized there was something specific
that chart
that the
sucks.
team was doing that he thought his guys could exploit. So even if they were up, which is basically what happened.
Well, I'm seeing because it's different for refrigeration, chat. That's what I'm saying.
What these guys are doing quickly
all right.
because we have an advantage, and then we can win a map based on that. It completely backfired here because Dark Zero shut down Spoit completely. I was making a comment like, "Oh, Spoit looks like he's having a lot of fun. He's everywhere around on defense. He's unleashed." Suddenly, that timeout gets taken, and he doesn't get a single kill for those last 3 rounds.
Cubic feet does this do?
Come back in this game. So whatever Bodega and M80's plan was in this game, throw it out the window because it backfired.
Okay, here we go. I found one, bro. Okay, it's a 6 by 8 by 7 indoor walk-in cooler. Okay, it holds 344 cubic feet. 100%, dude. I could throw this bitch in my basement. I could throw this bitch in my basement. And I could put my mammoth inside of there.
But yeah, as you said, you know, we're here now. I think momentum is an important factor. I think when we get to the second picks in the best.
Yeah, I mean, you can get a 10 by 10 if you want to have like a little extra space. You'll have more space even.
It's already what, we're at the 4th round.
No, it's a walk-in freezer. Have fun getting the freezer in the basement. It comes in pieces. Checkmate. I could definitely get it into my basement.
This has been a pretty strong map from both teams. Dark Zero 2 for 2 on the year. For M80, I believe it's a win and a loss through stage 1, and then
you have a valid point on why you want to be ever able to destroy a mammoth or extinct. Well, this is hypothetically if they bring them back, dude. This is hypothetical. Getting the 6 tons of meat into the freezer. I mean, it'll take a while, but I'll fucking do it.
Which 2 players came here to play today, and they need to keep this momentum up if either of their teams are going to continue.
What is the sentence? I can throw that bitch in my basement and put a mammoth in there. It's exactly what it sounds like. I can buy a walk-in freezer, and I could store a mammoth inside of it.
Yeah, which is normally how NJR plays. I think he didn't really show up and have a great performance in Copenhagen, and I think yesterday he didn't need to show up because that was mostly what Gavin was doing. DS Lucas, this is to find him in a 90% cost rating is just par for the course for DS Lucas. I love the fact that he's continuing to perform like this. And for NJR,
dude, this one's brand new. It has a floor inside of it and everything. How much is this one?
A chart-topping game like this, and it was still really close.
Add to cart.
Either team based on the previous scoreboard that they had a crazy difference.
Sure, left door hinge.
It might have been like 3 or 4 either way.
Or centered,
It was a super close game, especially with how often it came down to a 1vx scenario for somebody in some form.
Okay, view card. This one's 11,000. See, there were a lot of cheaper websites, but this one's made in the US and stuff, and it's free shipping.
But I don't know, man. It's looking really interesting. I still
That's actually not that bad. If you look around, you could probably get one for half that price. Don't know, Fredo.
Yeah, do you feel like M80 kind of need to pull something out of the bag in this next map? Were they lacking anything? Was any individuals lacking anything there, Jesse?
What are we talking about? Okay. All right, so... All All right, what we're talking about is hypothetically speaking, if they bring mammoths back from extinction, that I could put a walk-in freezer in my basement and get one slaughtered and cut up and processed and stored in my basement in a walk-in freezer. Yes, this is what we've been talking about.
So you've got to shut down Gavin. You cannot let him have a performance like that. And for M80, I thought that when they played it against I thought it was strong. Again, that's where he
This is actually what we've been talking about for like an hour, bro. Oh my god, it sounds so fucking stupid. What the fuck? Oh my god, I could not. I could not, bro. Unique, thanks for 16-month resub. Welcome back. My Instagram post was cute. Thank you. You're trying to do productive shit and you're losing it. What's up, Adep? I did research, okay? Listen, hypothetically speaking, if mammoths come back, okay, I am angry over it because people are acting like it's like not a possibility. Bro, you could get like a 10x10 walk-in freezer for like free, basically. What's up, Michaela? If you're willing to go in there and break that bitch down, they're like literally free.
Because I really don't know how Clubhouse is going to go. So M80 need to win
this is why they're extinct in the first place.
They were so close to doing it on border. They're right there.
Okay, listen.
So just win on bank and then don't worry about map 5. Come on, boys.
Okay, M80 have to come out swinging to regain some sort of momentum. So let's head over to
I don't know. I was at an equipment auction well, not recently, I guess like 5 years ago.
Thanks very much.
And there was a cooler, a walk-in cooler that got sold. There was a cooler and a freezer. Each of them sold for under like they were like a few $100s each, basically. And the bidding started at 100. And I think one sold for 200, one sold for like 2 something.
Bringing it back from the brink now to tie us up at 1-1. Let's get into our
But the thing is, you have to haul the stuff away, so it is a lot of labor. But as long as you're willing to disassemble a walk-in freezer and you have a trailer, you should be okay. 5 years ago, but inflation's a bitch. I don't know. I don't think those are like that in demand because most people want new ones for businesses.
Well, it is Canadian on bank, so I don't really...
Because the problem is like, Holy Bunny, thank you for the 5-month. Yo, chat, it's been a while. It's going on, Holy Bunny. I think the problem is like keeping them to code and stuff like that.
But both of these teams have put it on full display just how neck and neck they really are. So we'll see if that continues on here on bank. I definitely think it will.
Hypothetically, let's say there's a freezer big enough to store a mammoth, which there isn't. You are wrong. I just proved that there is one. You aren't storing a whole mammoth and keeping it fresh. Half of it will be rotted. Also false. As long as something remains frozen solid, it remains, and especially if it's vacuum packed, it remains good indefinitely. You can go look it up. There's people that have eaten like 40, 50-year-old meat out of freezers and stuff before, and they're fine. As long as it never defrosted, it's okay.
Obviously, we've got a pretty defender-sided lineup here too. Not a lot of necessarily point aggression going to be coming out in those first and second floor rows.
Freezer burn? Not if it's stored properly. Not if it's like vacuum packed and stored properly.
Exceptions to that, depending on what we want to see out of Panva as well. But either way, once again, a lot of delay and intel in the site is what they're trying to build up for themselves.
Check and mate. Don't you ruin my mammoth eating dreams, okay? Don't you ruin them. Don't you try to shit on them. Beef is not good forever. If it's in a freezer and it's stored properly, it pretty much is, yes. If you don't store it properly, which most people don't, then no, it's not.
Against Dark Zero's own hold on the other side of security.
Yep.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Secondary hard utility built up for Gomez, or rather Kino, as well as Spoit. Be making sure these hashes get open for M80. We'll see if they go for the full clear to start us off. Have a lot of soft destruction in order to assist with that. The Sledge and the Buck, especially, going to a lot of the floorboards down to the second level.
6 tons of meat? What do you mean, dude? I'm having everybody over every day for a barbecue. We're gonna run through that shit in a year, and we'll buy a new mammoth the next year.
On top of that, too, with DS. So, making sure
if it lasted forever, then everyone freeze it. Once again, properly stored. Okay.
No real way for Dark Zero to slow it down in the first place, minus killing somebody. We're going to have some roam.
All right, I will read for you.
Will be over near the kitchen side. It's going to be the Goyo sticking around for no Nitro Cell out, but nobody home for it. Not even Iconic's drone going to get tagged off. So Dark Zero at least their first check on the list.
Trying to find the thing.
From M80 because of that uncertainty, especially when it comes to the open area.
Okay.
Now he's got the hot ping to boost his advance forward.
People are saying that you should toss it but it's because of taste, mostly.
Revenge though, and Canadian is going to find that member, but it'll be Kino coming down the main stairs instead of a retake from the open area. Canadian now's kill number 2 is going to be found here. They keep trying to challenge him in individual 1v1s.
Let's see.
He keeps winning them, so that's all the more power going over to Dark Zero because of
Let's
that one.
do.
Retake the player advantage. The initial pick from Iconic has made a moot point because of the 2 trades from
Stakes. I don't know. Foodsafety.gov says a year. So I don't know. I always saw that it was indefinite, unless I'm going crazy. I heard it was always just a taste thing. Like, there were literally videos of people eating, like, 30-year-old meat because it was, like, frozen. But I'm seeing other things now, so I don't know. I guess I was wrong.
He's looking around for some potential cams along those lines. I don't know if he's looking for the yokais or what have you, but either way, a little searching along the bookshelf.
Okay, frozen. Oh, sorry. Food can remain frozen indefinitely and technically be safe to eat, as bacteria will not grow. However, over time, all frozen food will deteriorate in quality and become unappetizing to eat when defrosted. Okay, that's what I'm seeing at least.
Back on the main stairs, goes into a 2 versus 2 with very minimal time.
There you go.
Does have an opportunity to put this plant down, but he's gonna have to push deep for it. Passes Lax NJR. Spoid will get taken down. He might as well just go for
That's it.
Knows he's on the backside of the van. Very minimal time.
All right. Whatever the meat, beef, chicken, pork, or fish, there's no question about it. You can safely store your food the longest in the freezer. That's because you could safely freeze meats indefinitely. Taste will suffer over time, though. So there it is.
Unfortunately, because they ignored Garage mostly for their execution. And ignoring things as well. Like this position from
you change the rules. You can't cut up the mammoths. You have to think of the height. Okay, I'll do an outdoor freezer. Fuck you. Let's see, how tall is a mammoth? Mammoth height. Okay, there are some mammoths that are 8.5 feet tall. Okay, my ceilings in my basement are like okay, and the tallest they get is 11.5 feet. My ceilings in my basement in this area they're 10 feet, and in the storage room they're like 12 feet. Oh yeah, and you can store it sideways.
Gomez rotating operators.
Either way, I'm good.
Church clothes right now. Trying to see what he wants to wear. Looks like he's going to end up on IQ. Flash blitz there just for a split second, but it doesn't seem like M80 wants to keep that one around, and in fact they won't. Iconic will bring in Twitch as well, and majority of Twitch players nowadays playing the 417 over the F2. So much recoil in that F2 nowadays in comparison. The 417, well, that thing just does so much.
George, are you guessing them were like 13 or 14 feet tall? You're just short. I just Googled it. Or what do you mean, the ceiling in my basement or the mammoth? I just looked up how tall a mammoth is. Cut off the legs and cook them immediately. Now you'll need a 4-foot freezer. Easy. You're going to eat its hair too? No. I'm going to make, I mean, I'm going to put that hair on top of my head. I need it. Bro, I'm fucking balding and malding. My basement? I think the ceiling is 10 feet tall in the basement, if I'm not mistaken. I measured it when I put up my green screen. Pretty sure it was 10 feet. And then, like, 9 point something, like the finished portion of the basement. And then the storage room, though, is like an extra, like, 2 feet. How will I store it in the basement, hypothetically? Doors. The doors are really big to get in the basement. I could just walk it in through there. 300 square feet? No. We're talking about the height. You need 300 cubic feet to store a mammoth, which is only like a 6x6 freezer. That's it. 6 by 6 by 6 or something like that. Or 6 by 7 by something. By 8 or something like that. It was like, and you'll have space to spare, so you could throw some other stuff in there. It's on Heroes.
We've seen this play out in similar circumstances before, but it always seems as though Dark Zero is
Okay. Well, you know what? Checkmate. Listen, I'll store the. I'll get an outdoor freezer. You can get outdoor walk-in freezers. Bro, this guy has to be a Redditor.
Turn it back on him, won't he? He'll take down Spoit.
Just an alarm.
So very unfortunate. Gomez, no real chance to recoup here either. This time,
You know that you could afford a mammoth, not because of the freezer, because how much the meat would cost. I'd make it happen, dude. Don't worry. Breaking Bad.
But they may find that anyway. Kano, a second kill on the map, being a real menace on these top-down angles right now.
They need more maintenance though for outdoors. Not really.
But he's been maintaining the same exact position ever since he found that opening kill. Countered out directly by
I'm chilling, Hero.
Makes his own forward play here and stops the harassment from upstairs. Givini is just going to continue to take this.
I've already won. It's too late.
Got the Fate 4 things on M80 a little bit, but E2 has only got a limited amount of gas in the tank. It's ultimately brought to a 1v1 with 10 seconds to go. Canadian now going to get pressured for it. The swing is in, and it's successful this time from Diaz as M80 fire back to take the
Baby mammoth. Yep, mammoth veal, dude. Mammoth veal.
1-to-1 in between these two squads.
So you're choosing the biggest possible mammoth. I even looked up an average mammoth.
Some highlight moments from Pambazoo, but it was really the M80 show at the end of the day as they were able to bully their way into the site. No need to even try and get that plant down. Executive Lounge and CEO office.
What am I gonna do with the tusk? Chilling, dude. You accept defeat. You're sorry. Thank you, dude. And I have a generator, so, you know, if hypothetically the walk-in freezer goes down, it'll get powered up. Right back up of the generator. It could even live through power outages, dude. Honestly, dude, chat, listen, if mammoth meat becomes available, we're having a Twitch chat like barbecue, okay? I'm buying a mammoth. I'm buying a fucking mammoth. And we're gonna have a fucking cookout, okay? Once the prices are like semi-reasonable.
They just have the magnets from Gavini. Other than that, they want to know what's going on in the site with Canadians' cams. But will give them hopefully a few more aggressive peaks to work against the tank attempts. And then Achieved is going to be put into the hot zone, of course, on that Warden. Engineer maybe feeling something similar, of course.
What is this, bro?
Throw out those two electric claws.
A bird.
Window angles being used at least now on the inside of Janitor.
This bird is terrifying, dude. It's actually a really beautiful bird. I wouldn't want to lock that bird up. It's too cute. DJ Works, let me get this up to IQ. You don't think I can afford the mammoth? I don't know. It depends how much they cost. I don't know. I guess it depends, bro. They're 12,000 pounds. I mean, if it gets down to the price of beef, it's like $5 a pound. So I don't know. I mean, it'd be expensive, but
off the board now for M80.
This combo is fucked up. You literally say that you want to eat piglet randomly, like at all times.
Bodies over on the other end for now. Trying to hold things down inside of stock, but both of his Selmas are going to end up getting eaten up by some Wamai discs. A lot of the cams gone here for the first portion of the round 2. We're going to lose another one.
Does a bald eagle beat that bird, hypothetically? Yeah. I mean, sure.
Half of the round now. Iconic does still have a few of those Brava drones as well. So
I would guess. I don't know. I mean, it's a small little bird.
But nothing to strike on just yet here from M80 as they will continue to dwindle drone count at one, just skipping by the laser before it gets taken
No. We're talking about hypothetically if they brought mammoths back from the dead.
Taken out by a Brava drone. Obviously, you can see the pretty hard counter that comes in there as Brava against the Maestro. Until they would have been gaining on the inside. Really safely hold the angle.
Look up how big they are. I mean, at least what I'm seeing is it's a very small bird. Am I looking up the wrong thing? It's like 5 ounces. I mean, a bald eagle would crush this thing in like 2 seconds.
They try to pop out against it, and while they lose the first fight, now we'll see Gomez successfully insert himself to top spiral for only 1 trade achieved. Goes peekaboo right into his face, though. Converts that right back under the control of DZ. The threat's temporarily gone, as now Diaz just takes the very same place of his now dead teammate and picks up another kill aside from that one. Wasn't expecting such an immediate retake of that top
yeah,
spiral
we'll
position.
listen.
That may very well be the thing that throws DZ off.
Honestly, you know, listen, I'll hit up
catches the repel spin from Spoit, turns away around the Brava play against
I'll hit up
DZ.
G Fuel. I think G Fuel would be down for a mammoth barbecue.
Has been traded out. Diaz finds one final kill as well. Diaz has been a monster in these late round situations and does it yet again here with 2 more kills to close out the round.
This little drone discovered the last.
Oh, you mean an error?
Member of Dark Zero sitting in the corner of CEO.
Oh, that's a big. Oh, this is a fucking dinosaur, bro. This is a 500-pound flying dinosaur. Okay, no, a bald eagle gets shit on by this thing. The one that you sent me was a 5-ounce bird. That's why I was like so confused.
Engagements that we saw once they got towards the site that really were the change of fate for M80 in that one, especially as we saw the Capital will swing into checkers and make some big sweeping changes to what the outcome would be for round 3. So job well done.
Pooh Bear is the best to eat. Vegetarian diet makes meat supreme. Yeah, I mean, sweet meat, you know, it'd be sweet.
So instead, they're gonna head back downstairs.
A lifetime of marinating.
Past round 3.
GJ Works, they get this up the Ironsides.
Tense moment for Dark Zero, having lost their edge. Things were seeming promising in the rounds that were lost, relatively close. Even that last one there, but M80 being able to squeak by for a second consecutive time, going to make things a bit more.
Honestly, what is the cost to run a walk-in freezer?
Yet again, their second basement defense here would be the only site they've locked away so far. Won it in a 1v1 as well. Not going to be able to necessarily rely on the fact that Gavani will be kept in the side pocket of the site towards the end of the round as well to try and win it out.
An 8x8x8 walk-in freezer costs about $1,200 a year. Eek. So even if you can get one for free, it's pretty expensive to run them per year. It's a lot of electricity. It's $100 a month basically. $1,200 seems low. Not really. That's about right.
Can contribute to inside of this round, even if those Twitch drones are going to have minimal effect.
So even if you get a walk-in freezer for free, it's $100 a month to keep it running.
Really going on inside of Tellers. Archives clear. He's right now for M80. They'll finally be able to discover someone in kitchen. It's gonna be the Goyo.
Extra solar panels for the freezer.
On his own island now, as he's claimed this land, staked his flag, and
ask my aunt. Oh, Wi-Fi has gone. Think 7 months. Need a walk-in freezer for all the frozen food you refuse to get rid of. There you go, dude. Listen, dude, I'll just hook it up to my neighbor's house. Easy. No, I'm kidding. Amba's been getting fried all day today, unfortunately. People were hating on Troy, calling him old, and he's been frying, dude.
Hey, I mean, he's still committed to it. No, every once in a while those will work out.
I'm watching both games. I could see chat and like the game at the same time. I got multiple monitors, so.
Not really with anything else. He could have realistically thrown the claw on at that point in the round anyway, I think. Not too much wasted utility at the end of the day.
You and your wife bought a rice cooker because your last one of 16 years finally kicked the bucket. You plugged in the new one and it started talking to you? Dude, they make everything smart these days. It's like, I'm like, certain things I just don't want to be smart, you know?
From our smoke playing in the red hall position. I'm going to draw the attention of Canadian momentarily as well, but I do believe it's still preserved for M80. They're not trying to throw themselves with this
it's balls. There's balls with a Z though. With a Z.
Welcome there on that main stairs lurk. He goes down, and one more on top of that as well here. Canadian finally just now finished off. That's after Achieved also traded out Iconic on the advance forward. Achieved now trying to make his own big play. The Nitro in, his teammate backs away, but no, the Nitro looks like he got shot. Gomez with the drop and spin after he takes down Achieved. Gavini to trade one out, but now he's got
to for promotional emails on a rice cooker. Honestly, it is ridiculous how like everything is smart these days. Like I bought like a pellet ice maker type of thing. Okay, so it makes like the crunchy pellet ice, and it's bro, it connects to fucking Wi-Fi. Why? Why does a fucking ice machine? So the reason it connects to Wi-Fi is because you could set schedules on your phone. You could turn the light on and off, and you could turn the unit on and off from anywhere in the world.
Still a lot to be said. It doesn't mean they're out of the race just yet. And, I mean, still a team that is quite dominant.
Yeah, some stuff I don't want to be smart, dude. I just want to, like, turn it on and off, and, like, that's it.
Across the line, they are just definitely making it harder on themselves.
Use Bluetooth instead? I mean, just use nothing.
Potential difficult map for them here being
Sniffer, thank you very much for the sub.
Doing all right, they're 5-3 still. That's been
Smart frying pan's a thing, yes.
As well. He's been on a heater here the past 2 days of competition and is looking to continue that reputation into this final as well. A little quiet on map number 1, but he's certainly coming to play in a big way.
Am I gonna hit the gym again and look like a beefcake? I don't know. I'm too lazy. I have like a whole gym in my house. Oh, gym, but a lot of workout equipment in my house. I just don't use it. The ice maker could be a speaker? No. Your parents were on vacation. You had your mom set an ice schedule from 1,000 miles away while you were house sitting. So you probably have the same machine that I have or whatever. But like, why? Like you could just turn the ice machine on or off. Like, or set a schedule from like the actual ice maker.
I guess.
We just saw that, in fact, against the upstairs hold a few rounds back, how it just completely countered the janitor hold right from the get-go.
Accountability? Sounds complicated.
And boom, there you go. Doesn't even matter if that drone takes the other 2 pieces of utility at that point. I'd say it's worth the trade in itself.
Absolutely. Even just getting the evil eye, it's, you know, dang near.
That's how mine is. Is it a GE Opal ice maker? You probably have, your parents probably have the same ice maker that I have.
So dastardly again with these drones. It'll be iconic piloting that.
I mean, I just didn't even like bother hooking it up. You could set your smart home devices, by the way, to like a local network. You could set your like smart home devices to a local network, so it basically works like Bluetooth, pretty much. But it's actually like kind of more secure. So I would recommend doing that. That's what I do. I have a separate Wi-Fi network that's just local for controlling like smart home devices that shouldn't be smart home devices, pretty much. You found an element in your sister's bed? Well, you know, don't mess with other stuff, I guess. Just probably having a lot of fun with it. Some people, you know, they like their memorabilia and stuff, so it is what it is.
Good for M80. Hope that this is a one and done clear.
This man goes, that is not good.
Yeah, there's still half the round to go. How are you going to clear? You don't have any map control yet, as far as I can see anyway. And you have no real, like, executes being built up as well. This is going to be very awkward for them to try and work, but still should hopefully give them something off of the drones.
But it's going to work.
It's working. All right. It's good.
Bro, this is tough.
No trades. I'm okay with the current situation. So as long as that now lack of drone count doesn't get in the way and allows, like, Canadian to
I know, we have yikes going on in chat. Yikes going on in this game. It's all just a disaster.
They burned the Church of Rainbow Six down just for one fundamental, and that is play together. They played together, and they've made this work. That is just... wow, what a round from M80. That's all I have to say.
Hold on,
even though Dark Zero still has an opportunity, and even if they do take this round, I'm still hold on though. From both ends. I'm not even lying, man. The round 5, we're gonna be talking about this for a long time. This is something else.
Who's got that drone? Let's use it.
Oh my god. Yeah, DS, get it in there. Let's see if we can find some info. Canadian is the most busted guy to have any op that gives you free info. You give him a Solus, you give him a Pulse, he'll give you the world. And I think he's going to do it again here. He's found him. Is he dead? I think he's dead. He isn't dead. Kino gets it off. The cross beam. The crossbeam saves his life. NJR will get one. That's the stairs player. Does Diaz have the cover?
It's not a pretty angle for me. He's going to have to swing beepers in order to stop a counter defuse, but they're going to swing him first. NJR down. Diaz will back up. Respect needs to be given because of that one. Flash as well to try and prompt the blind on the player on cross, but he's too late for it. Rez not going to be coming in just as of yet here. Canadian going for it now, though, and he's going to get him for the looks things. Nope. Hopped off it. It was a bait attempt to bring him over. It hasn't really worked. Diaz now with the cross. They know he's there. Only finishes off the Maestro.
Oh my god. Nice try.
For the final kills as M80 just barely.
But you just, bro, I would eat any animal, okay?
So round 6.
A few more
that was like safe to eat. I would, I would eat it.
That was the main point we were getting at there with the low drone count.
I just want to know why they decided to put every single drone they had into
any animal that could be like food, I guess. I don't know, bro.
Fair, it led to a pretty decent execute onto the upstairs position, but again,
listen, I'm fat, okay? I would eat, I would try just about anything. If there's like a real dish that's eaten and it's like legit and it's supposed to be good, like, people eat it, it's supposed to be good, I'm trying it out.
But listen,
I would eat a tarantula? I mean, no, I wouldn't want to, but if there was like, let's just say there was like somewhere that ate tarantulas and they were supposedly really good, then I would try it.
Guys are professional players at the end of the day, and you can only play so many spots that make sense. You get what I'm saying? So there isn't too much prediction work that they really have to have at the end of the day. And
okay, let's relax.
That dog in it when it comes to gunfights.
No cannibalism, bro. Chill out.
When it comes to that front.
People always go to the damn extremes.
For Diaz here on Bank, he's been lighting the world on fire. 7-1-1. M80 put another round in the bag, looking to steal Bank.
It's a thing in Vietnam. But is it like?
No one can win their map choices.
Okay, is it like good though?
Certainly struggling in that respect. Maybe they traded choices.
No, probably not dogs or cats or anything like that. I don't know. Because I like dogs and cats a lot.
Before we went into it, and then they just flipped it to throw us all off. Who knows? But either way, things are going swimmingly for M80 here on map number 3 as they look to take the first
parrot
match point of the
nah,
series.
I wouldn't need a parrot, probably. Parrots are chill.
At this juncture could become 2, however.
I've probably eaten a cat and not even realized it. Probably not.
As well.
I don't know, maybe.
Is being drained pretty quickly, although not at the rate.
I mean, I don't know. Where would that happen?
Though M80 have enough to at least make their first bid forward here. Spoit moving into top square, watching out for the player in archives. There is one on the inside of it for DZ. But not going to be able to get that player to peek just yet. It will be Canadian though, so more than likely, unless he's adjusted his kind of role for this round, he'll peek it eventually. It's just about finding the right time. But does Spoit have the patience to wait that long?
Bamba, I don't know what he's doing, bro. He's literally just like, he's getting first picked with no trade, like every round, basically.
The ADHD probably just flowing through his veins. He's more patient than me. I would have already moved. I was already getting angsty. I was already like, why are you sitting still, Spoit?
Oh, man. Something in my brain is like telling him to move right now. I don't know what it is.
I mean, but this is really Rainbow Six Siege just at its core. It's just like you are gonna sit here and you're gonna stare at this door and this window for 1.5 minutes, and then eventually Dark Zero is gonna rotate through there, and that's when you strike.
The problem right now is M80.
Oh, me play? I would play worse than Pamba for sure. Am I awake? You know, the magic of being old, bro.
Only just now we started to see M80
super smart
patchwork. That's gonna be
perseverance, pal.
I don't think it did.
Too far away, yeah.
Oh man.
Canadian as well strikes. Oh no, and he gets Spoit. It works out. Like I said, he was eventually gonna jump at the right time, and he apparently found the perfect time. Nearly gets a nitro kill there as well.
There's like 6 charities that the 2.5 million gets spread out between. Well, it depends. The winners get to pick which of the 6 charities they want to give the money to.
Only limited time to go here, and more than likely not a perfect drone on the interior of the site achieved. NJR, Gavini, all getting involved for DZ's sake here. It's a 2v1 for Gomez, the dying moments of the round, but only about 2 seconds left. Not enough control to make this work. The round's gonna end on timer, and DZ will take it for a 4-2 scoreline off their defensive half.
hard fought for them in this last
Why do I hate
round
you?
as
I have no
M80
idea who you are, so
seemingly
I
had
don't
it
hate
with a lot
you.
of the initial picks, but it's the site players for Dark Zero that press back against it, especially for the engagements that we saw going down inside of Small Office. Strong round from them. Locker CCTV as M80 will be switching things up, switching sides.
Do they usually put the charity before they win? I think it's, I don't know.
Downstairs for their very first round to see if it's successful.
You hate me for... Listen, you did not prove me wrong on the mammoth topic. The only thing that I will concede, which was the original thing anyway, was that I couldn't put a mammoth... I couldn't put a full mammoth at my house. I couldn't put a full mammoth at my house. Okay? But that's technically not true. The only but we had the hypothetical scenario that they existed and they were like regular food. Or they were like whatever, the same price as beef or something.
It's been a little bit more hit or miss when it comes to this map specifically, but the second half, as usual, could always reignite some greater individual possibilities. We'll have to see if he can find that ground to stand on alongside some of the advances that pretty much the entirety of this team is making. The real star of the show obviously has been Diaz, the kind of late round warrior here. I think he's picked up like 2 to 3 rounds where he's been like the sole player cleaning things up, getting like 2 to 3 entry kills to win the round on each one of those in order to win.
I feel like that, like, it's bothering me now. I feel like the cost for electricity for that deep freezer was way too high.
In the second half as well.
Oh, Kino.
Unfortunate.
I don't know. Let me look at some more results.
He managed the front of it, but he didn't. He's going to want that one back, John. That's only 40 seconds off the clock. The first Rotero that rolls in, you let it get the shield.
Like he's pretty much got a...
Oh, Canadian, you son of a... Oh, bro. Man, I almost had to finish it there, John. Oh, what is he doing? He's in. He's ready.
Let me look up electrical costs for my area.
Right now. He's in Gold Vault.
Positioning too. Time to see here as he tries to work this position. No one taking the bait on it, a peek against him just yet. They know how safe a Gold Vault hold is, and he's not even going to be alone here. Obviously, Panda with him. Panda's got the angle work.
Hamba got a kill!
With a nade. So very quickly, we're starting to destabilize that inner sight setup here. It's not enough to make the outright play forward just yet, but like I said, Panma and Canadian, they're safe here. M80 can't really make a play against them at the moment. It's too tight of a chokehold here, and as you're going to see, Spoyton walks his way through the doorway, right into the waiting arms of Canadian. Panma cuts up a flank, it looks like, from the other side of the vault, in through the
So it looks like we're about, like...
Beautiful play from DZ, and it's basically been a 2v5 up until this point. They haven't even needed any help from their teammates. Now they're
that's bad.
because the odds shift so heavily into the attacker's favor. Kino fends off the first player and should be in good positioning to potentially get a second. Iconic as well, though, striking for the other end of it. Means that M80, despite the odds playing against them, are still...
It looks like it'll be probably, yeah, about like... roughly about like 200 a month, depending on like what size you get. If you just get like a 6x6, it's like 140 a month, roughly. Like 130. It's still a lot. It's over $1,000 a year in electricity.
As he's got to watch out for a potential site push at any moment as well, having fallen back from what was previously a blue stair spot. Panba completely rotates out of the vault as well, takes that locker's control, but as you're going to see, Casey's down in red hall. They tried to move Canadian with it over towards the site, thought it was a bit further back, and Panba might have had control over it instead, but that wasn't the case. And now Panba even on the ground. This is turned against them in a bit of a rough way here. Iconic still going to have to close it down, though, as the only other member of the team, Kino, was eliminated. 10 seconds to go, and Iconic with very minimal room.
You have to run the AC in the summer, though. Just hang on the walk-in. There you go.
Very same pickup, though, and DZ very cautiously recover off of that very interesting attack they used to get themselves in the site between Panba and Canadian.
That's what I was touching on when I was talking about Canadian and the creativity of Dark Zero. They can really get things going, and especially when you're more than willing to make an aggressive play like a Selma hatch drop, then you're more than likely going to be able to catch somebody off guard. M80 ready for the standard line in that round.
Why is Split on me now? Why isn't it Rogue? I don't know. He just ended up moving to NA.
It works swimmingly for them. Round 7 nicely in their back pocket now. Round 8 Probably going to be a little bit different than what we saw there. I don't think they're going to have the...
I don't know the details exactly, but
to try and go for
all I saw was like,
drop into the basement.
oh, it was like he got an offer for a big offer to move to North America. So that's all I've seen. Rogue is like not even a team anymore technically. Rogue is owned by Koi now.
Initial attacking round. Cause some second guessing on M80's defensive strategy, but they go to arguably where their own play style should theoretically work out the best, just due to the amount of room they'll have to play with, going up even to the bitter end of the round. It's open area they'll rotate into for their second defense. Hopefully won't be able to be tripped up by a heads-up move that Dark Zero would try to make as well here. Caught them once on the basement hold. May not be able to deploy something similar yet again in order to steal away the open area site, because it takes a bit more map control to work. There's a full attacking roster here. Even M80, as you can see, still setting things up. As we're now 30 seconds into Dark Zero having been spawned.
Easy topic.
Wrapping that up nice and quick. Spoit will now set himself up for play on the inside.
Troy back on Pulse. He's been playing a lot of Solus, which is like kind of similar. The older Rogue roster is also entirely dismantled. Unlucky.
Elevator position. NJR will play a few
Mammoth taquitos. Bro, if you actually bought a mammoth or like a half a mammoth or something, that's all you would be eating. Just as like as a you know, kind of an idea. I buy half a cow and it takes me around a year to like eat the whole thing.
Really look like there was a break in that for the at least.
It takes me around a year.
Shooting them off. It's actually a soft panel there.
So, and that's, I have a huge family too. We have a bunch of big family events. Like, for Easter, I had 50 people over my house. You know, like stuff like that. Like, we have like very big events. Like, probably like between 20 to 50 people at my house. Like, probably once a month or once every 2 months. And when we do, we use a lot of beef during that process. Let's go on Nexus. And yeah, I mean, I eat a pretty good amount. We eat a lot of beef ourselves too. So it's yeah, I don't know. So you're talking literally like even for half a mammoth is 20 times the amount of meat. So you would have like 20 years of meat basically. I would say like once every month to 2 months we have like probably 20 people over. Like pretty big event. Oh, how much do we eat beef? Probably once, at least like once or twice a week. For sure. Sometimes more, I don't know.
Okay, thankfully he left a little bit more of a fuse on that one. That would have been a last-minute throw. Could have very easily killed himself right there, but lucked out by the timing of his throw. There's an opportunity, though, to pick up an actual kill, and it'll be prompted behind another teammate as well. NGR goes for 2. Panba gets a personal second for 4 overall. Dead on M80. Diaz is all that's left, but Diaz has been so clutch on the inside of this game. He's going to look to try and close it down. The sidearm kill against Panba.
Hey, it's on Captain America. Am I going to Twitch on the street? Love to meet me. I was the guy who got you addicted to Siege. I don't know if I'm gonna go to TwitchCon. That's something I'll probably have to like judge like closer to when the time comes. Would I eat a gravy Pop-Tart or a Slim Jim Gatorade? I don't know. I'd probably try it just out of curiosity, but it sounds like shit. Amazu woke up. Yeah, he heard it. He heard everybody saying like, "What are you doing?" It's on Nexus.
Very similar circumstance befalling us here.
Elman and Almir would come just to flex their height. That's about right.
You're going to head back downstairs because they have to get a successful defense here soon. Things are starting to look a little dire, especially with how solid TZ has seemed on offense. Looking as though this is going to be yet another successful round for them if they have anything to say about it. M80's going to have some extended holds going on, though, with these castle barricades now being brought by Diaz. They'll lock things down inside of kitchen as well as open area. Have some hatch play to go into this, too. So we'll see how long they can hold on to this strategy before they're forced to peel back this layer.
M80 going to be kind of betting that Dark Zero don't bring anything crazy like that hot hatch drop we saw out of Canadian in the last round. More than likely correct. look at this as well. The the motion detector strat to play into the garage here will allow for that player to pay a bit closer attention to the actual stairs push. If Dark Zero do end up going for that, while still having the
What if you already put gravy in your Pop-Tarts? I don't know. That's just fucking weird.
Prompt for a bit more of a successful hold for Diaz, or whoever's going to be the player backed into there. That does mean, of course, that the Echo.
So I wake up in a new Bugatti. I have a pickup truck. Pretty much the same thing, dude.
Limitations into the late round play. Spoit does see this drone working
I don't need to wake up in a new Bugatti. I need to wake up in a new walk-in freezer. Bro, who needs a Bugatti? What can a Bugatti do? It goes pretty fast. It's cool. Who gives a shit? What can a walk-in freezer do? Store 12,000 pounds of beef. Tell me what's better, chat. Tell me what's better.
But no one actually willing to commit to that fight at this early phase. Spoit finally getting that drone scouting him out.
You could store a mammoth.
Creates a rotate back over to the front lobby office if he needs to.
Bugatti goes in the walk-in freezer. There.
No actual phones to be found out here, but Diaz is going to take some of the floor away from below. Pressure building indeed for Spoit. Thankfully, releasing a little bit of it by opening up that rotation hatch and now allowing Spoit to escape into the depths of the site setup.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing games when this is done. This is not going to be done for probably a bit, though. Because there's still another, at least one more map getting played, maybe two after this map.
Also started to bring in new light. That frag grenade not cooked well enough, and also the ankle from Spoit not really working out for him either. As he'll only tag up Pambazoo on the marble stairs. Canadian trying to assist with the
freezer Bugatti. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Likely be pitched in through the hatch, and it will.
Plus, dude, you think the cost of running the walk-in freezer is expensive every year? Just think about the cost of running a Bugatti. Bro, I can't afford that fucking shit. I'm just gonna sell it. Honestly, the Bugatti is a cool car, but like, the maintenance costs alone are insane, even if you get it for free. It's like, every year there's like $250,000 in maintenance. Something fucking crazy like that.
Continue to hold on to this. Smoke grenades out. NJR knows he has to make a move. He waits for him on the top door. Canadian with the plan. M80 have to get some.
I mean, I'm glad it exists. It's fucking cool, but it's just, you know.
Get placed on the ground, and M80 will get ran through. Well,
a set of Bugatti tires are $50K on the low end. Yeah, the tires are like $50K. You have to do like a whole bunch of different types of maintenance every year that are really expensive too. Like a lot. Like they're a lot of money, bro. Like the oil change is like 100. Is it not 100? I think it's like 10 grand for an oil change or 20 grand for an oil change.
Started 4-2, now down 5-4 as DZ start out the second half with 3 successful attacking rounds in their own regard.
Pagani is worse. I don't think they're worse. I thought the worst was Bugatti for yearly upkeep. I mean, those cars are millions of dollars, right? So like, if you're buying a Bugatti, you shouldn't be like barely able to afford one. The tires they have don't even get a lot of miles. Yep. Ferrari's not that bad for maintenance costs, or Lamborghini. Like, you know, it's still expensive, but like the only thing, there's like the yearly maintenance for a Ferrari or Lamborghini is about $1,000.
Go do it mainly because it's the only option, not really because it's one they want.
Don't they keep the oil change shit secret so you can't do it yourself? I don't know about that. Probably. I mean, the people who buy Bugattis, they only sell like what, like 100 of them a year, and they're literally all bought. Like the average Bugatti owner owns like a yacht and like 2 planes and like over 100 cars. Like those people are not really worried if it costs $1 million a year or if it costs $200K a year. They don't care. You know.
Time, yes, sure, that's one thing, but that man count, man, can they get some stuff done with that? Mizzou's going to be droning things out here for lobby. Discovers at least that things are soft on this side. He'll continue on. Frag grenade for the top floor.
Yeah, I mean, if you know, hey, if you just have like, if you have basically like unlimited money and you like cars, then you know, why not? I guess, right? Enjoy. That's why they only sell like 50 of them or 100 of them a year or whatever.
Take control of bank.
Koenigsegg has the most expensive oil change. Oh, really? I don't know. I always thought the Bugatti was the most expensive to maintenance, but I mean, it's possible there's something that has higher cost. I don't know. I mean, the reason I don't really see Pagani being more expensive or Koenigsegg is because Pagani and Koenigsegg, if I'm not mistaken, they use Mercedes-Benz V12 engines, like Mercedes-Benz V12 blocks, and then they customize everything else themselves on the car. So, like, I can't imagine the maintenance being too expensive when it's a Mercedes-Benz V12. Whereas, like, the Bugatti is like a 16, what the fuck, it's like a 16, V16 or whatever it is. So, W16, there you go, yeah.
We do see the DC member give up positioning. Iconic, though, spawning out quite a bit on the Solus. So, see if we can action off of that one as NJR actually grabs the rest of the damage onto Spoil.
I guess, evidently, the reason the oil changes are so expensive on the, there's only been 700 Bugattis delivered since 2005. Yeah. The Koenigsegg is the fastest production car. Right, but fastest and most expensive are two different things. You know? Yeah, I think for the Bugatti, the part of the reason the oil change is so expensive is I think you have to, like, take the engine out or some shit to do an oil change.
Two bodies fall for the M80 side. It's a 1 versus 3. Case in the hand of Gavini. We'll start the plant now.
Koenigseggs have V8s.
Gomez has to try and deliver on this, but it's practically impossible. Amazing angles being held from Dark Zero as they will quickly get onto this penultimate point.
Did you know Bugatti is the fastest car solely because they don't accept the challenge from Koenigsegg to see which one is actually faster? I guess, like, but it'd be pretty easy. How fast can you make a Bugatti go? How fast can you make a Koenigsegg go? How fast do you run, like, the Nürburgring, like, with the Bugatti and then with the Koenigsegg? Like, you can, there's, even if you don't technically, like, have a metric, you can kind of, like, compare, right? Right? Like, just run equivalent test.
By Dark Zero on the attack. Now one more round to go, and this map will be theirs, and a potential 2-1 lead with it. M80, what's your response? How do you get in the way of this playmaking? In my opinion, the passive holds near the site, even these kind of bunker setups they've gone for by the elevator and the tier 1 of the main stairs is really not working out too well. Dark Zero is still being allowed to prepare and plan around that. That's what you need to change up here. Mess up that playmaking, mess up that setup that Dark Zero always loves to go for. But it'll be hard to do, as M80 have once again returned to the basement, so M80 overall will have limited aggressive options.
Rattle, thank you 31 month resub, welcome back.
Back to M80 on their previous defense of the basement. It's going to be an extended hold into the open area space.
The Tesla Model S Plaid got dethroned? Yeah, there's like the Dodge Demon goes faster now. It's like the Demon Final Call Red Eye Demon Plus 86 edition or whatever. I don't know. It was whatever like that. Yeah, it's like 0 to, like, the Plaid does 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds or 1.9, and the Demon's like 1.8.
Swing into the bottom square. They do have one in blue. That's going to be Kino on the smoke.
There's a basically there's a Dodge Challenger, but it's like a Demon Red Eye. But it's a last call edition or something like that. I forgot what it is. That's like literally like the name of it. In 170 on top of it or something. So it's it does 0 to 60 in like 1.8 seconds on a pure you know, gasoline on you know, gasoline fired engine called the Demon 170. Supposedly no rollout from a dig. It's basically a drag car though. Like, it's not, like, it's technically street legal, but like, you know, kinda. Oh, that's on race fuel? Okay, well, whatever.
Close out these rounds and potentially come back into this map, and I think they've realized that he's trying to play to the unexpected pace once again. Still keeping players up near the top of blue. I believe we still have 1 or 2 players roaming around main stairs as well. Gavini We'll also be able to pop open these hatches. That should calm the blue pressure down. Setup that player has waiting on the inside of it. If there's a shield,
Race Hill super sticky tires. Well, the super sticky tires are from the factory. What's up, OG Packer fan? Plus, if you look up like the Tesla Model S Plaid to hit that like speed or whatever, like they burned the shit out of the tires too. It did 0 to 60 in 1.66 seconds. Like if you see the Tesla, like the test for the Tesla Model S Plaid, they literally roasted the fuck out of those tires and basically trashed that car to hit that 0 to 60 time.
Goes out to try and prompt, and he re-peaks further up that staircase and let his other teams close the gap on this one. But Iconic holds the line for the first defense, but he's immediately going to get traded by Gavini. Spoit picks up the next one here with the Nitro. Utility starting to boil out for the defense. Gavini has worked himself into that back vault position yet again. So going to try to work that, but there's a much earlier flank against him coming forward. But Gavini has still struck true. Another kill has gone his way. He's opened up the plant avenue as well. Panba throwing it down, but with Gavini dead, the retake options are open for the defense. But no, they get it down on the ground.
How many times has he shot this guy, bro?
Smited out by Gomez here. One more tap from Achieve, and he deals with the counter pressure, but Diaz.
One sec, I'll be right back.
Again, always ace in the clutch here. Immediately gets the headshot from Achieved. Does not leave any room open for Gomez to get picked. And with that, M80 survive. One more round to go, and they'll trigger OT.
Still a super scary round from Dark Zero, all things considered. They were knocking on the door of victory. M80 are able to pull it right back across the line just at the tail end, but a little scary nonetheless. M80 are going to take their time out now. Is only one round necessary to try and guarantee OT. I love the tone that M80 set initially, especially with how they were able to peel back the layers and kind of keep themselves alive, forcing Dark Zero into their execute, especially with the delay that Kino had going on over in Stairs. Even though things didn't really work out for him at the end of the day, the amount of time sink that Achieved had there was pretty incredible. So well done from him. The M80 can use this timeout to its fullest advantage, guarantee this overtime for themselves as they're looking to take this map and try and gather an advantage, see if they can potentially be the team to shut this out in 4 maps.
Pause will end. And now it's time to see, as the pause yielded enough results for M80, can they bring this to bear one final time? Once again, it's confirmed, by the way. They're going to play out this entire half just in open area and basement. They never once are going to touch tellers or the second floor holds here. So that's giving you a picture for how kind of hard-headed M80 are in their strategies right now. Could be a sign of them being a bit more limited with their kind of prep for this map, too. But we won't read too heavily into that. These sites were never locked away from them to force them onto another one. So we can't judge that too harshly when they have better options available, at least in their own personal playbook's opinion, which I would generally agree with that sentiment, as they still have open room as an option. So they'll play into that one final time, and we'll see if Dark Zero can go 3 for 3 to attack this one and shut it down in what would be a second 7-5 victory, I do believe, for them so far in this series.
5 seconds left.
Absolutely correct. 7-5's bountiful here today. Seems Dark Zero look to reclaim that fame inside of this round. Out the gates now. Canadian 6 and 10, but it's had some big moments inside of this game thus far. Eventually a few on the horizon here too. Manning the logic bombs for this round is going to be looking to try and get control of this top floor. Going to be an open area defense here for M80, and as we know, this top floor plays pretty handedly into a situation like that. Dark Zero with a lot of verticality available to try and break open with the lineup that they brought, especially for Achieved and his more iconic characters as well. M80 will try and do their damnedest to defend this top floor. It's going to be up to Pambazoo to try and dislodge them.
Panba immediately sounding the alarms as he reaches the top of the staircase. Shouldn't be too big of an issue for him. We'll shoot that out to prevent it from being sounded again if he tries to back away and rotate around towards the elevator, even down the stairs, but still, sound has gone out. Defenders are very well aware of the fact that he's up here hiding around Banana, maybe further than that somewhere, so they're going to try and set their angles up to counter him, and oh, okay. Panba gets a very awkward spin against Iconic, and indeed picks him up for free there. Spoit is also going to fall to NJR elsewhere on the map. This is not the start of the round that M80 would have wanted. They pretty much have to go into complete aggressive hibernation here now. At least that's what you would assume they would do. However, Gomez is going to subvert the expectations. He'll make the very forward play. Tries to knock out one of these players, but no. Gavini once again as successful as ever here in the series today at 11-7, matching the energy from two other members of his team. Panba and NJR both also at 11 kills here. Takes down another crucial member of the M80 roster, bringing it all into Kino and Diaz here to clutch a 2v5 to trigger overtime and prevent a Dark Zero match point from going up onto the board here. We'll see. Now that they have been thrown into the 2v5, they're probably going to get a little wild with their movement and just overall play style here. They don't really have anything else to cling on to. Sitting in the site trying to trade off of each other is just more than likely not going to work with the way Dark Zero executes. So I do agree with the more aggressive leaning stance that they are currently trying to go for. Smart from Diaz as well, not to immediately shoot out that drone as it's currently inactive. No one on Dark Zero is looking at it. As you can see from the lights are off on it. So he doesn't shoot it away immediately in case he wanted to rotate through there and potentially go past the drone's vision pane, which would leave a gap in the intel from DZ. Either way, though,
okay.
Still able to execute.
Bro, what? I thought this would be over by now. Okay, thank you, God.
It's a flawless round from Dark Zero as they lock in map 3, complete the comeback, and now take the lead in the series after dropping the first map. They're up 2-1 over their opponents now.
Well, Dark Zero, not the strongest defenses, but they definitely...
Emba finally woke up, chat. It happened, but he did. He woke up, brother. He woke up.
Case in between these two teams, and a more successful offense from Dark Zero is once again really just playing into their favor. Really
all right, I gotta take a shit, dude.
Well.
I know I'm not muted. I'll be right back.
Play from the Nook. Getting in upstairs, getting those picks, especially with the paired pick that we saw come out from DZ there as well. Just absolutely fantastic. But luckily enough, we still have a lot of action to be had. We just got an analyst desk first. We're going to send you to a quick break. They'll be right back with map 4.
UNICEF and I need you by our side for a real-life mission. A mission to protect the rights of every child. After news cameras have left, UNICEF is here, every day, everywhere, but particularly where it's needed most. Did you know that more than 170 million children need UNICEF's humanitarian aid this year? At Gamers Without Borders, many of you have already chosen UNICEF, and I thank you for that. Choosing UNICEF is the easiest and smartest decision you can make, because you're investing in a child. And investing in a child guarantees lifelong returns, not only for that child, but also for their community and for our world.
The divisions in the world are stark. Recent years have shown some of the largest natural disasters ever in history. And that really hits hardest the people who had the least to begin with. These people need help. It would be a real tragedy if all these advances in science and health and technology only benefit people in a position to pay for them. There should be no lesser standard if you happen to be poor. These problems can be overcome. Direct Relief is a humanitarian, nonprofit health organization. The focus has been on the least fortunate, most vulnerable people. On a good day, things are tough for a lot of people in this world and in this country. And what we can do is mobilize private resources for their benefit and make it available free of charge. We're the first nonprofit in the history of the United States to obtain accreditation just like a commercial distributor. And it's been expanded geographically to every country in the world and every state and territory of the United States. What's now Direct Relief officially was started in 1948 as a private effort of a war immigrant businessman named William Zimden. The basic guiding principles of a war immigrant businessman really influence what Direct Relief has done ever since. And they begin with just serving the people who need help. We have this great privilege of engaging with people who come in from very different backgrounds, but with the same purpose of trying to just do something good. It doesn't matter if you're typing or talking on the phone. or working on the warehouse floor, they're all part of an effort that means something bigger, and that is the fuel that kind of keeps you going. It gives you some sense that there is a way to make meaningful progress, even for a little organization that started at a kitchen table, but that's what provides motivation in life. The notion that many people, just by virtue of where they're born, the color of their skin, the country they live in, they're going to get sicker, they're going to stay sicker longer, and they're going to die sooner. That's pretty good motivation. These issues are too big for any one organization to address. We really work hard to honor these guiding principles, invite people to participate, and we are sure thankful for the thousands of people across the country and world who have become part of Direct Relief by virtue of their participation.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by How.
We have crossed the halfway mark here at our NA final at Gamers Without Borders. Dark Zero have the advantage, and M80 need to figure out what is missing if they're going to re-enter the chat.
Dropped a turd, dude.
This is a crucial
Big
moment
old
for M80,
turd.
okay? They can't lose another map. The pressure is on.
VTuber George
What do
win.
they do?
Honestly, I need a VTuber setup so this way I could set up like my avatar to be with you guys while I'm taking a dump, and I could like remotely record myself from the toilet. Listen, you guys honestly, you guys are just trying to kill my mammoth dream. It's Creebo. Thank you for the 53 about 3 simple back. What color is your Bugatti? It's invisible, dude. It's invisible.
Been trying to get some attacks
it's invisible.
They really didn't find a whole lot after that first half. They got a ton of great,
want it done? No.
But then the second half, I mean,
I'm just messing around.
Disappear. He won a gunfight in round number 5. That was the last time that we saw him. He didn't win a single gunfight.
The match score is 2-1.
He did get a C4 kill, but that's not a gunfight, so technically I'm correct. It's tough when your star player disappears from the server like that. And it felt like way too often on defense, he was getting killed as the opening death, or he was dying in sight, wandering around, not being aware of what was going on with the push coming from Dark Zero. So that's a tough one from M80. Twice in a row where your star player, Spoit, starts off pretty hot, having a big impact, and then towards the end of the game, just falls off the map.
We talked a lot about
that pistol is so good, by the way.
Setup 1, 2, 3, go. But you know what? As much as we've criticized it yesterday, they've.
If I shit myself streaming, yeah, listen, that's okay, dude.
It's working, Jacob.
It's everybody has accidents sometimes, you know.
We saw how it works against a myriad of different opponent styles. If it's working against Beast Coast and M80, then very clearly there's something to this. The big thing for me was M80 felt like they weren't getting very aggressive on roams. They opted not to take gunfights very early. They decided to hang back, and if they were trying to get aggressive, it was more to do pot shot damage and just try to get someone to stay in one position before they fell back. The problem is that then leaves a lot of M80 players all congested on a bomb site at the same time, and that's easy pickings for when Dark Zero actually make that push.
Easy
so
pickings.
DZ have figured out how to push when every one of the
easy pickings,
and then get kill after kill after kill to make it a really, really quick squeeze. Guys like Panmazoo felt like this was where they were really, really waking up. It took a while for them to get there, but it's finally happening. Gav is right there in the middle of everything. Canadian is where he should be on the scoreboard. Everyone else is doing much better from a statistical point of view. This is the kind of Dark Zero that we needed to see, and for their sake, I'm happy that we're seeing it, even if it took a couple of maps to really get going.
Yeah, the cogs are turning now. You know, the energy is starting to raise, but like we've already mentioned, M80 can't afford to make any mistakes from here on out.
Drops? There were drops earlier for a charm, but you missed those, buddy.
Hanging back, and that allowed Dark Zero to apply some pressure. Yesterday, actually, during the stream, do the basics, do them well, and you win rounds. I'm guessing that's just kind of what their basics are, with Dark Zero. Jesse.
Yeah, Sport played pretty bad last map.
It really did feel like M80 were giving him a lot of space. I felt like the third quarter we went in through that, we were seeing M80 often fall back to site, playing full anchor strats. They weren't trying to get aggressive, which is weird. That's not what you want to see from M80. You know, iconic on bank. I have so many memories of him just roaming around, getting into aggressive fights. Spoits as well. Like, this is what the guy does. When you force them to play passive, when you make them hunker down instead of the basement, you're not setting them up for success. So it felt really bad from M80 towards that second half of that game. Dark Zero, of course, you're not trying to take it away from them either. They do so well when they're given.
Yeah, Spoit played like very bad.
When you're not messing with Dark Zero early, when you're letting them execute their game plan, they're such an incredible team. And I think that's exactly what we saw here on Bank today.
Aggression, M80. Aggression. You got this in the next one, right? Anyway, we have an honorable mention, I have to say, because Diaz was just a vital asset throughout, especially, I would say, the first half. Now, Jesse, I think we have a clip that's loaded up for you to talk us through because he had some incredible plays.
Yeah, he's an incredible player. 3 separate 1v1s that he finds himself in. He doesn't win them all. First one's on round number 1 where he finds himself here, and it's tough to start things off. He's got very little time. This is played very well by Gaveni. Just runs all the way back inside of Garage, hides behind the truck. Really well done by Gavin's close one. But then the very next round, Diaz finds some revenge. And this from Canadian is a tough one. He doesn't really have the space to run away. He could impact the hatch and fall back. Don't know if he just didn't think of that or if he didn't think it was the right call.
How are the wifey kid? Good. They chilling.
Tough decision.
We've had today was Mother's Day. Call your mom if you haven't yet. Almost about to be midnight, but
you know, falling back and playing with that time.
I didn't get to see my mom today, but I called her and I called my mother-in-law and my grandma. Texted all my aunts and siblings and stuff like that. But
so tough. But then watch what happens when we fall back into this 1v1. It's great play from NJ. And then he's
remember when the reply was, I don't have a wife and kid? Back in the day, brother.
Technically, it's a 1v2.
Yeah,
but
but...
it's also a 1v1. So inside of open area,
yeah, pretty much, I don't know, later this week, one of the days, probably on my day off on Wednesday, my wife and I will hang out a lot and basically do Mother's Day that day. Sun Illustrate.
Doesn't want to, go for the swing, little indecisive, finally decides to pick up NJ, and he's going to full commit to it, but that leaves Diaz time to sprint forward, get one kill, get the second as well. So nice to see Diaz falling back there, and I 100% agree. The silver lining, the honorable mention, the good try from M80, because he really did put up a fantastic game today. Just unfortunate he couldn't really replicate that success when they moved on to defense.
Yeah, showing some appreciation on a job well done with our two players going head-to-head. NJR putting up some decent numbers as well. I got to say, though, an even spread for the most part across the board in terms of scores, maybe aside from Diaz. Jacob, I feel like Dark Zero are starting to really come together as a team, something that they were lacking in map 1.
Definitely. I'm liking what we're seeing from DZ, especially when you have a really bad map one. You've got the space to make that kind of course correction in a best of 5.
Yeah, he was playing very well. He had like not even just a good game, but like clutched up a lot.
But instead, M80 still have a shot. I just don't know how confident I am about what their clubhouse play is going to look like after seeing what we've seen from them on these previous 2 maps. Dark Zero might be able to channel some of that Oregon from yesterday into Club, but Club is a map that tests your fundamentals to a really extreme degree. So if that kind of timing from Dark Zero is going to be the norm, and we're pretty sure it will
it's already
be when
Monday.
they execute in the last 20 seconds after
9 minutes till Monday.
Getting these early kills as possible, then we'll see whether that will work out for DZ on a map like Club, because that punishes you if you can't get that execute set up correctly.
Well, lucky for you, we're doing map-to-map predictions. So, Jesse, let's kick off with you. Does it go the distance? Do they close it out right here, right now? Dark Zero are looking strong.
Listen, right now, my hockey team is playing against Blues hockey team, and it will potentially eliminate my team from the NHL playoffs. So I'm kind of hoping that we can get through this one a little bit quicker. That means it's not going to happen. That means we're going all the way to 5. We're going to get all the way, I think. So yeah, I'm expecting M80 to pull this one back. We'll win Club, and I'll miss the game.
Okay, what about yourself, Jacob?
I would go for the really cruel route and say, yeah, we'll go to 5 maps just because you need as little sleep as possible for whatever you're doing tomorrow, Banks. But I don't also mind being a turncoat in cases like this. So just for everyone else,
I just want to watch good games,
let's go for
dude.
Dark Zero. Let's get a little bit of an upset going here. I'll switch sides. I don't care.
He did it for the viewers, guys. He did it for all of you. All right, map 4 is calling. Can Dark Zero close it out right here, right now? Or are we going to go the distance? Let's go over to Blue and Stokes. Let's go into map number 4, please.
That is another big question, ladies and gentlemen. If Dark Zero can get it done here and now, we'll be finding out over the next 45 minutes or so whether that can be the case. M80 has shown already, of course, looking back at map number 1, that they as well have the capability to shut down these maps and do so in quite the convincing fashion. The most one-sided scoreline so far of the series.
I'm eating some kebabs, some dolma, some veggies.
Dark Zero reverse
good stuff, brother.
Scoreline, and now looking to pull off the outright shutdown against M80 themselves in 3-1 fashion. Let's see if they can get it done as we go in to our next map.
So, Blue, you're leading 4-2 at the end of the second. How you feeling about that?
Didn't I just eat some ribs, bro? It was like 5 hours ago.
Of course.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
I'm really happy because I have no dog in this race in the playoffs, and like usually I do.
I'm cultivating mass, okay?
But this year we tanked, and then we got Connor Bedard. So it's like things worked out for me, man. I mean, hey, you know, sometimes you just sell off the legacy players and you just do other things.
I hope DZ wins, man.
But hey, we're into map 4 now, and hopefully the third period, we'll see what happens. We'll see if Jesse cries as he literally cannot watch the game as he's watching M80 and Dark
Honestly,
Zero.
I'm going to be real. I hope Toronto loses.
Making a heck of a lot of sense. I love the Dokkaebi ban here especially. That's really what I wanted to highlight. The Ying ban, everything else. I hope that you guys have been watching Siege recently. All that stuff right along the lines of what we've been saying. But the Dokkaebi ban, that has been a lot of coordination from what we've seen from DZ. It's one of like the core operators that they really enjoy running. So
hockey, yeah,
definitely a really smart spot.
The only reason I hope that
moving into Clubhouse here.
Let's find out if it's all going to work out.
Is because Intero likes the Leafs.
Here. So in terms of the setup, in my opinion, at least going into this matchup, things really could not look any better for DZ here. They have the defensive start where they can dictate the state of play. If they want to roam out on these rounds and slow down the pacing from M80, they can certainly do so.
Oh,
they
yeah,
want to
bro.
sit back, play nice and tight.
I'll show you guys what I got going on.
Things out, which will be pretty appropriate considering we're on basement. They have that power as well here. It's all about just executing upon
what I got going on, dude. I got the full Middle Eastern dish. All homemade. There's a kebab. There's kebabs. There's dolma. The leaves, the onions, veggies on the side, and then I got the Middle Eastern desserts too. So I have it's a gamar. It's like baklava, but it's like gamar.
pick up that share of rounds
in the middle of it instead of like regular filling.
Brought to the table, it's nothing too fancy, just the usual set of Thatcher as well as Hibana to quickly knock out
George?
all the hatches.
No, actually my
Of course, to be the usual front-running
mother-in-law made all
player,
this.
the buck to open things up around that kitchen hatch and anywhere else where they feel they may need the top downs, and Kino sets them up once they get down to the site.
Now, we're probably gonna be seeing a lot.
My wife makes all this stuff too, but like today, my
pretty sore loss.
So for Mother's Day, they went over my wife's parents' house and my parents' house, but I didn't. I've been streaming all day, so.
Recently around these drone holes, been loving it that people have been getting a little bit more creative with these things, a bit more aggressive with them as well. M80 working on these couple of floors. Dark Zero playing this one in a full turtle. Everybody going to be downstairs as they'll just be flicking through default cams to see what's going on in the mid floor.
Only a minute in, so still plenty
The
of
heat
time
isn't
for
chicken.
M80 to shape up,
Ooh.
considering the Dark Zero are not playing aggressively really at all. M80 have pretty much the entirety of the full 3 minutes here to try and set up their play appropriately.
Evidently, dude, this stream has turned into a mixture of like.
Now that they realize that's probably going to be the spot to play.
This stream has turned into a mixture of like.
To try and pop open things here on the kitchen hatch.
Watching a great game of Siege, talking about eating mammoths.
Anyway, so impossible to trick that one out. It is going to be open without any interruption. M80, that'll pretty much complete the set here. They've got the next minute and 10 seconds to actually work their entry. It looks like Diaz maybe moving out here to try and quickly pop open Dirt Tunnel, but Achieved should be able to realize that now and maybe directly counter it depending on how forward the rest of M80 wants to be with this blue pressure or their actual push with the site, wherever it may.
Siege, cars, and mammoths. The dream, baby.
Some time for M80 to work this. Not a lot of room for error, though, is there? Some frag grenades out from Spoit. Still feeling confident in this. Lots of drones still to be had, too, but two of them already going to be lost. A third to NJR as well, so he'll start to get overwhelmed. But Warden can just eat these flashes all day. It doesn't matter to him. The goggles will keep it done. NJR able to take down one. Gomez, he's able to plant. Oh no, he gets off and cancels it the last second. He didn't trust the Overwatch. Another one will go down though. This round still looking palpable. M80
coming in big here for
able to confirm.
What
the? Gomez, he'll finally get it done. Achieve rotates in, downs one at range. This shotgun.
This shotgun is so dumb.
Time again, it's the same one that Hibana has. Nice little 180 DS, Lucas. Well, 365 to that.
You trade your Model 3 for a Cybertruck? In 2040 when they come out, sure.
Is it just me, or is everyone only just now realizing that gun works in the past, like, 3 to 4 weeks?
Okay, it might be that, to be fair. I haven't been here in the last 3 to 4 weeks, so I really wouldn't know, John.
It's only since the major that we've been seeing, like, everyone pick this thing up.
I think it's this. The gun has always been kind of a meme, but the thing about Siege with the shotguns is ever since they nerfed the shotguns, like centuries ago, like when semi-autos were mad busted, right? The pump shotguns have always been super broken, the primaries at least, right? Even the
Stokes, brother, they literally recently buffed this gun like a few months ago, and people have been using it non-stop.
The shotgun that both the Japanese characters bring is fantastic. So, like, I honestly don't think it's all that troll, and to be real, it works really, really well on Hibana, given the circumstances of her kit. You got the Bearing 9 secondary, you're a hard breacher, you have stuns as a secondary usually as well, so you can kind of set yourself up and kind of get, you know, those closer engagements built up for yourself.
Bro, Stokes is such a goober. What is he talking about?
Fantastic addition to her kit, and I think that people just through scrims and kind of having some more of those moments where they're like, hey, let's just try something fresh.
Like, does he not realize that, like, at the beginning of the season, they buffed the shit out of it?
And they're more and more
like, they literally made it do 10 extra damage for 15.
By the way, just to confirm that, I looked it up.
Thank you for that. I really appreciate it.
Nomenclature was incorrect, so that is also going to be the same shotgun that we see the Gara hook operator bring to the table too, and that's another area we've been seeing it used quite a bit Fast opening of the primary platform
Yeah,
wall
dude.
here for M80, but it's not going to lead them directly into the site, as obviously we were playing over in gym from the looks of things at the moment. So Dark Zero still with a bit more work to do in that department, or a bit more work that they can prevent, I guess it is, as they're on the defensive side. Unsuccessful at stopping it in the first round as M80 sneak their way through with all that free prep time they had to get ready for the basement.
I just figure he would know something like that.
Similar here.
I guess he said he took a break for a while from Siege, so maybe that's why.
Was this time, as you can already see with the pressure extending out from both construction and with the wall, they've opened up as well into cash.
Pamazoo, lots of pressure in on him.
Consulate is literally a new map.
He'll be able to get one, takes out Iconic, has another one, but also in addition, down below at the bottom of the stairwell, Gomez will be able to tick him off. That'll be yet another nice pickup for M80. 4-4 right now between the two, able to at least snare in some utility. A little bit of map control under their belt, and that kill, first minute and 30. That's why we'll end up losing that Rotero drone.
Imagine not sweaty and grinding. I mean, that was like a big thing, dude. Like, people have been using the Supernova like non-stop for like this entire season.
Spoil will try this over again.
Would have been a nice steal if the player down in bar was able to complete the set against Gomez there. That is most of the XQ utility this team is bringing to bear. That would have been gone entirely. Gomez still alive and well. Has used out the first of his incendiary bolts already with the micro smoke still yet to be used. Now throwing out that second one. Kino, primed, ready to go by the windows, though, is going to be able to catch out Achieved, and even if he wasn't ready for the shot, had another teammate that could pull it off as well. There is a lurking issue down below through that hatch going over into billiards. I thought to be careful if they try to go into the gym window. Still 30 seconds. That's plenty of time in Siege terms here. Cavani, nice cut as well. Spoit thought the angle would not have worked out in his favor, but he makes it happen anyway. And now NJR tucking himself away into this corner. I think he may have had to hold the S key to stay in that spot. He is able to take out at least one player. Diaz trades it back into his favor, but now, oh, look at this. Canadian, free denial onto the plant, and he's even going to wait it out to draw the timer down even lower. Beautifully done. Has to back away to give some respect over, so that will give a chance for the case pickup to reposition itself, or at least it should. Diaz, are you going to go for it? No, the timer is unfortunately going to run out instead. Canadian's patience pays off here as he is able to.
Fenrir's like collar cone. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the collar cone thing, bro.
Expires and our defenders pick up the round.
The collar cone thing just looks like he's like crazy and he has like a shock collar or something.
They try to slam that case down on the mattress, but obviously ill-advised. Is probably wanted to play it a little bit closer to where the other player was. Maybe weights or
I don't get his like. I know it's supposed to be like a mask, but it's like.
Especially with
you know what it reminds me of? You know the Juggernauts from MW2? It reminds me of that kind of.
Sad circumstances that they didn't exactly have the cross covered. So 30 seconds remaining here for M80, or rather Dark Zero, to get things set up in the basement as they'll try again. That's what M80 was able to deliver on the first basement offense that we saw.
In the collar guard is dope.
Like Stokes said, a retry of the basement hole.
Oh, it's dog shit. Sorry.
For them this time. I believe the mirror will be a new
I mean, it honestly looks like okay. Like it looks cool.
We'll see what those extra angles will potentially give over in the way of being able to fight back a bit more directly against some of the early contentions that M80 are going to fight for. Oh yeah, that definitely should be a new addition here. We're going to set up the mirror window.
You want a kebab? I already ate that shit, bro.
Which is what M80 used on the last attack as well here. So we're going for some hard counter adjustments, assuming M80 are going to approach the same way. But obviously M80 have a few adjustments they can approach towards here for this site. For those who don't watch
Top down.
Often, Clubhouse is a very played out map, and that most players are going to be aware of a few very base set of strategies to attack every single site because it's been a pool for so long, and this is certainly one of those where M80 should have some alternate routes to work their way down here once they realize the amount of
they should just
be placed over by Moto.
They're doing a good job. They're just full clearing.
M80 will begin processing the top floor. Drones in. Nobody home for Dark Zero. Once again, they'll be dedicating themselves to the basement, full mirror setups and what have you. But
Field on pulse. They don't have a pulse.
Beneficial to M80.
They have a warden.
They can actually get control of it. Really just have to figure out how they want to try and address the basement first. They have full control over all of this. This is really just Dark Zero's you know, looking or a chance to look for an adjustment once M80 actually comes into contact with them. It's really up to M80 to try and choose which direction they want to go with this.
The new season?
Figure out from that moment on.
Bro, the new season has so much quality of life stuff.
With this utility. Got a lot of ways to try and deny this out. And JR still with a deployable shield in his pocket as well, so that probably just is another layer of that. Him just waiting to see where they want to try and push this in from, and then use that deployable shield accordingly. Nitro cells to try and delay. You can see Canadian going over the lineup, the bottom of main stairs. This is one that could deliver a little piece. Yeah, they are going to break it off there. I was worried about that for just a split second. I was just pinging it out.
Honestly, if Smoke is forced to take barbed wire more often, it'll actually be probably slow down people. Because people just like, they just run at shields nowadays. But barbed wire scares people.
For the same reason as round one, Dark Zero play fully into the bunker. They, just like Dark Zero's normal attacks, want to spend as much time on drone work as possible to confirm every facet of this defense, such as NJR's position, which is once again going to echo what we had back in round number one. Very late deployment of the shield, but he does sneak it off here, and that is going to be a pretty big thorn in the side of the push from M80 when it comes through. Speaking of which, Achieved cuts off.
They have one C4 left on Achieved.
Tries to work their way down towards the bottom of the stairs. Gavini to strike next. The hold looking strong for DZ this time. Is like we said, the adjustments made in the operator department as well as the strategy department.
Barb scares veterans of this game. Bro, Barb scares me. Barb is terrifying. You're no man. But that thing.
For him right there. Bursts M80 back into this game, and Iconic continues to dominate. Has the intel, and now a third personal kill for him. Achieved his
oh my god, bro.
It looked great to start. Iconic shattered the entire defensive matrix, giving another round over to M80 instead.
I mean, Doozy will fumble. Fuck you. They're winning. It's 2-1.
The tail end of the round with a nice little smooth quad.
It's 2-1 on maps. They're ahead in maps. That's all that matters. There's still time.
M80, a nice pickup for them, as they're not going to go quietly into the night. Dark Zero are going to have to put them away forcibly. The basement defense not standing up to what M80 had in the chamber. Couple of interesting things, at least to start here for M80 on this round, but we won't get that. We won't get too far onto that yet. M80.
It's personal preference for attachments.
On the armory side in that last round, and that's where things really started to spark off. Is they were able to dislodge a lot of the back end players inside of that space and make it to where the dirt player for Dark Zero really couldn't do much. They had way too many eyes on. Can't swing out of that door, you know, in fear for their life. Just try and play things out and hope you can potentially get a one-on-one that goes your way, but none of it was doing anything for DZ.
I think they killed 3 drones already.
The way of the blue. We'll have to see if round 4 goes the same way.
3 drones down in prep, dude.
80 out and about yet again. Once more going to be challenged with the new site territory. Dark Zero unsuccessful now in their second play in the basement. Can at least go to their third and potentially final rotation point and hope that they can even things out there.
Why does Smoke need a proximity mine? I mean, you would just take Barb.
Cash can be a very different beast, especially when it comes to the defense's ability to change up positions once attackers start to get map control, starting from this West Plat area that'll basically cut their setup in half, meaning they must keep downstairs control to have any hope of rotating between those 2 points in Garage and the top of Red. Gavini gets the trick off, but it is going to be a bit of a bait trick, and that they wanted to distract as well so that these Selmas could go onto the wall. However, now an impact finally works its way into the lineup there as Panda successfully chucks one of those.
This is a best of 5.
Second opening of the Selma barricade there, so no hopability just yet. Just a sight line currently for M80 on that main plat wall.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Drone economy is not looking all that hot for M80 right now. They've been checking out a lot of things, and Dark Zero has at least hit their mark in that regard. EMPs for Gomez. Will be able to put out at least another one. They'll get access to the bottom of Garage with another creative angle up towards the rafters, making sure that they can keep things locked down on the window. Should be able to get default from here as well, and you will. Canadian prepping things for a hop out later on too. He's been so very strong in the clutch thus far, and this could be another time for him to shine. Oh, well, that's a caster's curse if I've ever seen it. And Iconic will take him down. Canadian, no more room to breathe in that moment.
Iconic slapping Canadian right in the face there with that hop in. Doesn't even give him a second to breathe about it. But Iconic gonna get pinched out by two other members of the defense a few moments later here. They strike from the bottom of red and the garage hop over. Quickly making up for that deficit, bringing us back down to earth onto a 4v4 here. 50 seconds to go as well, so M80 continue to grasp at straws for a way that they can get themselves into this site. A good start to things for Iconic, but they've fallen flat since that hard breach now going down. Thankfully, we're past that phase of the round. A bit of a aggressive push forward there for
I wonder why they have Spoit on hard breach, bro.
Pays the price for that as another trade comes forward. M80 keeping themselves in this due to the aggressive pushes from DZ. Achieve may be forced into one, and indeed he will. Good utility work coming in there from Kino. Gets a good supporting star for the kill that Spoit finds. Gomez gets a second pickup.
Give me 1v2.
Alone, but only have 2 more targets to take down as he does snipe out one trade in the process and begins the process overall of clutching down this round from a 1v3. There's the second pick. First one goes right up on top of that as well. Rather, the third one goes there. The Nitro to send it right past.
Oh, bro.
For the peak on Gavini, and once again, M80 round right out of the hands of DZ.
Canadian with the immediate timeout call as M80 are clawing away from Dark Zero right now, creating a dredge here in between these two. Nice little trench. We'll see if they can continue to expand this divide. Dark Zero trying to get ahead of it early on as there's still 2 rounds to go on this side, and M80 have so far looked dominant on this offensive end, especially Iconic. 7-3 right now. So very strong. 0 assists as well.
Or he's probably streaming right now.
Granted, all those kills did end up coming
probably.
from that one round, but
well, he doesn't like streaming his teammates, but
to practically guarantee one for them, all things considered. So Dark Zero will try and adjust some things on their end for these last couple of defenses. Where do they want to go? They're going to go towards, well, they're initially considering Church. Now they're
Ace was probably the best fragging up on that lineup.
Don't see a Frost
but it's just the role overall.
You do see quite a few aggressive guns, like the Castle pick coming in here from NJR as well. I want to see where they end up putting these barricades.
I mean, I don't know, bro. They kind of have Spoit unsupported roles. Okay, now he's on Iana.
Only site they've found success on so far between this cache and the basement. Not going to go as too much retreat when it comes to their operation.
That's what I was saying. I'm telling you, bro. Like, you know,
a pretty straightforward kind of individual focus.
They don't have him really on the right roles.
The setup it needs, but it's not going to overwhelm any individual member of the squad with too much responsibility.
You're bringing a player who's like, you know, good at pew pew. Let him pew pew.
Has to hot drop that utility in the midst of the round. He's going to be called to trick, but oftentimes, like some team damage and everything. But I think we got it off right now. Either way, Achieved may not even necessarily be tricking the panels here, depending on how he wants to set himself up. He's going to be a more passive play on the inside, like the bathroom cubby, for instance. Just may not really be possible to trick. And he might just be throwing these down and forgetting about them. But we'll see, as M80 have spawned out. And they've got a bit of a walk, of course, for their first step.
Castle's actually pretty good here, but they still should have had a Mira.
Clear, which may be stopped by Achieved, depending on the utility that's going to be used here.
Probably should dump the Warden, but... I mean, Warden's good when they end up Yang rushing.
Occupying red, at least for now. Holding on to cash and the reinforcements that hold up the walls around him. M80 trying to get control of the roof. They got to get these hatches open.
Oh, this is some rat shit. He's going to get somebody.
To play out of that, but the shotgun will suffice. Be holding on to Logi for some time.
Warden's gun goes Bury. He's using the shotgun, bro.
No, the stuns will come through at least, and you at least think that, yes, the Selma will be able to get the left panel there, so a little bit of a misread there from Achieve, but it was double.
Yeah, Valk is banned all the time on PC.
So practically impossible,
Mira.
especially with the stun grenade pouring in there.
Maybe some people ban like Warden, maybe.
One actually onto Gavini, a nice pick.
Osa gets banned, Thatcher, Jackal. Those are the main ones.
M80 continuing to assert dominance in the early phases of this round. Panda, oh no!
I don't really see Naka ban them much. She does, but not much.
May have very well gotten the pick against Iconic, but Iconic Spidey senses activated for a second there.
I don't know, bro.
Over and catches that player on the secondary swing.
I don't know what is going on. They're falling apart here, dude.
Down. Gomez now getting into the action too as he catches a lurking Canadian over underneath of the cache site. Not really much left for Dark Zero to defend this with, and not really a whole lot of damage prompted on anyone else except for Iconic on the M80 side of things that they can leverage in easy kills. When this execute comes through, it is looking bitter, not very sweet for Dark Zero here as they try to leverage back this 2v5 achieve.
Oh my God.
Very awkward Nitro.
I don't know. Pamba's having a really bad series overall. Like, he woke up a little bit on Bank later, but he's 1-5 right now.
Face from behind that castle barricade. Gomez, though, quickly re-equalizes to where we were at before and achieved. Now gets caught trying to get aggressive this time, pushing over towards that jacuzzi breach, prompted by the tracers here, of course, and is able to shut down the round. M80 looking to take full control and what could very realistically become a 5-1 here with one more round.
Dark Zero reach for the ledge, but doesn't seem as though it's sturdy. Immediately snaps off and they continue to descend in free fall. No real opportunity for them to try and slow things down anymore.
Amba's sleepy? Maybe.
We'll head back downstairs.
It is pretty late.
First successful round
It's
in a very,
midnight.
very long time.
But they're all in Vegas, right? So it's only 9 p.m. for them.
Are going to shift a lot of this lineup, bringing the secondary hard breach as well on a few of these, I'm sure, past the Habana that they'll add via Diaz, past the Thermite. He will throw back into the closet. Spoit's also going to be bringing the ace. Kino switching things up on me as well. He's going to bring the Monty, and this is going to be a first for M80 here, as they will add a little bit of spice of life for round 6.
I think this is the first shield off the whole series, actually.
I think it actually is as well. I actually did we
there was someone flashed a blitz on map 2 or 3, but I think they picked away from it. So I'm pretty sure this is the first actual shield pick in the series so far, which is kind of surprising based on the previous 3 days of games, where it's every single game had at least one.
And especially given what we saw at the major as well, with so much blitz play. So
true. I don't even think we've had that many shield bans this series either. I think Monty got banned once, but that was it, from what I remember at least. So
yeah, it was a very respectful ban though. You know, very tasteful. When you're going up against Dark Zero on a map like that, why not ban Monty?
We'll see. Gomez actually does pop off one of his drones there. Not too many lost just yet, so that's not a huge deal. We can check back in on that later if it does become a problem. So 1 or 2 extra drones might end up being very welcomed and needed. Achieved is pretty close to that pump breach just made there in dirt. So may have some possibility to play out from that if he wants to really get adventurous. But for now, will more than likely be holding himself back. Dark Zero.
Move sub day? No. I mean, we do it every week, dude. It's okay.
So maybe aggression is the way.
There's a few less games.
He's still going to clear out the second floor anyway and give respect.
It's all
that
good.
Possibility. So it is going to be a little bit of delay as they try to set themselves up for that descent into the.
Get a discount to my OnlyFans. I got you, bro. It's exclamation point OnlyFans.
Before we switch sides and M80 get their chance, probably to defend this very same site, likely on round 7.
How to claim the R6 extraction outfits? What do you mean?
Presumptuous of you after seeing what M80's been doing with their defenses in round 1 for them. Mostly just going off to
my nocturnal. Who knows, dude? Maybe
it's been working so far. So, but hey, maybe that's a big change for them on their defense, right? They've been throwing them for a loop every single time in the first round. Now they go back to the default strategy here.
Just that one final minute to go here for M80. And no one has even set foot into the basement just yet. Gonna change very soon. Canadian, though, he's got the nitro cell time, and the shot will prompt it. A bit of a bait, and it works. Gets the nitro out, and Spoit was more than ready to back away from it. But as they try to throw the Selma at the wall, you'll see it's been EMP'd out. They don't have a clean way to work their way past it. That may have changed over the last few seconds. Spoit is actually never going to try to work on the top down, so he's going to attempt to open things up there as well. Bit of panic for M80s. They don't get the initial access point they thought they would have needed, and Kino might be held back here. No, forces the issue. A second one. No,
ooh,
he's not going to be able to sustain and instead Panba will maintain control of Dirt Tunnel, but Gomez is halfway through the plant regardless. They're forcing the issue onto this site.
Oh my God, man.
Was none the wiser to it, too distracted by the Monty play and the other attempts to push their way into this site. Now plan is down. Gomez continuing to maintain post-plant positioning. Dark Zero trying to wrap their way into it. Panba battles his way back outside of Dirt.
Oh my God, man.
Take control yet again for a 5-1 lead at halftime.
Is my wife's sleeping schedule is messed up?
Offense from
My wife goes to bed between like maybe like 1 to maybe like, yeah, between like, depending on the day, between midnight to like 2 a.m. in that range. I go to bed at like 6 a.m. to like 8 a.m.
On command, it seemed. Dark Zero would still have all of their players up. The plant would start going down and bodies begin falling. No real way for DZ to stop M80, and that was our real concern, is that once Dark Zero burned that time out, we really didn't see them end up trying to regain. Well, signs were kind of painted across the wall there. M80 with a heck of a lead now coming in the defensive side, and as you predicted, John, they're going to head down.
My wife does not work.
All right, well, that'll be the case.
You can function on 2 hours of sleep. You're a freak.
They work themselves into a basement setup here. Try to set themselves overall up for success here with only 2 rounds needed. They can pick up the first one here and now. What is usually a pretty safe bet for the defense. Wasn't the case for Dark Zero, though. They had only a 33% win rate on it inside of that first tap. So we'll see if there will be similar struggles for M80. Or if Dark Zero is going to bring a resounding amount of success to this attack.
Yeah, I don't know what Pamba's doing this series. He's just, you know, he's normally a good player. People just have, like, you know, people just have bad games in series and stuff and days. It happens. Well, I mean, you know, it happens to me. There's some days where I just get on and it's just like, well, fuck, I'm just playing like shit today. But, you know, the difference for me is I'm just playing ranked and, you know.
This part or this potential way to play the defense entirely in the previous half.
Tackle track upstairs, Gavini.
Their studies showing you can function well in less than 3 hours of sleep. It just takes a few weeks of getting used to. I don't know, bro. That shit is probably gonna absolutely fuck you.
Now they know there is a threat on this top floor, and quite a scary one, in fact. M80 will have the opportunity to fall back towards the main stairs, and they might opt for that instead. But actually, a second glance, Iconic's repositioned for the hatch. Spoit set for war as well. It's really up to Dark Zero now. Do they just want to try and go direct to site? That is an option. They really don't have the greatest flank watch operators. It's going to be up to the drones and simple gunplay at that point. Gomez is going to drop off. M80 going to try and keep a few bodies around. Gomez, he's actually going to go down to Canadian as he hops right into blue. Diaz will at least be able to recognize part of this. Looking for one. Oh, he can't find it. Gavini finds him from the hatch. Instead, M80 down 2 men coming into the tail end of round 7.
The aggression getting the better end of things for Dark Zero here. Panba was down in a trade, but there's not a great way.
You will say with certainty that getting only 2 hours of sleep a night for 5 months after your daughter was born, no, you cannot function with that little sleep.
Can actually back all the way down.
Yeah, I don't know.
Get brought up in one of these little cubbies here. So we'll see.
I don't know what type of grad school people are getting 2 hours of sleep on.
A minute to execute as well. So Dark Zero in amazing shape.
I'm not saying, like, I don't know, it'd be like very bad for your health.
Obviously notwithstanding. NJR now forced into another duel here. He'll lose a little bit of HP to some of the adventure and the insight player. In this circumstance, it's Spoit. Spoit trying to get real crazy with his positioning there for a second.
All residents, basically. Nope. I have like a ton of people that are family members that are doctors. They're not getting 2 hours of sleep.
As usual, they are going to leave it down to the final few seconds, which poses its own set of issues, but it's the trademark execute method for the squad. Things are working out okay, but Spoit certainly making them work for it as he finds 2 trades before finally going down. Kano snipes one away as well.
A lot of people too think they're getting 2 hours of sleep. They're generally getting more than that, but they think they're getting 2.
But no, looks like he got shot out more than likely, and Gavini finally shuts down Kino himself to end the round. DZ are back into it, and while they've got a bit of work to do to bring it back from 5-1, 5-2 certainly looks a little bit better.
Okay, there's 168 hours in a week. A lot of like the most some residents work, like literally like the craziest hours residents would ever work is like 120 hours a week. Okay, and that's like doesn't really happen realistically. But like let's just go with that. Okay, so that still gives you 48 extra hours in a week. That's still like 7 hours a day, basically, just under 7 hours. By the time you drive and sleep and shower, you'd still get 5 hours a day of sleep.
stronger thing past that is that they still have a chance to misstep. M80 isn't all of a sudden just going to win.
You're a sleep tech and you see people who genuinely get 2 hours of sleep a night. You can tell you that those people are extremely unhealthy. Right, but are there okay, you're a sleep tech. Would you not agree that probably there's a lot of people who probably truly believe they're getting 2 hours of sleep a night, but they're getting more? Yeah, even 5 hours is not like you should get like 6 to 8.
They felt comfortable rotating towards, of course. That was open area in basement. So we're going to see them reselect this basement site yet again. Even though it was a pretty one-sided round to Dark Zero, in my opinion. They feel there's some quick corrections they can make and win it back out on a second attempt. So we'll have to see if they're getting right for Dark Zero. They'll approach things in a very similar way. But we will see the E1D as well as, of course, the Capital utility.
Your clock doesn't lie. I don't know.
Those inside positions out a little bit. That was the main area where DZ struggled, mainly for
you get 5 hours during the week and 14 hours on the weekend.
The overall Dark Zero attack, if they can get
I sleep like 6 to 8 hours a night every night, unless like I'm really busy. Like the past 2 days, I've gotten really bad sleep, but
if they do everything right, then they don't mess it up.
you have people all the time they sleep 2 hours a night and they have a study with you and they sleep like 8. Probably they feel like they sleep 2. You know.
Another one to go, but Iconic, he's hightailing it out of here. NJR right on his tail. Iconic, he turns it on a dime. Gavini, he gets another as well, though, upstairs. Back and forth we go. The dance of death in between these two.
Your wife sleeps 12 to 13 hours a day. What?
Nice little deagle
Ow.
there from Iconic. Always nice to see. As he escapes down from what I believe was Motor Blue House.
Okay, like that's too much the other way.
So a bit more of a winnable contention this time from M80. They were pushing to a 3v5 in the last round. This time they at least take a player with them on their way back down from the second floor. But not much to spot, unfortunately, from this Gemini.
They feel like they're getting sleep 2 hours of sleep because they're waking up constantly due to sleep apnea. Yep. Like I'm saying, if you consistently get 2 hours of sleep, like
it almost gives an angle over to someone from M80, but they choose
I mean, I understand like sleeping 12 hours because you're really tired on a day off or something, but every day, 7 days a week, I could never, dude.
Downstairs, mainly the magnets that would have been pre-deployed by Spoit, who is now dead. So that is an additional issue that M80 have to contend with, as they won't be gaining those magnets into the late round positions any further here. Dark Zero, as usual, though, giving us that expected amount of hesitation.
Right, like I'm pretty tired right now. I could probably sleep. I could probably sleep like 12 hours now. She's anemic, so she has to sleep that much. Oh, well, maybe it's like a medical thing, then that's different.
First of all, trust that your opponent is going to peek you. That's what Dark Zero mostly base all of their playstyle off of. At least what I've seen over the years, especially when Canadian is at the helm.
Yeah, I mean 8 is good for me.
Usually it works out.
If I sleep more than 8, I feel a little groggy most of the time.
I'll take one down, but Pambazoo good for at least one as well on the rear end. Kino want to take down one of his own. Down's Canadian, and this might be it.
What the bro?
The M590 gets it done. A story we've seen so many times.
As soon as I saw him shoot Troy, I was like, oh god, no, bro.
Added to its tail.
Beautiful play from Kino right there. Holds the clutch to a T. Nearly misses this player directly above him as well. A bit of an awkward moment there. He was staring right at him for a few seconds, but I think he may have wanted to hesitate for a few other reasons. After that, though, reels them all in on Dark Zero, hook, line, and sinker, and shuts out the round for a massive clutch. Pushes M80 up onto map point now. Possibility to tie us up at 2-2 and trigger.
Oh, my lord.
So we'll have to wait and see if they can complete the set. Like you said, they need 2, not 1 here. Dark Zero went on a little bit of a run for themselves. Realistically, could have won that too if they contained Kino a bit better. Just allowed that one solo player to get away with a bit too much in the clutch. Now they have lost their edge. It's 4 rounds in a row from Dark Zero that are needed to trigger overtime and still keep hopes of ending this game here and now, alive on the 4th map.
Activating camera.
M80 can quickly send us on to map 5. It's gonna be a late night for production over there in Europe. I can tell you that. Those poor guys. It's gonna be back-to-back, full-on best of 5s. Usually it's just one of those on a championship Sunday. They did 2 of those. M80 ended up closing this out. So hats off to them. They are. They definitely have the objective survive on their HUD right now. Let me tell you.
Easy said, "Fuck the sub games." Pretty much, bro. They really did.
Close this out. And maybe you're not out of the thick of it just yet. They're just only near the tail end of the forest. That's really what's on the table.
We're gonna have like 2 hours of sub games.
Expose and try and use up against M80. Lots of time for them still here as they are on match point.
Dark Zero obviously with still a bit to build up towards, as you're going to see Achieved quickly work on the main plat wall opening now. No way to stop it this time. M80 are bringing a much more passive hold to it, but oh, the Glaz setup also prompts their entry. Spoit hops out though and counters that very same Glaz. Gomez was down. More than likely he's going to be irretrievable because of his garage positioning, and a very uncooked nade just slowly bleeds him to the end of his life there. Pan will take full credit for that one. And we are even into a 3v3. Dark Zero, I think, calling off their current assault. They wanted to go for a very quick take right there, I do believe, but you can really justify that by the fact that the case is down in the breach, but obviously, you've had to call that off, not only just because the case went down, but things were very, very tense there, and that's not the environment that DZ wants to execute into. They want full control over these scenarios. Between the hop out from the gym window,
I want DZ to win, yeah, but
loss of their player count.
they're having a rough go of this map.
The question is, do they have enough to reattempt that again? And thankfully, the answer should be a resounding yes. As long as Gavini doesn't get randomly picked by someone here, he still has 3 out of 4 of his charges. They can absolutely make another execute attempt at a later point in this round.
3 versus 3 with a minute remaining. Solid positioning from Dark Zero as they have been able.
You wouldn't be able to play Siege for this long. Well, they've only been playing Siege for a few. Like this is 2. We've been watching 2 best of 5s.
Dark Zero do still have everything in their arsenal necessary to try and get this plant to go down. They have the cover, they have an extra nade, a little extra hard breach if necessary for something like the construction panel. The world is their oyster. Speaking of the construction panel, achieved just in time. Thank you, sir. Pop that open. Forcing M80 to respect both sides. That's the key thing here. You're trying to distract people, force eyes on everything so that you are able to slip through the cracks, potentially get this plant down, and potentially get a kill. Gavini with the big one there.
All right. DZ bringing it back a little bit.
It's up to someone to stop this, and I really don't think.
Oh,
I guess I will second guess myself. I can't believe it. Wow, incredible. I thought somebody there to pick the case back up.
He literally jumped out and killed him because he was playing in the corner, man.
Get the kill on the construction side, but clearly not. M80.
Pain.
I'm at a loss for words as to what we just saw.
Absolute pain.
Is able to
Map 5, chat.
Through the window on the far side.
Well, if M80 are going to win a map, they're apparently going to win it in dominating fashion as they take map number 1 of this series and now map number 4, both of which being won in 7-2 fashion compared to DZ.
I want to watch map 5 with my boy Zoom.
Map 5 is for the second time today, ladies and gentlemen. You're getting the full suite of games here.
I'm down to. We're gonna do sub games after this Zoom.
Back at your analysis desk to get you ready for the 5th and final map of the day.
Dark Zero practicing the Heimlich. Okay. So the exact way that this works is Gamers Without Borders is a $10 million tournament, and the money goes to charity. So whatever team wins gets to pick where the money goes. It's over a bunch of different games. The portion for Rainbow Six Siege is $2.5 million. So yeah, that's how it works. But if you win your region's qualifier, then you get invited to Gamers 8, which is in July, and that is a $45 million tournament over the bunch of different games. So it's the biggest tournament in esports history by dollars.
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. We have made it. There is one final map to decide this best of 5 North American final. One team will go to Gamers 8. And one will go home. There's $125,000 in charity.
Oh yeah, it's a big deal to win because you get to pick what charity you're giving to, and on top of it, you get to pick what charity if you know, and which charity you want to give to, and you get to go to Gamers 8. So Gamers 8, I think even if you place last place, you get like $100,000, I think. So literally placing last place, you get 100 G's or something crazy like that. Like it's a at least that's how it was last year. I don't know about this year.
But I just don't know how Dark Zero give up Clubhouse that easily. I genuinely feel like if you lose that many church defenses in Rainbow Six, I don't really know how you're a pro team. I don't get how you can't iterate on one site defense that's as staple as church and not be able to win at least one time out of 3 different attempts. That was a very poor showing from DZ.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the site positioning was a bit of a problem for them. I thought that NJR, despite the fact that he was getting some frags in a lot of these, like, you know, anchor positions, oftentimes, like, his positioning then afterwards would just not be there. There was, like, a top floor CCTV bomb site where he literally gets a big 2K playing red stairs, and then he swings the breach, and it's like, man, the decision-making on some of these rounds feels really, really rough because you're not playing badly. You know, you're getting this advantage, but then it's constantly throwing that away, which is the problem.
Yeah, I feel like Dark Zero, they've just got to be kicking themselves at this point. They could have closed this one out already. M80 just keep resisting, but surely now, thinking about momentum, it is now in M80's favor going into the final map, Jacob.
I definitely think so. I think map 3 is one that favors neither side. Both teams have played it a lot over the past 2 months just by itself. Both of them, I think, like Dark Zero are 3-2 on it. M80 are 3-1. So it's very, very close in terms of who actually might come out on top. But if you're DC, there will be a couple of rounds at the very end of this clubhouse map that you are going to want back. The Kino 3K clutch on Church and the time that Spoit jumps out and denies the plant on Plat Wall with about
that was
2
crazy
seconds left. Those last 2 rounds to end a map going into map 5 are enough to chalk basically anybody. So you have to forget that those exist. As
does DZ have a sub for Pamba? Bro, that's just fucked up. This man had like a few bad maps and you're calling for his spot to be yoinked.
The 1v3 with 2 seconds left. 2 seconds left. That's the problem. We're beating a dead horse here, but a 1v3 is exponentially easier as a defender, as a defender, when you can just deny the kit, right? When you can play that time, when you can come around and
you just have to kill the one guy.
Down. Exactly. And both of the 1v3s.
Oh, Zoom. I got some new tools, by the way. I got a new Milwaukee M18 brushless drill, and I got an impact, and I got a circular saw.
Yeah, I mean, Iconic popped off, as you can see at the top of that leaderboard. He popped off as a bit of a carry.
People don't understand that you bring more to the table than just skills. Yep.
Try and keep Dark Zero in the fight, but it just wasn't enough, Jacob.
No, it wasn't.
He's like 10 and 40 on the day. Whatever.
The problems just kept on mounting on defense over and over again. I feel like even like there was a time where
half-inch high-impact torque, or I'm a phony. Well, I don't work on my car, so unless I need that for a project.
That means that smoke is no longer able to help deny the plant with those
Zoom, I don't modify my car, bud.
To get that plant down. It feels like it was just mistake after mistake for Dark Zero. That happened over and over again on some of the same consistent sites that they had in that first half, and they just couldn't keep on innovating to the
I'm a fucking loser for not having one. Well, I guess that's what it's got to be, dude.
We've been talking about DZ's
I'm not gonna
tags
buy one.
all
I mean, if
night
I
long.
need one,
We
I'll
saw
buy one,
so
but
few of them in that map that it's hard to figure out if they were still on track from how they won maps 2 and 3. So they could still be great on Attack on Theme Park. We don't know.
so you're saying you don't have 750 foot-pounds of loosening torque on a deck?
This puppy's over. She's
Whatever,
laps
dude.
already.
We have our head-to-head.
Why would I need that on
as
a
per
deck?
usual in this little analyst segment. Two best players going to face off, and like we've already mentioned, Iconic and Gavini putting up really incredible numbers. Our head-to-heads, you know, they're typically like KD points orientated, but who was your map MVP, Jesse? Was there anyone that stood out for you that was making the
There's the Milwaukee M18 fuel version of that, does 1,400 pounds of nut-busting torque.
I probably do give it to Iconic. Big 4K in round number 3, always like getting in and being able to help out his teammates with the trades. Thought he was pretty consistent throughout the round, so I liked seeing that from him.
Let's see.
And Gavin as well. I mean, you go back to a couple of
1,000 foot-pounds of fasting torque and 1,400 pounds of nut-busting torque.
on the basement bomb site. He does really well.
Well, I have the
to get them going in those rounds.
what's it called?
Ended up being a 1v3 against
I have
him,
the
so
impact
getting the win that time, but I think those
drill,
are probably fair
not
picks.
the
I will say,
wrench.
you're really gonna want to have Gavin put in on another star performance. He kind of did live up to our expectations on Bank last time. I believe he got 11 kills, a little short of the 19, but still very good. From what we saw from him last time on
You have the
Bank.
M18 fuel high impact torque.
Coming into theme park for this
Fancy,
final
brother.
map, we really want to see
Very
a big
fancy
game
stuff,
from him.
pal.
DZ kind of rely on him maybe more than they should, but I mean, hey, rely on him if you got it, because he has been so good for this team.
Well, the deciding map in this best of 5 grand final is going to be Theme Park. So, Jacob, who's going to close this out? Who's going to take
Fancy
this
shit,
victory?
brother.
300K on the line.
You just got the M18 angle grinder.
Banks, I don't want to scare you. The last time Dark Zero and M80 played on Theme
M18
Park
is weak.
was back in a best of 3.
You have the
Stage
weed
one of
whacker.
NAL.
I honestly kind of fucked up. I ended up buying Ego lawn tools. I should have bought
I'm just saying, we could have
Milwaukee because I already have Milwaukee batteries, but I didn't have M18 batteries at the time.
15 rounds. It could happen.
So
M80 barely won that bad boy, so I'll throw it up in the air and just let fate decide on round 15.
Oh, Jesse, are you leaning towards anyone, or are we just going to say let's fate decide?
Oh no, I'm no fate decider, right? I'll pick
Don't sit on the
I'm not
fence.
fresh. No, I'm not a fence
Let's see.
sitter. Go Dark Zero. I think. Listen, the
All right.
momentum has not been.
How many
enough.
pounds does this do?
Going back and forth in Dark Zero, I really do like.
Oh,
the theme
bro,
park. They've
Zumi,
been
what are you even
very good
talking
back
about?
historically. They play it all the time.
The
80
Milwaukee
well, but I just
drills
love
have
Dark Zero.
2,000
I'm
pounds
gonna
of
take 'em.
torque.
Maybe they'll
Like
come
the
back
hammer
and
drills.
when I pick them over Sonics on this map, but
So they literally have more.
anyways.
Well, before we throw into the map, I just want to say a huge shout out to production. We began this at 9 p.m. today. It is currently 7 a.m. the following day. We're approaching 7 a.m. So thank you so much to all of you. We're about to go into our final map of our best of 5 grand final in NA for Gamers Without Borders. So, Blue and Stokes, take us in.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a very long day indeed here on the broadcast, but it's all coming to a close here and now with one final map between these
The M18 got beat up by DeWalt.
Only one more slot of
They're honestly all the same shit.
8 in just a few months, and alongside of that, take the lion's share of our charitable prize.
The drills are inch pounds, not foot pounds. Oh, I don't know then.
M80 or the long-standing legacy roster in Dark Zero. Let's find out as we go live.
Makita.
Now, the final map of the evening.
That's what Justihi likes.
Dark Zero be able to rebound, or does M80 bounce off of that victory from the last map?
I didn't buy the fuel stuff though, Zumi. I bought the M8. I bought brushless. I bought the M18 brushless stuff. I didn't really see the point of buying the fuel stuff. It was like over double the price, and like I don't really do that much shit that like really requires like a little bit of extra power that the fuel stuff provides.
That's the crappy part. I'm probably gonna have to go with Dark Zero just because they have been playing so solid. I feel like M80's been a tad bit streaky, and some of these maps have
All the tools you could buy in 2023 are good enough for the average Joe. I would agree. I mean, I had regular M12 non-brushless, non-fuel stuff.
Jesse is definitely not a Stanley Cup finalist either.
The M18 fuel is just more efficient. Oh, so it's not even like stronger? I thought that was the whole point of it.
Congratulations. Oh, Jesse, not so much. Sorry, man. That's a little rough.
Oh, so the M18. Well, I have a M18 brushless.
Doesn't even have ice. That's crazy.
we see snow like once every like 2 years. That's
they'd like double your shots on.
So like an M18 brushless, like whatever, drill or impact hammer are the same.
For another day, and I'm sure Jesse is hating every moment of this. So we'll advance past that and get to the real.
Maybe it's like an extra efficient brushless mode or something. I mean, I really don't know the difference. I'm genuinely like don't know.
To the end of, I will say this: when Dark Zero ended up winning Bank, I knew for a fact we were going the full 5. I knew it right in that moment. M80 had their opportunity to try and shut things out on Bank, but nothing doing, man. Now we're on Theme Park. Dark Zero almost out the gates here, about 20 seconds in, as M80 will be setting up drug and storage. And once again, M80
drug storage back.
More altruistic sites, not exactly the prime line that we usually see. As they'll be headed down to the base level to try and figure things out for the first round.
Other drops off.
Out of the setup. It's nothing that's going to really break tradition as far as the defensive matrix of M80 is concerned. Here, getting all the usual
snap-on stuff. Too expensive for me, dog. I don't work with this stuff for a living. It's just home projects.
A lot of roam presence still to be detected all throughout this team. So we'll see. That is all going to.
Oh yeah, bets.
Enough here for them to be able to take control of that first defensive round, and more importantly, if they're going to be able to capture the massive roam potential that comes from the fact we are now playing onto Theme Park here. So much they can do inside of the early round. But Dark Zero, to be fair, has caused a lot more respect to come out from the M80 side.
I mean, I got the new Milwaukee Impact and stuff that I got. So I got an M18 brushless drill, an M18 brushless impact, 2 2-amp batteries, and a charger. For like 160 delivered. And I already have like a 5 amp battery or whatever it is.
Canadian on the tried and true.
Are they 1/4 inch or 3/8? I'll tell you what I got. Hold on, I'll check.
Secondary hard breach.
I'll just check on my phone. It's faster than looking this up, actually. No, I think it's 3/8. Let's see. I'll tell you exactly what it is.
With a nice little pick up there. Nice 2 actually coming back and forth.
1/4 inch. So I have it's a 1/2 inch. So M18 brushless 1/2 inch drill and driver set, and M18 brushless 1/4 inch hex impact driver. So that's what I got, and I paid $159 plus tax. So like 170 technically, like or whatever. Just say 160 delivered.
Trying to see what's going on over on.
I haven't even used it yet. It just came in like a few days ago.
Rotero drone as well. Trying to get a few things in towards initiation. Things a little bit more difficult. The defense is trying to hold on to a beautiful frag grenade will dislodge Kino from inside of storage. So I'll have to rotate around towards the lab side. Canadian gets caught off guard. He'll get gunned down from Kino.
I'll link the exact one I got.
All the wraps. I mean, for M80, at least at the current moment,
it's on sale for like $210 right now. Again, but
initially, but M80, oh my!
I just looked up. I paid $159.
Due to the delay, can't get anything done. Up
you paid $250. Oh wow! Well, that's probably like full price.
And they're manipulated. They're stunted. They're taken down at the end of the day. So very well done for them. And a round going the way of M80.
Yeah, I saw the deal pop up, and I was just like, I was on the edge of like getting one, and I was just like, fuck it. Yeah, I paid exactly $159. So full price is $257 for this set. So this is exact set. So it comes with, this is everything. M18 half-inch drill driver, M18, these are both brushless, quarter-inch hex impact driver, two 2-amp batteries, a charger, a bag. Oh, and it came with a set of like titanium drill bits too, like a 15-piece drill bit set.
Of the opener, M80 though able to really get a lot done with the backbone of the site. Love the aggression. That's all you really need in a situation like that.
Get them for free.
Really, it's all you have.
Dude, I'm making the trip out. Can I sleep at your house?
Really, nothing's gonna come of a situation along those lines. Dark Zero's more than likely just gonna bowl you over and get those last 2 kills. Dark Zero will more than likely be pretty disappointed with the outcome of that round, as he'll be looking around 2 and some adjustments. Not at least in the
That's a good deal. Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I jumped right on it because I was like, that is a pretty killer deal.
Hard breach this time, but he will have the EMPs.
All right.
Hey, welcome back, man. I was just about to look down at my phone and see if I could shut up or not.
I think I'm good now. So sorry about that, folks. Had a little bit of a glitch there.
If I climb on the roof and mop the solar panels, I got you, dude. But listen, if we're getting it for free, I'm getting the fuel stuff, okay?
Good now, yeah. I just had a little bit of a glitch with my my microphone there, so we were able to fix it nice and quick. That's the nature of online.
I have a toolbox, like a rolling toolbox. I bought like a Husky one. Something watch. They had for Black Friday. I bought my toolbox. It's like it's a pretty good sized one. I think I paid $400 for it or something. It's like a huge rolling toolbox. It has like 10 drawers, 12 drawers, something like that.
From Canadian to try and make the push work. He's been able to find insight positioning, but there's way too much harassment against him. He's going to be
no, it was from Home Depot. Yeah.
Pick up the slack.
Yep.
Case down as well.
I had like a big like the black Husky toolboxes. Yeah, they go on sale all the time for like 400, like 450 or 400. I mean, I could find that one too if you want. I'm on my Home Depot account now.
M80 so far have
I saw that one at Costco. That one was like 600, but it looked nicer than the one that I got by far.
Round up against Dark Zero's 2. Might have a nice find.
Let's see. I paid. I find it. I just wait till deals pop up on this stuff, and if I, is the shit, bro.
Wait and see how Dark Zero will look to make up for this player deficit here. Bit of a swing from Sploit to try and throw his weight out, but will end up working out. He'll end up actually revealing himself because of that. Diaz, though, comes back in and is able to get at least some revenge for the exploits of Sploit right there. Sploit actually not confirmed just yet, but I do think he's kind of off on an island, so very minimal chance.
I don't know where this is.
Get himself retrieved. NJR indeed confirms him just a second or two after that. So DZ still back in the fray of things, even with that trade.
Bro, DZ is like killing me right now. They're like absolutely killing me.
Out there, NJR sits alone here inside of a 1v3. Immediately gets dounced as well. Loses a large majority of his HP. And he's finished off just a few seconds later. Solid hold here from the DZ roster as they continue to exercise their own capability out.
Oh, I found it. I paid $448.
Still works out in the favor of M80 as they take the 2-0 lead.
It's like 500 normally. It wasn't even that much off, but I just really needed one. That's the one that I got.
Just to make sure, yeah, theme park, not only the least played map at the major, actually, only 6 plays, so you guys didn't see that all that often, did you? But 67% overall defensive win rate, which I do believe, yes indeed. Oh, wow. Whoa.
The new sandbox skin is an instant buy. Is that the one that I think it is?
Defensive overall, and it was the second most played.
Get the DeWalt for drill and small impact in Milwaukee, the big boy, and lots of Harbor Straight for sockets and stuff.
That's not surprising. Clubhouse was third most.
Yeah, I didn't think it was too bad. It was 450 or 448 or whatever with in-store pickup. And it fits all the stuff that I have with, honestly, like, it's starting to get pretty full, but I still have room. Like, I can move stuff around. And I also have a tool bench, too.
At least for right now, right on track with what you would normally see. So Dark Zero are most definitely not.
The previous owners left a pretty nice tool bench, actually, behind. And they said they just didn't want it. Metalhead, I think they turned 26 months. Get to buy a compressor soon. I don't have a compressor.
Sticking with what history had been like. And in fact, it seems a little bit worse.
Certainly the case. Zemedi looks to really dominate from that defensive.
You're wondering how that drill that I bought is 1,000 torque with a 5 amp system? Oh.
As well. A lot on the line for these players, even if it's not directly today, but in a few months' time.
You're gonna get 220 wired in your garage so you can get a big boy compressor and a welder? Ooh. What tool bench? I don't know. It's honestly just steel. Like, the whole thing is steel, and it's, like, honestly heavy as fuck. It's older. Oh, yeah, I remember.
Beginning of the round to try and take out as much of this utility as possible. You're going to see NGR, of course, deploy heavily with these Rotaro drones, so a lot of the eyes are on him right now to see what he can snipe out with this count.
Chat's all boomers. Sure thing, brother. Yeah, I'm not going to do any welding or, I don't need a compressor that's that big. I actually have 220 going into my garage already.
A few other pieces of utility for M80s, circumventing these window capabilities that M80 have set up. Pamzu with a nice frag of his own, and now Dark Zero, sensing blood in the water, will hop too. Immediate run up arcade, but looking the wrong way. Some nice shots traded back and forth though, and Dark Zero end up on the top of the pile.
Can't you? I've never bought like used tools and stuff before, but can't you get like pretty good deals on used tools?
Really just the headshot that ends Kino at the end of the day. Well placed and well struck. M80 now down to 2 inside of this 2v4. The minute remaining.
Yeah. Are they actually like? Is it worth? I don't know. Every time that I think of like used tools, I'm just like, someone probably beat the fucking shit out of all this stuff.
Now just 45 seconds left to hold the line, but they are running out of players to hold.
Yes, used tools.
Is going to be split. The other one's still sitting at 4-0 right now.
Sometimes it's used, for sure.
Any capacity just yet, despite the odds that have been set against them. 30 seconds now to go. Premature nitro from Spoit. It partially flashed out. Pressure against him, but he's ready for it.
Mag bought that same drill set that I bought for $150 for $30.
But he's going to be in shape for it as well. Another pickup found from him in a 5-0 lead so far. NJR now shaking in his boots here. 15 seconds to go, and he's gone from having a massive advantage to not one at all. He's going to have to swing out.
Oh, you got outplayed.
Just to be able to pick up the case, succeeds in that, but does he find the second kill over to the sidearm for it? Now here's
bro, what?
Gets it, Diaz's first death, and it'll cost his team the round, unfortunately.
NJR hunts him down at the very.
You could rent tools from Home Depot.
The pistol able to finally get him as he tries to make a break for it.
I rented a floor cleaner from Home Depot one time. Like, this company, to clean this like big room that I have on the other side of my basement, they wanted like $1,000 to clean it, and I rented like a commercial grade floor cleaner for like $50 or something for like a few hours, and I did the whole thing within the like, I think it was a 4-hour rental, and it was like $60 or something, 50, 60.
One of these teams has to try and make a run for this. See if they can try and close it out in regulation.
Quite a few repicks coming in from Dark Zero here as well, including the Montaigne. Oh, never mind, not the Montaigne. Canadian changed his mind. The Ying is instead the polar opposite of a Montaigne in terms of effectiveness of stunning your opponents here. It goes from a wall that you see coming from a mile away to something that you won't be able to see if you do see it in the first place. So we'll see how that works out for DZ as they work themselves into a side. Nothing crazy in terms of the lineup. They kind of get the backup hard breach and Gavini right there.
AutoZone lets you use tools for free. Oh, I don't know. It was just cheaper. Basically, I bought that machine for. I bought rented the machine for like, I don't know. I think it was $60 or I don't know, something like that for 4 hours, and this company wanted $1,000 to do it. And I bought the chemicals needed to do it. It was like 100 for the chemicals that were needed, and I just did it myself. That's it. It took me like all 4 hours basically to like rent the rent of the rental, but that was it.
Chivo into popping the top hatch here for yellow. M80. A solid setup, especially when it comes to trying to hold down
The nailers at your work are so shit. You're about to buy new ones and just give your dad the receipt.
Info game of their own here as well. And DS Lucas, one of the mainstay ops as well. Let's see what they can get done with this.
One thing that I definitely don't need, but I want to buy is a drill press.
Look to try and push.
I don't know why. I just want. They're just fucking like cool.
This EE1D coming through.
I definitely do not need that shit though.
Secondary hard breach. Not on Monty this time though. As the Ying instead. Those Candelas will surely be useful when execution time comes.
Maybe a machinist or something. No, it's just like with Costco's return policy, you can rent everything free eternally, including food. There you go.
Later on in the round.
Dude, Costco. Get a pack of pinwheel sandwiches, eat them, shit them back out into the container, take them back. Say they didn't taste good. Free. I'm kidding.
Put aside from that.
I'm kidding.
And the rest of these players continue to hold themselves back. Dark Zero specifically looks for a path onward towards the site, but is having trouble finding it. The hop down perfectly placed as well.
Nice.
Just hears that like falling sound from the cartoons, like that whistling, and unfortunately won't get a chance to really fire back against it as he's immediately smite at the moment. I remember if DZ hits the ground.
I think though, if you Costco has a really good return policy, but I think if you abuse it, they do like ban you from Costco, or they'll they'll revoke your membership and ban you. There was I remember seeing like I mean, I guess I don't know how true it was, but there was like basically I think I was on Reddit, and I was reading a Reddit thread about how people like they were talking about like returns. Oh my god. Beautiful. Create a new identity easy. Basically there was a I was just on a thread and basically there's a bunch of people saying that they got like banned from Costco for over returning.
M80 of course now still on the defensive end of things. Looks to try and take the most out of that, so we'll certainly want a clean run of it, but Dark Zero has not been making
I don't return that much stuff in general. Some stuff here and there. But I buy a lot of stuff from Costco. The places that I return things to, I buy a lot of shit, so.
Potential return to form here for M80s. They do go back over towards Throne, which should be a nice, easy site to fall back on to potentially.
You've never returned to anything? You've gotten that lucky that everything you've ever purchased is just like good, or what?
Supernova in the hands of Kino, and this thing really has started to become a mainstay, hasn't it? We're really starting to feel favor for that.
You just don't complain. Okay, well, what if you buy something that's thousands of dollars? Are you just gonna be like, oh well, fuck it?
The bearing? You don't like the bearing?
I don't know. It's like,
okay, to be fair, they made it kind of low-key trash for a while. And then they brought it back. So thank you to the devs at Ubisoft for doing that, first of all. But they're for a tad bit.
That's the risk you take? No, dude.
Absolutely right. But ever since they kind of brought back the machine pistol.
That's what you did with your motherboard, RIP 300? Oh, fuck that shit, dude. What do you mean just take the loss? Fuck that shit. That's what dude. What are you guys saying? You guys are saying if you buy something and it's literally fucked up, you will just like you'll just throw it in the garbage and not return it.
I just have always struggled tremendously with the spray on that gun right there. It's been a pretty tough one to use in the past, but either way.
SMG-11 gamer, what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, no,
people are too afraid of confrontations.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
I mean, that one just like a
no,
straight line, so
suck my fucking balls. I'm returning that shit 100%.
You can control it, whereas
you haven't returned anything in recent memory. No, bro. Fuck that shit. I'm 100%. I'm returning it. Why? I'm not just gonna throw my fucking money away.
Smokes And behind that, a very empty site, it would appear. As Dark
I recently had a humidifier that I bought from Costco. It was a year old and it fucking started leaking and it was like dead. I took it back.
The two of us now. I swear I saw something above that, but
No, don't.
my
Oh,
depth
come on,
perception is going away if you
spectator.
let it
No. He spun the block for you, dude. He was like.
I was at a Karen. That's the point of Costco, is that you have like basically an unlimited return policy.
Yeah. Oh, man. The
Why
sun's
not?
coming out, though, for Dark Zero. Oh, the gun's going to come out to show, though. Nope. They will for Spoit, though. This will take down one.
I mean, if I buy something and it's broken or I'm not going to use it or it's defective or whatever.
Iconic, he goes for it. He gets it. And he.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm so scared for him, man. Oh my gosh. NJR will gun down Iconic inside of break. The hell is this round?
Yeah, you're paying for the right to return that shit eternally. Not using that perk is a waste. That's like the whole point of going to Costco. You guys realize that, right? Like, Costco literally is not even like a deal anymore. Like, their prices are not that good. They occasionally have good things. But the whole point of it is that you could, the whole point of Costco is that you can return it whenever you want to.
it's trouble all over the place here as Dark Zero continues to try
So,
and work out
I have a humidifier that I have to go fill out a warranty claim for and mail it to the company and get a new one back. Fuck that shit. I bought it from Costco. I'm gonna just return it and buy a new one. I returned it, I bought a new one. Costco can suck my fucking balls. That's like, I wouldn't buy from them otherwise. Too much money in gas? I just wait till the next time I'm going to Costco anyway. It's not like I take extra trips to go do this stuff. The next time I'm going to Costco, if there's something that I have that's fucked up, I take it with me and I do the return. You don't have to have the receipts, you don't have to have the box, you don't have to have anything. Same with Amazon. If I have something that I buy off of Amazon and it fucking breaks after like a week, or if it's broken right away, I'm returning it 100%. Next time I go to Whole Foods, I drop it in this like little automated bucket thing, and that's it.
We'll call it on the top floor. There was so much back and forth.
I do. Home Depot? Bro, I bought this patio set thing from Home Depot. It was fucking trash. All the cushions were... It was a really nice set, but the cushions were all fucked up. Bro, I threw that thing in the back of my pickup truck, no box, brought it in the store, fucking dropped it off at the front door, told them what it was, they scanned it, and fucking took it back. I'm not gonna keep that shit. I don't fucking want it. I ended up throwing it on the curb. It was like $300.
Coming into attack lab once again.
One more go of it for M80.
People are weird for not returning shit. Yeah, return that shit, dude. I mean, like, don't abuse the returns for just like no fucking reason. But you know, I get that. But like, if you have something that legitimately has an issue or you don't want, just return it. That's the point of having a return policy.
Dark Zero will be much better suited for the defensive side as well, but all that in good time to be seeing. Ingame, what's going on?
You got stuck, bro.
A little bit about sprinting into the wall, but
this is wild to me. You guys actually don't. So if you have something that's like $100, okay, hypothetically, $100, and you get it, you buy it brand new, you open it up and it's broken, you just throw it in the garbage.
M80 is going to fight, like I said before, for those extensions upstairs and then fall back onto the benefits of the lab hold itself.
Yes. You resale. It's literally more difficult to resell it. You fix it yourself. What if you can't?
Well, Dark Zero going back to what we had seen a little bit prior. Canadian back onto the Monty. Something in a hard breach. Not real too much happening here with the secondary past Canadian, but they do have Gavini, obviously, with the X-Kairos.
I mean, the only thing that I would probably not return is, like, I've had stuff that's like, okay, let's say I get, like, I don't know, a fucking apple, or like a bag of apples or a bag of oranges and stuff like that. If there's like a bad apple inside of the bag of apples that I buy, like, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna go return a single fucking apple or ask for an exchange. Like, okay, that I understand that, but like, if I buy anything new and it's even like $5, I'm gonna fucking return it if it's broken. I don't care. Literally out of principle.
Rest of M80.
The return process for everything is so easy. They give you if you buy anything online, they give you a prepaid shipping label. If you buy anything from Costco, I just take it on my next trip to Costco. If I buy anything from Home Depot and I gotta return it, I just take it on my next trip there. I don't like save it. Like, I don't make a special trip to go do returns. I just, the next time that I'm there, I'll just take it with me.
Walking into these setups from DZ now, trying their best to turn the fate of this round back, but it's not working.
Of course you return it. What the fuck, people to be baiting? Yeah, seriously. There's no way this is not bait, bro.
Now that his teammates shut it down as he tries to hop over the railing there to get himself on.
If I bought a phone charger that doesn't work for $5, do I make the trip back to return it? I wouldn't take a separate trip for it, but next time, like, I'm assuming that it would be from Amazon. That's the only place that I would buy that, okay? Type of thing. If it was from a store that was far away, I would. So this is my policy. This is my policy. I return stuff on my next trip back to the store. I do not make special trips. Like, I'm not gonna just go return something and like go home. But if, like, let's just say, I'll give you an example. What did I buy kind of recently from Home Depot? I bought a piece of wood from Home Depot that was the wrong size. I don't know. It was like $10. Okay, what's on, Greg? So I mean, I took it back with me. I returned it and I exchanged it for the right size. I didn't cut it. I didn't do anything to it. Right? I need the right size. Or there was a piece of I think I ordered something online. It was like a
DZ can get done with this.
I think I forgot what I ordered online. It was like maybe like, I don't know, $5 literally from Home Depot. But it was like broken when I opened it. It was a piece of like weather stripping. It was like all fucked up and brittle. So I mean, I didn't make an extra trip for it, but the next time I went to Home Depot, I took it with me. I returned it, and then, you know, that's it.
The secondary push is not being properly watched. Away from that, many themselves are looking to make a defiant stance here for the first round, but a measured one too. Is one's really going to take that immediate initial control for themselves. They hold back.
Gifts.
A little bit of intel to be stolen away for Diaz.
I mean, I'll return gifts if there's something I'm not going to use.
I think it was, yeah, to dodge out a cheat. Ultimately, he swings the drone right into his face.
This is literally down to how different people value their time. It's literally not even any extra time. Like, you literally just wait till you're already making a trip somewhere. I don't understand. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Second Bravo drone is going to find some usefulness. It will now basically take out that Echo drone. The defenders themselves immediately spot it and counter it. Now Panba gets all angry. You've stolen half my utility. He rushes out there and thankfully takes out the Bravo drone.
Time is money. How is it time when you just go on the online version of an app on your phone and just click return? And then you just hold your phone up and then they take the item back.
I don't know if it did at that range. It'd be a little close, but either way, it will force the Dark Zero member off. Gabini with some nice crosses to consider, as Kino will be the one manning Monty for M8.
If it's a store you go to once in a while, I mean, I would just wait till the next time that I went, you know. I would just wait till my next trip. That's it. Just wait till your next trip. It takes like literally like 1 minute to return shit. Only time you should return a gift is if it doesn't fit. No. Pretty much everybody I know will just return things that they don't like, and that's fine.
It's not clean, and his feet end up getting locked up on the bases there when he stands up. Oh my!
Anything under $50, you don't feel the need to return it if it breaks within a week. Over 50, or you will eventually, but you haven't yet. What? This is blowing my mind, bro.
Chance in round 7 to take the lead.
Tampa as well. Freaky ability to actually re-barricade the arcade window. Not that that's really going to make or break things for the team.
I mean, dude, literally, it's like for stuff that you buy off Amazon, like if you go to Whole Foods, for example, it's not mag, not a rerun. Chat's balling, I guess, dude. I don't know. I make pretty fucking good money, and like I still return shit. I don't know. Like,
an initial attempt to take some control over here. Away from the DZ Matrix over towards Dorms. Iconic now ready to push forward, but no, is immediately shut down. The rest of the team, Spoit at least that is, in position to try and trade some of that out, but no, the drop shot from Canadian, or at least the pre-prepared.
Like I said, I don't take extra trips.
There's just not enough time left for.
Like I said, I don't take extra. I understand not taking an extra trip. You have the problem with Amazon, really? You hate your UPS store. You also don't spend a lot on retail items throughout. Okay, the other thing that I could like I don't know, that I would 100% return something.
Against M80's onslaught from that.
You value your money more, no matter how much this is insane. That's it. It's as easy as like whenever I'll just think about it like this, like, oh, I'm like driving by that place this day, or like I'm gonna be shopping at that place today.
4-3 now in favor of DZ as they'll throw us into Armory.
I mean, it's not like I'm returning fucking hundreds of things, or like I don't return very much shit in general. But like, if something's broken or I don't want it anymore, I'm gonna return it for sure. Like, not even a maybe.
The Echo, of course, and the Thorn alongside the Solus. A lot of new ops coming into the fold here. It still creates that same sort of balanced lineup we love to see, especially here on the inside of a
I guess, dude. Chat's just fucking balling.
That site. Once push comes to shove, and M80 take the however small of an amount of map control they're going to take, it eventually leads itself over there towards that usual throne.
You're not against returning something where you live in Amazon's if they print out a label and return to the UPS store? It depends what you buy. I mean, okay, I'll give you guys an example. I bought a glass tabletop. I bought 2 of them, actually. I bought one, and I tried to cancel it like 5 seconds after I bought it, and the company still shipped it. Okay. The one that I wanted came in, and the one that I canceled, that they somehow couldn't cancel on time, even though I canceled it 5 seconds after I placed the order. I'm not even kidding. Within, like, minutes. They couldn't cancel somehow, and they shipped it to me anyway. The one that they shipped to me also was broken. So I couldn't. I was like, okay, maybe I'll use it somewhere else around the house or something. Cause like I'm like, I don't want to deal with returning it or whatever. I get it in, and it's like literally there's a huge chunk of it missing. It was $27 delivered. Would you return that item? Would you return a broken piece of like table glass for $27? I did have to throw a shipping label on it. I did have to take it to the UPS store. What I did is I put the UPS label on it, fucking threw it on there, and then threw the tabletop in my truck. And the next time I was driving past the UPS store, I fucking dropped it off. They scanned it. No, not a 20. The item was $27. Returning it was free.
Majority of the usage. So not the biggest deal here. This round, not exactly a great show.
If it breaks in 2 weeks, okay. Let's just say you buy, I don't know, a flashlight, a nice flashlight. It's $20 from Amazon. It breaks in 2 weeks. You're not returning it? You would not return that. I return stuff purely out of fucking principle, dude, too. I mean, both the money and, like, purely out of principle. You bought the incorrect spark plug socket for $5 and made a dedicated trip to return it. I mean, most of the time, if you buy the wrong item, you're going to go back, return the item that you bought that's the wrong item, and then go buy the new item.
Spoit still has an active one, and Spoit's probably going to be a little bit busy here when it comes to the actual execute. He still has the Gemini, which he can throw out as well, but he's actually overwatching for upstairs pressure, so he can't even contribute to this when it comes to the drone game. Iconic thankfully strikes true when it comes to the actual.
Maybe I'm just old, bro, but this is blowing my mind. Like, I mean, I do, like, pretty fucking well for myself, like, financially, and, like, I still take the time to do this shit. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't get it. I guess people just like to throw money away and, like, have junk laying around their house or, like, throw it in the garbage or whatever.
It's going to be M80 taking their response around here to start things out a little bit better for themselves in the second half.
Well, they got to give us all the rounds, right? And so far, so good.
Letting somebody who gave you a faulty product keep your money is mind-blowing? Yeah.
Around the corner, but as for that one,
you also have Twitch streamer free time compared to someone else's normal 50-hour work week. You act as if this is the only job that I've ever had in my entire life. And I work more than 50 hours a week. Very few people actually work 50 hours a week.
The end game of that. So now for round 9, Kino's going to be back onto the Monty Gomez. He's going to flash the glass. I highly doubt that he sticks to it, though. We haven't seen anybody actually stick to it in this game just yet, but could be the change here. And no, as soon as we talk about it, he will end up switching off of that.
Younger people tend not to like. Well, I know some of the people that are talking, and they're not young, really. I mean, they're like young, but they're not like kids.
Both Both teams being pressed up against the wall here. A very long series having sat before them. We've been playing for about 4 to 5 hours now. So these players are going to start to get stressed a little bit, keep themselves in tip-top shape, but they're going to have to do so if they want that qualification slot at Gamers 8 and the chance to earn actually a massive prize pool at that event. See the premonition of Solus there as well. Immediately spots out the drone that was being pre-placed on his dog and just slaps that one away to drain the count a little bit. 3 out of 5 with those pre-spawn drones getting dealt with already, and also a nice premonition.
You said you're taking advantage of the unlimited turn pause. So, okay. Let me ask you, the people that were saying this before. This is a literal situation that happened to me. This is a literal situation that happened very recently. I bought a humidifier. It was like 14 months ago, so a little over a year, from Costco. The humidifier was $60, okay? After, I didn't have the box, I didn't have the receipt. After 14 months, I took it back with me to Costco, walked into line, there was no line, I put it on the counter, they literally looked it up in 5 seconds, and they returned it and gave me my $65 or whatever it was back right onto my credit card. And then I just bought a new one online. Would you not do that? Like, I already was making a trip to Costco. Like, literally, like, I got a cart, put it in the cart, returned it, and then walked out of the return line and went through the store and bought all the, like, groceries and other things that I needed. Like, you wouldn't take the time to do that. This is 14 months later, mind you. They didn't give a fuck. Perfectly acceptable. It's part of Costco's return policy that you can return it whenever you want. That's half the reason that I shop there, is for that peace of mind. If I buy something, I can return it whenever I want.
But it does not work. M80 slays out on this site take, bringing it all down to Achieved, who has found the one and only exchange against M80.
You got your money's worth? Not for 65 bucks worth of use.
Placed himself in barrels, counters out the drop, and closes in on another round and the lead here for the members.
After 14 months?
2 more rounds to go, and this matchup is going to be theirs.
No. Chat, listen. If you have a Costco membership, you can return anything anytime. A humidifier dying within 14 months is ridiculous. They should last, like, at least several years. At least several years. For it to die in 14 months is, like, not, like, it's not acceptable. The fucking thing had a 3-year warranty on it. I could have filled out the warranty, shipped it back to the company, and they would have sent me a new one. Basically, I'm bypassing the warranty claim system because Costco has a good return policy and just returning it.
Timeout will come to a close here. You can see once again, big props to Gavini as well. Really made himself an all-star over the past 2 days here of play. Both between the series yesterday and today, he's continued to slay it out. Really only one sour map for him, and I would say it was map 1.
Well, no. I didn't even take an extra trip at all. Like, I had a humidifier. It died in 14 months. It was $65. So on the next time that I was going to Costco, it was sitting in my garage for 2 weeks. The next time that I was going to Costco, I picked that bitch up, threw it in my car with me. No extra trip needed. Took it out of my car, put it in the cart. Walked to the return desk, returned it, walked into the store, did all my grocery shopping and shopping for the month or whatever, walked out, drove home. No extra trip needed. Like, this is, like, blowing my mind that people are saying that, like, you shouldn't do it because you got your money's worth already. Like, what?
Requires big plays, and Spoit definitely delivering on that front. See how well they can continue on as we trudge on into the night. Although round 10 already, do have the potential for quite a
people don't know how cheaply the stuff is built and sold for. Yeah.
Only 1/3 of the game.
This was a humidifier, not a dehumidifier, but same thing. They should last 5 years, roughly. You know, I think 5 years is fair.
Out now for Iconic, as he'll be looking to clean some things up downstairs, but.
If it at least lasted like 3, I'd probably like, fuck it. I don't know. I'd probably still return it, honestly. Fuck Costco, dude.
I actually lied. There's barbed wire there. Achieve tries to get to it, but sadly he can't.
It's like one of the most inconsequential things it could have found, so more just the wrong spot to send that in. But Canadian is able to hop
honestly,
whether it was from upstairs or the just downstairs window.
This is the thing.
To spot that entirely.
If the return policy allows for it, listen. If the return policy allows for it, you should always take advantage. In my opinion,
knowing
at
right from the
least.
start of this round, but Gomez is on
The
the
weirdest
hunt for
topics in this
revenge,
chat.
and he may
Well,
very
this is
well
just
get
blowing
it.
my
It's
mind
the same
because,
player who
like,
just stole one from them. No,
I don't know.
got the reads and sees Gomez coming apparently from a mile
This is
away.
just blowing my
Just
mind
before
right
they're
now.
ready for that one,
Like,
it's Diaz instead that'll finally take him down with a little bit of assistance coming in there from Kino on the Monty.
Yeah, in all reality, Canadian was actually real close on that kill too.
you don't like taking advantage of companies.
Oh,
Yeah, you're not taking advantage of anybody. You're literally paying for that. You pay a membership to go to Costco. Like, to be a Costco member, you pay money. And then you pay, like, the items at Costco are not the cheapest. Like, people think Costco is the cheapest prices. They don't. You don't shop around enough. You buy stuff from Costco because they have a lifetime warranty. That's what you're paying for, basically. Right. If Costco really was having that tough of a time with their return policies or whatever, they would change their return policy. That's it. Change your return policy. Maximum 3 years, and you can't return it. Maximum 2 years. Maximum 1 year. Whatever it is. Whatever you make an actual hard limitation. Other than that, bro, if I'm fucking 65, I'm walking into Costco and fucking returning shit that I bought when I was like 20. I don't care.
That stun charge at Can. I believe one more Candela. No, 3 more Candelas still in the pocket of M80 here. As I thought Spoit had used more.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, dude.
They go, and it's going to be the shield kill from Kino. Knocks out NJR. Spoit now takes another one down. Diaz does get traded as he was lost on the way into the site, but achieved, of course, is now alone in the 1v2 because of that one. Can't find the plant position here either. Doesn't even know he's right in front of him.
Oh, he got him!
But it's too late, and it's prompted the swing from Spoit to come through on initiation. For M80 instead, massive entry power coming in from Spoit, and he saves the day here, pushing M80 onto match and Gamers 8 qualification point.
It is hour 5 of playing Rainbow Six Siege in a highly competitive environment, and Spoit looks like he just got fresh on the field. Guy looks so disgusting right now. Amazing round from M80. Looks like a couple of things happening for DZ here. Potential rehost coming out, sounds like. It's like we are indeed going to get that. So, we come back on to us. But what a moment here for M80 as they're able to build upon some of the earlier map aggression from the Lone Souls that were trying to go for some fights up against.
All these companies turn record profits. I mean, I don't even care about that. They could all have record profits all they want, but that's it. As long as you're not scamming anybody or, you know, like, it basically, right? As long as you're not breaking any laws or breaking the rules of the store, right? Then it's fair game. That's it. Right? That's it.
In Charlotte.
A little bit of a tactical advantage going to be given over to Dark Zero. It's always worth mentioning this because it is the truth. Because the fact that they stepped into the game at this point, they are going to be given that opportunity to kind of reset themselves.
Do I do a $25 return to a mom and pop shop? I don't know. It depends what it is. Yeah. I mean, if it's broken or something, yeah.
Push it to the bitter end of this series here. Just one more round for them to go. And they look to be in tip-top shape. Specifically, Spoit looks to be in tip-top shape with the way he was able to end.
Why not?
And more importantly,
that's it.
The way that Kino is also giving out the comms for him. Great teamwork in that respect. You know the comms.
I mean, it just happens. You end up doing returns. You end up doing exchanges. Whatever it is, they have if as long as it's not against the law and the store makes a store policy, follow the store policy, follow the law. After that, do whatever you want. That's up to you. Honestly, if there was something that was $25 from a mom and pop shop, yeah, most of them they don't have their return. No, most mom and pop shops have a return policy. It's generally like it's very clearly stated. It's generally like it's generally either no returns or it's either no returns or it's exchanges only or it's 30 days or whatever. So I'm gonna be honest, like I don't return that much stuff in general. Like, I know I'm making it seem like, oh, you have to return everything, like, that you could ever, like, return. That's not the case. I barely return shit. But if I need to return something, if I'm not going to use something, it's broken, I'm gonna return it. Like, or if it's the wrong item or whatever, I will 100% return it.
Any map, you know, it's just kind of like.
I honestly can't even really think of anything I've ever returned from a mom and pop shop.
Take it whenever you need it. I don't think any in particular.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of anything.
Sites like they would vary, like other hard breaches over ace.
I mean, maybe.
Like viable, really, for anyone.
I've had exchanges before, where something's broken or whatever. They just exchange it. Most places are pretty cool.
I mean, in the prep phase with your drone, when you're playing ace, you know, you might want to like look at the walls that other teams.
What's mom and pop? There's some.
There's wall denial on it if you need EMPs from your teammates, and then just keep that drone close to sight.
Right. I don't. Like I said, for
some uses for Ace's gadget. I mean,
every $1,000 worth of items that I buy, I'm talking. I probably on average don't return $1 worth of merchandise. Like, it's a very small amount of shit that I'm actually returning.
You're using like one ace here, then like a 2 ace for like a full.
I just don't have many problems with things in general. Like, if I buy some, I'll give you an example. Oh, you know one company that I actually do constantly? Wayfair, bro. Every item I've ever bought from Wayfair in my entire life, bro, they have a guy whose dedicated job is to fucking break things before they ship them to you. Every fucking time from that company. I mean, I still buy shit from them because they're cheap and they have a massive variety of stuff. They have a guy whose job is to wear a size 25 fucking boot and stomp on every fucking item. And he's 500 pounds, 7'8". He stomps the fuck out of every item you've ever owned that gets sent to you. It's his dedicated job. You get it to your fucking house, 100% something's broken. The second one they send you, it might also be broken, but sometimes you can take like half the pieces from one, half the fucking pieces from the other, and like you can combine it and make one together, and it was like 30% cheaper than anywhere else. So it's like, fuck it, all right, I guess. What am I talking about? Wayfair, bro. They just break everything. They have a 7'9", 500-pound, size 25 shoe motherfucker at every warehouse that steps on everything. Sometimes you gotta buy wood from Home Depot and fix their shit. And, bro, I'm not fixing that shit. I'm buying brand new fucking furniture. I'm spending the ass on this shit. Fuck Wayfair. I fucking send them an email with all the information. Either send me the parts to correct it or give me a refund. I'm good. I'm not fixing shit. Dude, there was a table that I got from them. My dining room set that I got, the table was like 10 grand that I got from them. Like the table and chairs and shit. One of the chairs, like the legs were fucking snapped. They sent me 3 different tabletops. Two. Both of them were broken. Like the bases of them were snapped in half. Bro, I watched the delivery driver. You know how like normally, like if there's a heavy fucking box, right? You take the fucking box and you put it on a dolly cart, or you get 2 guys with moving straps and you walk it up the fucking front yard, right? Like, that's like the normal thing you would do. Dude, this guy took the fucking box and he was fucking flipping it up my driveway. I'm just looking at this guy like, this shit's gonna be fucking broken, dude. I fucking know this is gonna waste my fucking time. He's flipping it up my driveway like this. After he starts flipping it, he starts rolling it over on its side. I'm like, don't worry! So if the fucking sides are not fucked, so will the top and bottom be.
Fortunately, just 6 out. Fingers crossed. Hold on. We're in. Good.
Oh my god, bro.
The opportunity of a lifetime here.
Anyway, they fucking whatever. They sent me another one, broken worse than the first one. I don't even know how. And then like I had 2 broken tabletops, like in bases. So there was a contractor at my house that was doing like electrical work, and I just asked him if he wanted them. He's like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "I'll take them." He's like, "I'll use them for scrap wood." Like they were still nice, like tables. I ended up ordering something from a local place.
Dark needs to win both of these rounds now just to trigger OT and keep their chances of qualification alive. Otherwise, it's M80.
Oh my god, bro. If I list you guys all the things that I've gotten broken from Wayfair, it's like insane. It's insane. I just give it away every time. I don't want the shit in my house.
their spot at it. We had some cool like bounty prizes last year too. No idea if we're going to be bringing that back this year, but it was cool to see.
The delivery guy left.
One of the Falcons
Oh,
players
dude.
was the winner of
Like,
those, as we had, like, a most
90% of the delivery drivers, too, for, like, half these companies and stuff like that, they just, like, I will not let them put furniture together. There's no way. I remember when I first got my bedroom set and stuff like that, I paid for them to, like, deliver it. I paid for them to deliver it and to,
No relation.
what's it called, to deliver it and put it together. They were starting to put the whole thing together. I just told the guy, I was like, you know what, it's good, bro. Like, you're good. Like, I'll just take care of it. He, like, put it together, like, incorrectly. I ended up having to fucking take it apart and, like, put it back together the correct way. You only buy your furniture online? I mean, it's fine. They'll still correct their mistakes. So, I mean, pretty much all the furniture, though, because I've gone through so much bullshit with them, they give you an extra discount on top of it. So, it's kind of worth it. Like, that table that was, like, 10K or whatever, when I bought it, it was, like, 5K. And because they had, with the chairs and stuff. So, they ended up giving me, the chairs themselves are supposed to be, like, 6K or whatever it was. They gave me all the chairs for, like, 2 grand or something as, like, a courtesy discount. You hate when furniture from Wayfair doesn't have holes for the screws? I don't know, bro. I don't know what they're doing there. That place is, I actually have no idea how they're in business. Like, I'm not joking. They've literally sent me like thousands of dollars in broken furniture. And I've just like, I email them every time and then they just give me a refund.
Still in their pocket.
I have zero idea how they're in business. Zero.
He's still all the way over inside of Throne.
Back up, there's a C4, bro.
All the cross beams really messing with Gomez's lineup. Not able to get rid of that just yet. Breaching charge will break up a little bit more of this floorboard. Can't find any.
Maybe Marco. I mean, oh, Gavini with a double, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
For M80 now, as they have to try and battle into sight.
Yeah, I don't know about any of that stuff you guys are talking about, but what's it called? I don't know how they make money, dude. Because like most of the furniture that they sell is not their own brand. They're a reseller of furniture. Maybe they charge it back to those companies, but they deliver furniture. They will sell you and deliver to your front door furniture cheaper than like local stores will. And if you have any issues with it, they basically just like tell you to like keep it and they give you your money back. It's like nuts.
Overtime will be triggered, and the chance for M80 to close this one down in regulation will then be lost. They can, of course, still rebound in OT. But so will DZ have that very same chance to do it themselves here. Let's see.
Maybe they just claim it's damaged against, like, I don't know, bro. It's crazy. And they advertise psychotically. Like, they spend so much money advertising.
Their upstairs angles, not really a solid plan. It seemed to deal with the extension over towards throne room, trying to bully it out with top downs, but only giving away damage. I think it was one player from that choice.
Bombastic.
Well, with the double nitro, because of all that hesitation that had been built up from M80 just stacking their players together in the area surrounding the top of yellow stairs. Well, it started a quick collapse of any potential.
Comcast, silly goose. Comcast is the silliest goose, bro.
All right.
The silliest goose.
Regulation. They have a chance to punch their ticket right here. Auntie up and about for Kino and what could be
I think we're
our
even
last round, and Spoit back to the tried and true with the Ying. Really can't wait to see the compiled stats after this game of everybody too. I feel like everybody's really been hitting their stride.
I think that Wayfair has a lot of like investor money because people a lot of people like investors and stuff think that like furniture online delivery is like the future. Because they don't have to pay commission to salesmen. Like, there's definitely, like, I see the potential but I don't, you know, I don't really, I don't know if I believe it. I mean, in the meantime, I'll buy nice furniture from them for like way cheaper than it should be, delivered to my front door and with like great customer service.
For this long journey.
Sploit was a hero 2 rounds back, set up this 6th and penultimate round for M80. But can he potentially give it to them again?
You have a crazy love-hate relationship with AliExpress. AliExpress is just, it's honestly, most of the stuff on Amazon is just AliExpress. It's like the same thing.
But the electric claw in. Oh, it's now a race. See which activates first. And I think the can opener is going to win it. Indeed, it does. It's a very small breach, though.
Basically, AliExpress is literally people. There's so many resellers on Amazon that you can buy. So there's unfortunately, Amazon's kind of gotten that way. Ever ordered from Ashley Furniture? No. I've ordered from like some like local furniture stores when they offer to match prices from like from Wayfair and stuff, but I mostly ordered from Wayfair. Wayfair, honestly, Costco has pretty good furniture too. And the nice part about Costco furniture, lifetime warranty, baby. That couch starts flaking in 5 years that you bought for $2 grand and it's like all leather or whatever. Fucking return that bitch.
Gomez will find another chance, but Pambazoo nips it in the bud. NJR will go down to Keno with the aggressive swing on the Monty.
Basically, all Amazon is nowadays is Amazon is just AliExpress, like, or AliExpress like resellers. That's all it is.
M80 Canadian iconic. Oh, Pambazoo.
Time as well.
Don't ever order from Ashley Furniture. Oh, bro. 5 maps just for DZ to lose by like 2 rounds.
It just takes all the time. 7-5. Iconic.
Both teams that I wanted to win today lost. IKEA is dog shit.
For Gamers 8.
As we finish out this series, just like
they're all right, I guess, for the price.
That nearly goes the full distance in regulation for 3 out of 5 of our maps. A little bit more one-sided for those other 2, but still play out a pretty hefty amount of rounds to get there. A massive congratulations is warranted to M80, of course, for ending up on top of the pile at the end of the day. Was really looking like they were kind of draining themselves in these final rounds as well, maybe sort of succumbing to the issues of playing for this long of a series, but they were able to bring it back and hold on strong here to still claim it in regulation. The same scoreline that DZ used to win their previous 2 maps in the series now comes back to haunt them as M80 ends up taking control of this series instead. Any final thoughts, Stokes, before we throw it back to our studio one final time?
No, sir. You know, I think it was a great series in between the 2, and honestly, from the get-go, I could see this kind of happening in between these 2 teams. They're very, very neck and neck in their ability, but I think that's it, John.
Oh, my Lord!
As well, we're gonna toss you guys down to the desk to see what they have to say about this amazing series.
Oh, come on, dude.
Done it. They are your champions of North America and will be advancing to Gamers 8 later this year. They're also going to be donating $300,000 to a charity of their choice. A battle to the bitter end to crown our North American champion. Jacob, I think everyone involved has got to be proud that these were 2 regional finals. They were epic.
I definitely think so. When you have a series go all the way down to the wire like both of the ones today have done, it's definitely a representation of who the best team from that region is. If you're about to go to an international LAN event that has a lot of other teams from all across the world competing, you want to send your best. And in a case like this, we already have OXG going forward from North America, but to have a contest like this is genuinely the true showing of who
what just happened. DZ through
in the first place. So congratulations to M80. I have no problem seeing Spoit and Iconic go to another LAN.
Yeah, Jesse. I mean, it's repeating history, right? M80 again proving they're the better team over Dark Zero. They beat them in the NAL finals. They'll beat them here to go to Gamers 8. I'm sure they're very happy with that.
Yeah, I think M80, you know, they started so strong out of the gates. We were all
after this stream completes, then I'm gonna we'll hop over to ranked.
Zero started to fight their way back. They found their feet. They found
honestly though, I will say, even though I'm pretty disappointed that Dark Zero and Liquid lost, the games were actually really, really close and really, really fucking hype. They were like really good games today.
In M80's favor towards the end. Jacob. Sorry, I didn't realize I hadn't spoken to one of you.
You are fine, bro. It's past 7 a.m. I'm surprised you're still standing. Here's the thing. I think Marco has a lot to be proud of with this team. When he got this squad together in particular and then made the couple of adjustments to it that needed to be made, I'm sure there were a lot of people that questioned whether dropping guys like Spirits was the right play. But having the opportunities to pick up Spoit and Iconic, it's showing that kind of investment in players like this is 100% worth it. In games like this that go the distance, you need to be at tip-top decision-making for a really long stretch. If you have to play a marathon out like this, then you need to prove that you
No, yeah, I mean, for 2 best of 5s, for LATAM and for North America, it's been 11 hours and 15 minutes that I've been watching these games. So by the time this is actually done, it'll be like another 15 minutes probably. So we'll be at 11 and a half hours probably for the stream.
Fantastic play from them all around.
It's done. Yeah, this is it. Gamers Without Borders is concluded for the year. But Gamers 8 is going to be in July. That'll be a $45 million tournament.
From M80, congratulations, you get $300,000.
OXG is invited to Gamers 8. I don't really know how OXG got invited.
What was the reaction from you and your team when you
over like
managed to clutch up that final map?
DZ or M80 or like
I don't even know where to start, to be honest. Like best of 5, you know, all the way to, you know, that could have gone any way, to be honest. Like I'm just happy we didn't finish it in OT. And yeah, like I don't, I'm just speechless. You know, I'm just happy, you know, with the way we played today, and you know, I'm excited for Gamers 8 because I didn't get to go there last time because we, you know, we lost with Rogue back then. But yeah, we're just happy. I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm glad to hear that your spirits are high. You know, I wanted to bring you back a little bit to the major that you guys just played. Obviously, in Copenhagen, not the greatest results for you guys. You end up going 1-3 out in the 4th day of Swiss. At the same time, you're a brand new roster. So what was the kind of the mentality of that major, the loss that you guys took, and then how have you turned that into practice coming into this tournament and then looking forward to Gamers 8?
I mean, like Marco said as well, our CEO, he said like this whole team is like a project for the longer time. You know, things take time. You know, so basically with this team we had
Split
to,
versus
you know,
Shaiko.
Kind of put together 3 playstyles. You know, Koi, Astralis, and you know M80 Exa. So you know,
bro, who's putting their feet up on the desk? That's foul.
Like I said, you know, but you know, we're just improving day by day, and I hope we can pull off a good performance over at Gamers 8.
Exactly.
Those socks are dirty too, bro. Just right up on the desk, chilling.
With your teammates as opposed to playing
absolutely foul behavior.
It's obviously much better, but talk to me about specifically what the biggest difference is for you and how much better it's been.
I mean, just having everyone in the same house and, you know, just being able to hang
bro,
out
somebody get that man some new socks and some gold bond.
Now that I get to see all the faces, you know, we have food together, we hang out together with the activities. It just creates a better like team.
Yeah, you gotta kill that sweat.
All together, so it's good.
Well, Spoit, before I let you go, is there anything that you would like to say to your community or to your fans who've been supporting you throughout this entire competition and from before and then on to Gamers 8?
I mean, I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. You know, without you guys, we wouldn't be here in the first place. So I'm always blessed to be here. You know, we'll try our best. If bad things happen, you know, it happens. But yeah, we'll try our best. So.
Well, thank you so much for joining us in your post-series interview. Once again, everyone, I mean, put your hands together. I'm saying it like there's an audience there, but yeah, for M80, congratulations once more. Jesse and Jacob, it's been a marathon, hasn't it?
M80 deserves it. They're still they're a great team, honestly.
Yourself for the past 4 days, you know, give me the scoop, Jacob. What was like your any favorite moments from that?
I mean, I've been enjoying myself. Yeah, no moment for me beats, I think, the way Clubhouse ended with the Kino 1v3 immediately transitioning into Spoit's clutch that then wins the map. Once we get the theme, it's back and forth enough that I'm like, hey, we're still seeing some really good siege on map 5, but the way that map ended was like probably the sign that this thing was going to end with M80 taking home the win. So congrats to the boys. Totally
do you an advantage when you play with socks on? I play with socks on in the winter, like when my feet are like cold and stuff. stuff, but
100%. I mean, we really ended today with.
I mean, in the summer, dude, it's hot. If I'm not mistaken, I think they're in Vegas, which is definitely hot. Like, they're actually insane for that shit.
Game where they're going back and forth every single map, winning their opponent's map picks. I was ringing the bell. I was saying it was over after map number 1, and eventually.
Don't let this distract you from the fact that KG would slaughter and cook a mammoth. Fuck yeah, it would, dude. 100%, baby.
Always tough for Dark Zero, you know, but they, just like M80, are still a growing team.
All right, I'll be right back. Watch the end of this. I'm gonna put all these plates in the sink. And I'm gonna get some water. And take a shit, and then we'll do a couple hours of sub games. That's all we're gonna be able to get in, but we'll do what we can.
I guess we can just say the predictions don't work at Gamers Without Borders, or they just don't work in this virtual studio. Something's going on here. I'm going to have a word with production. Also, a top tier moment for me has to be Stokes' comment of top floor tomfoolery in round 5.
Good
Don't know
accent,
what that was, Stokes. I absolutely loved it, though. That is fine. We have a very special graphic for you before we leave. Look, we have all of our qualified teams for G8. We've got Cyclops, BDS, the reigning champs, Ninjas in Pajamas, and M80 will all be going to Gamers 8 later in the year to battle for that lion's share of $2 million. Absolutely incredible. And also to everyone watching, we've managed to raise $2.5 million over the last 4 days for charity from just this Rainbow Six Siege competition alone. So, with that being said, thank you to everyone who took part at Gamers Without Borders here. Thank you so much to all my Rainbow Six Siege talent. You've all been incredible, casters and analysts, production. You're all troopers for making it through this entire time, especially today, finishing now at 7:46 in the morning. Thank you so much to all the players. You've been absolutely outstanding, and thank you to everyone at home for watching and supporting all of your favorite teams. Like I've already said, we've raised $2.5 million for charity in this competition, and four teams are going to Gamers 8 later in the year. My name is Banks, and I'll see you very soon.
All right, bro. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're playing some ranked. Okay. Well, also, just super quick, before we head over, we're gonna play some sub games. So if you guys want to play, hop in the Discord if you're a sub. But just really quickly, thank you again to Gamers Without Borders for sponsoring the stream. It was from the 11th to the 14th of May. Gamers Without Borders, a charity tournament. The prize pool goes to charities. $10 million over a few different games. $2.5 million for Siege specifically right now. And also the people, or the teams rather, that win each region. So APAC, LATAM, Europe, North America. People who won this event. So was it? We had Ninjas in Pajamas, we had Cyclops, we had BDS, and we had M80. They are qualifying for Gamers 8 LAN in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. I think it's July 6th or something like that, and it's a $45 million LAN. It'll be the largest event by dollars of any esports event in history. So thank you very much again for sponsoring the stream for the past 4 days. Yeah, so let's play some sub games. Okay. All right, we'll play for a couple hours. Play what we can play, get the games and we can get in and stuff like that. And yeah, hopefully we can get some dubs and stuff like that before I get off today. So if you're Twitch sub and you want to play, just join Discord. Discord's right there. There's some waiting rooms if you want to join. If not, cool too. I have hair under my hat. No, I'm bald, dude. Get it right. Got Viz. All right. Okay. You're sending me a PS4 invite. It's Discord. I just put it in the chat. My camera went up a little on us. Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit though. That's better, isn't it? Well, yeah, we're playing ranked with Twitch subs. Fair warning, I've been on for 11 and a half hours already, so yeah. All right.